Kerosene powder in a tackle box, Bible on deck and some faithful talks. A new world opens when the portal spins, another deep dive where the stream begins. The river calls and the waters roar, every strange land opens one more door. So grab your gear, chums, hold on tight, we're surfing grace through the dead of night. Swim to him, through the waves and the undertow. Swim to him, where the living waters flow. Bench your fear, let the old self drown, the King of Glory's calling now. Swim to him, through the storm and the midnight rim, every road in the river bends to him. So raise those fins and let praise begin. Chums, swim to him. Chums, swim to him. Crash land hard in a brand new zone, different monsters but he ain't alone. Gold chain gleaming, scales shine bright, muscles forged in heaven's light. Aliens, queens and eldritch beasts, his charm, his game works on all of these. Breaking hearts wherever he is, that's the mighty power of his danger is. The river winds where the Lord commands, across strange worlds and forgotten lands. So if you're lost, then swim this way, there's room for every chum today. Swim to him, through the waves and the undertow. Swim to him, where the living waters flow. Bench your fear, let the old self drown, the King of Glory's calling now. Swim to him, through the storm and the midnight rim, every road in the river bends to him. So raise those fins and let praise begin. Chums, swim to him. Flex for the Father, dive even deeper, strong in the Spirit, swore for believer. Hey, 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 hey. Chums in the river don't sink, we swim. Hey, hey, chums in the river don't sink, we swim. Swim to him, past the dark, beyond the foam. Swim to him, till the river leads us home. No abyss can pull us down when heaven's current comes around. Swim to him, lift your voice and dive right in. Every stream's another chance to begin. Adventure waits where the tides have been. So come along, my chums, swim to him. Chums, we talked about this. No more treats tonight, okay? Right? Treat! 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 I said there's no way they'll hit that goal. 5 minutes later and there it goes. One gifted sub, okay, that's fine. Wait, why's the hype train level 9? It keeps climbing and it makes me fret. Level 18, the chums say bet. I shout, I will do it when I'm dead. Now I'm downloading the game instead. Every stream I make a dare, thinking no one's getting there. Then you chums kick down the wall, chanting sounds and we will fund it all. I yell, no, no trade, but the flood comes in. Hearts in the chat and fishy grins. Every act of love makes me see that somehow y'all still believe in me. Trees in the water, chums go wild, breaking my plans with a 2 that don't stay still, where trust don't always match the will. But then I found this little crew, crazy fish folk keep pulling through. Now the alerts go off in waves as chums come through and misbehave. One bit turns into so much more, and gift subs break the counter score. I say, please save your money, dudes. Chat responds with, too late, you fool. Then they spam the emotes hard while my emotional health gets charred. I yell, no treat, but the tide rolls in whole. Chat chanting once again, every stream feels bittersweet, cause y'all turn pain into a family. Treats in the water, chums go wild, breaking my plans with a smile. Hype train smoking off the rails, insane. Now I gotta play some nightmare game. Every milestone and every feat started with just a goofy meme. Love so loud it crashes stream, spamming more. Treat, treat. Maybe I joke and maybe I scream, maybe I panic on stream, but every treat means more than that. It means the chum still got my back. So if the ocean gets too deep and life tries dragging me beneath, I know the chums will sing with me. Treats in the water, raise the tide. Chums pull up with smug-filled stride. Every dono, every cheer says Samson, we're still here. Broken trust don't bury dreams, not when chums swim as a team. One more time, now everybody scream. Treat, treat, treat. But seriously, stop. We aren't hitting level 20. That's too much. Wait, what are you doing?
Well, I used to drift where the cold tide rolls, with a weary heart and a weight on my soul. But a light came shining through the deep, called my name when I couldn't sleep. Now the old me's gone with the undertow, and there's a brand new current where I go. I found a shore I never knew, and baby, I'm swimming back with you. So cast your worries overboard, there's something better waiting for us, chum. The tide is turning, can't you see? There's a whole new world outside this dump. Oh, we're back in the blue, just me and you, swimming where the sunlight dances on the waves. I've got a brand new heart and a brand new start, and I ain't the same fish I was yesterday. So come on, chum, let's glide. There's plenty of sea outside. We'll chase that silver moon till morning comes through. I'm alive, I'm free, and I'm right where I'm meant to be, back in the blue with you. I had a few bad turns beneath the sea, thought I knew what this life.
Boom! Feeling good today. How are we? Welcome in, my little babies, my little chumleys, my tiny little fish family. It's good to see you all today. Hello and welcome in. Hoo. I'm having a brand spanking great day, I think. Yo, face is tiny. Yeah. I was going to say something really bad. I'm just going to be like, got him. Oh, but any whoosies, how is everyone today? It's so good to see y'all. Wonderful chums. And you got it, Zaku Blood. We'll be praying for your aunt. Man, do I feel happy today. Still feeling sick? I hope it's not serious, Blarg. It's good to see everyone today. Hello, welcome in. Come on into the water. We're swimming through some smartly seas. And I'm very excited for it. Mostly because I get to pretend to be smart for a little bit. Which is nice. But never mind me. How are all of you today? Well, I'm gonna adjust my head slightly. Or I guess I'm not. What? Oh, there I go. Indeed. I wish. I love Verbatim Barnacle Boy. Here, we'll do like right around there. That's pretty good. I like that. Sorry, just again, I'm allotted like 5 minutes of work mode. And then after that, then I have to remember I'm streaming. No sad fish today, only happy fish. Exactly. Welcome in. How are you, Millicent? Has some food? Welcome in, Limu B. Joseph Sterling, hello. Grand Final, hello. Starberry, hey. Crafty, Reborn, Prophet, Blar. Everybody is here, all the wonderful ones. Oh, gosh. 2 prayer requests. You got it. Let me put that down. Let's see. There we go. You got it, everyone. Gotti, hey there, buddy. What about me? What do you mean, chum? I'm always happy to see you. Hey, buddy, how have you been? I've been all right. I've been doing all right. I'm going to play horror games after horror games, but not today. Not today. Today I get to have a little bit of a break. And you got it, Caddy. Let's see. Today is a good day, and I ain't gonna get down. You almost forgot me. I would never forget you, Gotti. You are unforgettable, chum. Ooh, hey, Turcod. You better be rested in there, young lady. I appreciate that, Star. Goofy Gorg kind of knew what's going on. Well, we're having a little bit of a fun stream today, but we'll get into that. For right now, I'm just making sure every one of my beloved chums swims in. Oh, maybe that's good. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll keep it there. I hate how stiff my model looks sometimes. But I can't use my arms anymore. Kiddo screaming, hello, Purple Rock Cat. How is Tiny Rock Cat, Mini Rock Cat even? Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. Another prayer request. My goodness, what's happening today? I'm so sorry, everyone. I hope you're all feeling all right. I hope everything's going all right. Goodness. Now I'm kind of concerned. Good. That's what I get for saying I'm happy today. The world has to be like, no, well, you're happy, everyone's miserable. I'm like, well, now I'm sad. But it's okay. The power of prayer performs miracles. So, It's all in God's hand. No, Zaku, don't ever say sorry for that, chum. That's not why I'm saying it. I'm happy because, or I'm happy that I can be sad because it means I care about people. If I was like, I don't care, get over it, then that'd be a monster. That'd be awful. I would never want to do that. Ugh. No, Snowy, no apologies. It's not what I'm saying all that for, everyone. But I will say that, yeah, it is a lot of prayer requests today. You know, so definitely I'm a little bit concerned, obviously. Of course I'm going to be concerned. I care about... No, stop it! Caddy, none of that.
Hey there.
Don't ever say I'm sorry for the mood. I don't give two flying flops about the mood. I care about you. I care about all of you. That's not why I made that comment, chums. Don't think that. You know me. I'm not that kind of boy. I'm just worried. Again, if I'm sad, it means that I care about you. If I didn't care about you, I'd just be like, meh. Ugh. Yeah, don't no sorries from any of you. That's why I made the prayer requests 1 point. It's because I want y'all to ask for it. It's important to pray. So we need to double down on prayer. Exactly. See, Crafty, you get me. I'm sorry for being here. Good. Of course, don't say that, obvious. You know, I love it when you're here, man. Ooh. Oh gosh, Starberry. Okay. We got you too, chum. We got you too. There we go. Thanks for the warning on the short. It really helped. The warning? What warning there, Goofy? Best swole fish in the sea. Well, I'm kind of the only swole fish in the sea. At least for now. I always joke that if I ever make it as like a big time streamer, there'll be just this surplus of buff fish creatures. Which, shoot, man, I'm looking forward to. I want to see more buff fish people. I want to be setting trends, trailblazing even. I'll be waving until you notice me. Hey, Prophet. Shepherd have sheep and you have chums. Amen to that. But yeah, please don't ever apologize for making a prayer request. I'm sorry if I sounded like I was being like, oh my gosh, calm down. I don't ever mean to sound like that, everyone. I'm just genuinely concerned now. Now I'm like, okay, are you guys all right? I guess life is really kind of sticking down. I'm really sorry about that, but we'll be praying for you. And again, it goes for anyone. You got prayer requests? Shoot, man, it's only a point. Prayer can change lives. It's changed minds. But have you read my DMs about the UPS? Oh, not yet, Ryder. Sorry, I'm quite busy with a whole lot. I have to read that. I have to read Nahan's message. So I got a lot of people to read up. Now you're so niche. I don't know if it'll happen. Fair point. Buff fish, muscle mommy, when? Ooh. Hold on, that might be a market. Hey there, outlaw. I'm gonna apologize to spite you now. Don't apologize. Can I have a dump truck full of bones? Kaiden, what's your obsession with bones there, chum? Trying to get your calcium intake? Saw the old STM videos. I wish people would stop. I should never have shown that. Hey there, raw sushi. I give you luck in becoming popular. The council will follow you if you joined us. The council, huh? What kind of council is it? Do we get jackets? Because, man, you might have to create a custom one for all this growth. You got it, AO. We'll be praying for you too, chum. Goodness gracious. I'm so sorry, everyone. Prayer requests on YouTube, Samson for Purple Rocket. Wait, what happened? Did I miss that? Sorry, I don't have prayer requests on YouTube. Not because I don't want that there. It's because YouTube doesn't have redeems. I have to add them in a roundabout way. I best hide the misery public. Don't do that, Caddy. Hiding misery is a good way to get it festering. You shouldn't do that. You should talk to people. People you trust, you know. Don't just open up to anyone. But there are people who care about you and people who love you. Make sure you know I don't want to impose. No. No worries. I'm sorry I don't have more time on my hands. I'm not great with time management, as it were. But you did too late. I did? What happened? Hey, Deforestator. On the shirt, it really helped. Hey, man, I gotta make sure everyone knows. Got a Limu B. Oh, Bluesy with another one. Hold on 1 second. Goodness. Let's see. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Lots to keep track of today. Do we make one in your size? No worries. Shoot, man. Make sure it's studded and glittery. I want people to know that when I walk in a room. Hey there, Shock Jockey. Good to see you. Ooh, I might be able to use stream elements, point systems as redeems for the YouTube, maybe. Well, I do that through StreamerBot, but I don't have a prayer request one yet. But Purple Rock Cat, what was your request? If you could retype it for me, if that's not too much trouble. You gonna watch the financial videos with Grace today? That, and maybe a few other friends. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, just making sure everything's good. Hey there, Nelly. Looking better spirits now. I know. I'm sorry, Nelly. I don't like not being in high spirits. Or whatever bot you use there. I'll have to figure it out. But don't put me back in work mode. Come on now. Let me be happy. When I'm in work mode, it's not that I'm miserable when I'm in work mode, but I'm definitely not a talkative sort. Hey there, Lethal Weeaboo. I'm doing all right, Shock Jockey. How are you? Let's see. You got it, Star. No work mode. I know. It's hard to stay out of work mode with me because I'm very hyper fixated on stuff. So I'm gonna try to stay my thing. And you got it, Rock Cat. Here we go. Bam. Whoops. Bam. There we go. Ooh. I'm trying, Gotti. I'm trying. It's hard. I'm probably autistic. Maybe. I don't know. If I am, it's undiagnosed, but I always assumed I'm just stupid. But heck, man, I'm stupid with a whole lot of gains. I'm just gonna be pranked till his jaw falls off. Well, hey, man, we're all dying from something. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Ah, they're everywhere. You got it, Outlaw. Goodness gracious, I hope you guys are okay. It really sounds like life's really coming down on a lot of you today. Let me see. That plays your voice yelling no work mode. Something like that. I appreciate that, Crafty.
Look, Pim,
Thank you, Star.
I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause.
Yeah, probably.
He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
I just got here and you have no idea. What don't I have an idea about? And welcome in, Kuro. Straga, hello. Good to see ya. Can I be VIP? You have to earn it there, chum. Let's see. It's trouting hot. Language, Tucker. Life being messy and bad. It definitely has its moments, huh? Oh, there's another one. Let's see. I'm gonna have to get my reading. Muscles flexing today. All right, hold on.
Hey there.
Oh, it's another Snowy. Okay, here. Where's Snowy?
Have to try better than that.
There's Snowy. I try to pair them up. There we go. Goodness gracious, look at this list. It's full of happy memories. Oh gosh, another one. Okay, are you guys just memeing now? No, I'm kidding. All right, here we go. Oh, it's Zaku again. All right, let's do this. Put that there. I really got to have like an Excel sheet or something. That might actually help me do this. Let's see, let's see. Corn Dog, hello. Been a hot minute. Wow, that was loud. Wonder what happened. Where'd that come from? Anyway, Ranger, sorry. Ooh, that was a slip. Ranger, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. Seriously though, chums, are you okay? Like this is, I'm actually quite concerned now. Like I started this all haha happy, but now I'm actually kind of scared. It's kind of one team of repair because not just to mess with you. Whoa, that'd be messed up, Lavender. Hey there, coffee with egg. Let's see. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Oh my gosh, I am so behind on chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Let's see. All the chums going through tough times. Yeah. Acer. This model is scary. Okay. Jeez. Hello to you too. Just Acer comes in. Hey there, ugly. You look terrible. How are you? Like, okay. Jeez. I see that some of you are trying to tear down my mood today. Well, that's too bad. I'm actually quite happy. We're gonna moving back to Texas. Need a prayer. I can find a job if you don't mind. I mean, is that a serious prayer request? Again, there's a redeem for it, so that way I know if it's sincere. Oh. Oh gosh, Raging, thank you for the 2 gifted, chum. Hey there. Let's see.
Get that mood up, my fishy fellow.
I mean, that's not, I guess that I'll do my best. I don't know what else I can do. Let's see. Hey, Yoshish. It's too much for most of them. Okay.
Feels like an off day today. I can sense it.
It definitely has that vibe. Oh, there's 2 more prayer requests. All right, hold on a second.
Oh yeah, it's on.
Goodness gracious, that was a lot. All right, we got Corn Dog. And let's see. Oh, Bluesy's got another one. Oh gosh, there's another one. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to keep track of all this today. Goodness gracious. All right,
Holy moly, praise be the Lord, and may thy day be better than the bees.
Amen to that. Here, where is Bluesy? There he is. Okay. Like, in all seriousness, please don't meme out the prayer request, because that's not what it's for. I'm not saying you guys are, but please don't. It's, prayer requests should be sacred. All right. Oh, that one is Snowy. Another one. Okay. Goodness, how am I going to get through all this? It's really a whole lot. It's kind of intimidating now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. Let's see. I'm starting to think the chums are messing with you. I don't know. I feel bad. I don't want to assume. Because it's one of those. One of my big fears with the prayer request is that someone uses it to, uses that as an emotional dumping ground. And it's not that I don't, it's like, I like hearing about your guys' troubles and worries, but my fear is that it won't, you'll use the prayer request rather than, you know, get actual help. And I never want to do that to someone. But I don't think that's what you guys are doing, but golly, it's so much today. Goodness gracious, look at that. Whew. Today's prayer is going to be quite difficult for your boy here.
Away with the negativity. Be gone.
Well, sometimes things get tough. No sorries needed. Like I said, I'm not saying you guys did it for that. But that is just something that I worry about. Again, I'm a big old worry wart. Don't take what I'm saying as something like that. Let's see. Like I said, I don't think anyone has used the prayer request for that. So I'm not saying that. Just, it is something that I always worry about. Baby, good to see you here today. How are you? But yeah, don't feel bad about using it. But let's see. Hold on. Oops. It's just something I worry about. But I don't really have a reason to worry about. So I shouldn't worry about it. It's like what the Lord said. Don't worry about things you can't control. Just keep going. That's all we gotta do. Who's playing Pragmata for the first time? Who is it? Grinnin, is it you? What if it was used to trick you into reading the Necronomicon aloud? Well, I would be very upset. Not because I'm reading the Necronomicon, but because someone, you know, lied to me. Or not lied, what's the word? No treat. Well, because, like I said, the prayer request is not something I want to use for a bit, right? Look, and like bits are fun and neat and fun, but I don't want the prayer request to be used for that, because it's not for that. You know what I mean? Took advantage of the seat. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would really be upset about. You could honestly use the prayer request to deceive me to reading the Bible, and I'd still be sad. Well, let's see. Well, since everyone is here, maybe I should just pray right now. I mean, after all, it seems like y'all really do need it. And I mean, what's it called? Sometimes a little bit. Sometimes it helps to just know that someone's thinking about you. So if you'd like, we can start the stream with a prayer. What if I use the prayer to deceive you into a well-meaning prayer? I would still be sad because you deceived me. Especially because you don't need to. You could just do the prayers. No, of course, Grinnin. Like I said, none of you have used the prayer request inappropriately. You've all used it right. It's just today there's a whole lot of them today, and I'll be honest, I'm really kind of worried. Like this is the most prayer requests I think I've ever had again. And there's another one. I don't mean to laugh at your situation, Squirrel. I'm just laughing in general. Here, I got you. Let's see. I'll be gone for a bit. Gotta do something. No, feed it. Why is everyone leaving? It's fine. Do what you gotta do. I don't know how to use the prayer request. I also don't feel like I deserve to be prayed for. None of us are, chum. I'm certainly not. But we do it because we love each other. That's the big thing. I'm not a big fan of the idea that love is something you earn. I believe love is something you give. So trust me when I say I'm right there with you. Don't worry, I know you wouldn't laugh. Okay, good. I don't want to ever make y'all feel like I'm laughing at your misfortune. I promise to be back soon. You better, Fadex. I would be so lonely without you. Go take care of what you need to take care of. Hey, Mystical Eternity. Okay. Well, if we're gonna do that, let's go ahead and get that started, because I don't know when this collab is going to really kind of kick off. So let's go ahead and do that now. Just for the sake of posterity here, I'm gonna turn off the redeems real quick, because I would really appreciate it if redeems didn't just start spamming out while praying. Here we go. Thank you on that front. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and pray, everyone. Yeah, please don't, Grinnin. But anywho, here we are. Hold on a second. Oh, you got it, cleric. All right, hold on one second. Here, hold on one second. Oh, and his AC is out. Okay, hold on a sec. Please give me 1 minute. Oh, goodness. Okay. Whew. Alrighty. Let's start from the top. Oops. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Just a couple of things have to take care of. Whew. Alright, well. Already pretty exhausted. Oh, and we got Reborn with a prayer request. Alright, hold on 1 second. Okay. Here, hold on. I'm really sorry. I want to start praying, but just a couple of things. Okay. Got that. Is that another part of the prayer request, cleric? Yeah, I'll put it down just in case. Okay. Oh, and now an ad started. Oops. Didn't see that in time. Alright, hold on. We'll wait for the ads to get over with. Let's see. Goodness, goodness. Man, I'm sorry, everyone. Not a very exciting start. Well, shoot. Let's see. One more for me. All right, we got another one with grinning. All right, everyone, please give me a second. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming, I guess. But that's okay. I was a bartender, for Pete's sake, with nudie people. Overwhelmed? Shoot. Alright, ads are done. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, let's go ahead and start the prayer. Forgive me for that really long delay. Alrighty. Oops. Oh gosh, man. It's always another thing. Hold on. Oh. Goodness. Okay. Alright. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, thank you for the wonderful start to this incredible day. Thank you for the wonderful start to this incredible stream. And I started it with a pretty upbeat attitude, but it seems there's a lot more going on than I could have known. So, in this time, Lord, I'm bringing a lot to you. My shoulders certainly can't carry it all. I'll tell you that for free. But I know yours can. So, for whatever it's worth, I hope I can do this right. I've never been nervous to pray before, but today I'm oddly skittish. So, I hope you'll help me, God. Well, I know you'll help me. I just... Anyway. I pray on behalf of Zaku, whose aunt is in the hospital. And I pray for blessings and healings to his aunt in the hospital. Please be with her in those very lonely times, in those lonely rooms. I also pray for him and his roommate, who are also going through some pretty hard times with health and relationship and all sorts of crazy things. Whatever the details are with his troubles and tribulations, I pray, Lord, please be with him and bless him in those times. I pray on behalf of Grinnin, who thanks you for his dad getting out of the hospital. But he hasn't gotten a whole lot of great sleep. And that he's also seemingly talking with a lawyer about certain things. He also prays for Hayden Patineer. I don't know who that is, Lord, but you most certainly do. And also that he prays for guidance and wisdom with his classes. And I pray for blessings and peace upon him with all of his trials. I pray on behalf of Bluesy and Caddy, who pray for their friend Jasper's dad, who's just had a scan, and they're praying that everything is fine. Also is praying for his grandfather, that everything is... He's facing his last couple of days, and I pray, Lord, please grant him comfort, and I pray that he knows you in his last moments. and as well grant strength to his mom to face his passing. And that he also prays for me to be in good spirits and to have a strong heart to bear all of this. I pray on behalf of Snowy, who prays for someone called Mama Bear, who's going to the ER again. And also prayers for her grandmother as well. Being 81, I'm sure she deals with a lot. Blessings and peace upon them both, and please guide them to where they need to be. And I pray that whatever memories that she has left are the important ones that you see fit to give her. Let's see. She also prays for her friend in need of a new home and internet. Please do, Lord, provide ways where there are no ways for them, that they can have the commodities that they need. I pray on behalf of Star, who who prays for her heart and the exhaustion, who she's been working very hard and kind of overworking herself to the point where she's made herself sick. I pray for blessings and peace to her and healing as well. I pray on behalf of AO, who struggles financially and is close to being broke again. And I pray, Lord, please provide him the things he needs in order to pay rent and bills. And I pray that please provide him what he needs, the providence that he needs. I pray on behalf of Limu, who prays for those who are struggling and feel like they're drowning and don't know how to reach out or ask God for help. I pray, Lord, grant them strength and courage that they can reach out to you in these difficult times. I pray on behalf of Purple, who prays that her husband is able to find a better job and that he can be home more often and that they could have more income for their new baby in January, and that her child gets its rest and is able to nap. I pray may this be so. I pray on behalf of Outlaw, who is still praying for a better job, a place where he can work, better pay, and is a better environment for him. And I pray, Lord, may this be so. I pray on behalf of Corn Dog. He also needs help finding a job. And I know that things are difficult right now in the job market. And so I pray, please guide them to the right place of employment. I pray on behalf of Squirrel, who fell into lust again. I pray, God, please show him that the way to defeat such things is not to avoid the sin, but rather to serve you. I pray on behalf of Cleric, who also fell into lust. He fears that he might lose his job. He doesn't have running water in his house, and his sewer line has a tree root in it. He had to fire his psychiatrist because of a policy. He seems out of money. He has debts. His AC doesn't work, and his liver seems to be bad. I pray, Lord, in these moments he needs to see you instead of the wickedness of his life. He needs to learn what true spiritual strength is. And that's found in the weakness of the flesh, but the strength of his spirit in you. And I pray on behalf of Reborn, who also fell into lust, and that he doesn't know how to fight it either. But we don't fight lust, we defeat lust the same way that we defeat lust the same way we find our way home, which is we don't look as to where our home isn't in order to find it, but rather we look to where our home is. And you, Lord, are our home. I pray for blessings and peace to you all. I guess it was rather arrogant of me to be too happy today. Thank you for the humbling, Lord, and I pray for blessings and peace to everyone here. And in Jesus' name I pray, not my will, but your will be done. Amen. Whew. Oh, goodness. I didn't think prayers could exhaust me, but I guess they can. Oy. That's okay, though. Ugh. It ain't much, and it definitely wasn't my best prayer. I'm sorry about that. Nah, you're good, Raging. I kind of gotta get over the fact that I'm very easily overwhelmed. That's my own fault. Don't feel bad about it. Oh, shoot. All right, Grace is here. All right. That's wonderful timing. I'm glad we were able to get that done first, and that the people who really needed the prayer could get it. I don't know about that, Limu. I don't think I really did all that well. But I appreciate that. Like I said, sorry that wasn't my greatest prayer, but I hope it helped for whatever it is. So, yeah. I'm sorry. But I hope you know you are thought about, and you are cared about, at least here. So, sorry. Again. Hey there, David. Good to see you. Welcome in, Jum. That means a lot, everyone. Sorry, I'm usually more articulated, but, I guess maybe that was the point. Maybe the point is that I shouldn't be articulated right now. But I love you guys. And, I know, by the way, I know Grace is whining. Just tell her for a minute, I'll be there in a second. But yeah, you're all thought about. And what the suffering that you deal with, it does matter. So, I hope you don't give up. And I hope you're still here. And thank you. I'm sorry if I hope my positive attitude wasn't like, because I felt that before, where it's like someone's so positive that it's like, all right, it sickens me now. So I feel kind of bad for that. Like I walked in here like, man, everything is great. Shoot, man, the sky is made of gumdrops and beautiful legs. But so I hope I wasn't insensitive to you. So forgive me if I was. But I'm honored that I can pray for you. All of you. So, yeah. I hope what I'm saying is making sense. Let's see.
Again.
All right, hold on, Grace. I can't hear you yet.
You were.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Grace in here now. I know, Hobbies. I'm sorry.
Samson,
Here, let me
Samson.
see. I can't hear you yet,
Samson.
Grace. Give me a second.
Samson. 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 Samson.
Do.
Samson. Samson, can you hear me? Samson.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Samson.
Yes.
Samson. Samson.
Shut up. Shut up. All right. I don't want to hear you
Samson.
anymore. Later. All right.
Now you're moron!
Elaine, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Really loud. Anyways.
Hello?
I was just telling chat.
Yeah, what were you telling chat?
And you need to corroborate my story. I did make snickerdoodles over the weekend.
She did. She was baking her
And they were
brains
really good.
out over the weekend.
I was. Mushy
Mhm.
had his birthday party. There were a bunch of peoples who came over, and I made them brownies and red velvet cake cookies and 2 different kinds of snickerdoodles, one regular kind, and then snickerdoodles with what was it? Cinnamon toast crunch frosting.
Yeah.
And it's really good. It'll give
It
you
was really
diabetes.
good. Yeah, it
It'll
was a
give you
lot.
diabetes.
But it's a
it-
whole heck of a lot of sugar, and my guts just could not take it.
Yeah. He doo-dooed his brains out.
I didn't doo-doo my brains out.
It gave him violent diarrhea.
You know what it is? It's just like how do I say this? It's like watching iShow Speed. It's like, okay, I see the charm, but that's a lot.
Hello. Hello. We're talking about doodles.
Hello. Welcome in, Ember.
Hey, doodles.
Hello, Samson. Samson, fair warning, I'm probably gonna call you Salmon at some point during this.
You can call me
Just
anything you want, just don't call me late for dinner.
And call him gay. That's what I do.
Hey, I don't do that anymore.
That's a real knee slapper.
Anymore.
Anyway,
Nah,
okay,
it's real.
Maria?
Yeah.
Maria,
Yeah.
I need to do a test. I need to do a test with you. Okay, my chat has been wanting
I
me to
didn't
do this.
study.
I have to do.
Oh,
Don't
crud.
worry, neither did I.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
are we ready?
I'm ready, Freddy. Did
My
we
chat
want
wants to
to?
know if I sound like you when I sound like this.
No,
What do you think,
still,
chat?
you still sound like you have brain cells. I'm like you
Yeah.
can't.
Oh, okay. She
Yeah,
kind of
hang
sounds
on,
like
hang on,
this,
let me get
really.
camera.
If you want my honest opinion.
There's 3 of me. Holy shit.
And of course, thank you for the follow. Woo woo! Look at me, I'm an anime girl. Jiggle jiggle.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Yes.
What do you mean? There's nothing to jiggle.
Why?
I got rid of those. I had an operation. I had an operation. They're gone now. People complain too much.
That was
Oh.
weird. I remember those times.
Okay, the lie detector test determined that's a fucking lie.
We were actually just watching that. We were just watching Mari.
No, what do you
No,
mean?
Words.
What?
Oh,
Why were you watching that?
here, Grace. I'm knocking on your
What?
door.
Knocking.
You were watching Maury on stream, Samson?
Not on stream, but like Mushy and
Oh.
we have a little bit of a fun drinking game when it comes to
Oh,
that,
Wait,
like that, and
so
like
you're-
Gordon
so
Ramsay
you're
and such like
clearly-
that.
so clearly you're not sober right now.
Right
I'm not.
now.
No, I'm sober as a tack right now.
He is drunk off of his gourd. He
Okay.
He's practically stumbling around, slurring his speech. We know it's
God,
you're
walk
as
the line.
drunk as a fish. Right?
I mean, fitting. Let's be real.
Shoot, man. I do enjoy me a nice cocktail or two, but no, I'm absolutely completely sober today.
I'm gonna
If
hazard
anything,
a guess
alcohol
and say by
calms
the
me
end of
down.
it, you'll wish you weren't.
Samson is a big
Somehow I
fan
get
of
that feeling.
cocktails without the tails.
Here, can I invite Ember as well? I think so.
To what? Yes, got it.
Yeah.
There we go. I was gonna ask about that.
Don't you worry.
Hang
Unlike
on.
Grace, I know how to do this.
Okay, this worked.
For some reason, my PC just hates collaborations. Like, whenever I do it, it never sticks. Like, it always
Yes.
disconnects like a million times.
Skill issue
I don't know
for sure.
why. Yeah. It's probably just because I'm a retarded foid, but you know.
There we go.
Now we're just waiting on Celestium.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta
Waiting
yell
for
for
the
a
Bean
while.
Queen
okay,
herself.
Share chat. Okay, share chat's working.
Yay!
Excellent.
Yes, Celestium will be joining as well. Has she gone live yet?
Not yet.
Okay, yeah, because I think she's going live in a couple of minutes, and then she'll probably need like, well, I'd say she probably need like 15-20 minutes to say hi to everybody before she joins in.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, for
Isn't-
sure.
Yeah.
She's got the debuff of being employed. Couldn't be us, right, guys?
All
Exactly.
right, fellow
Couldn't be us.
Say that now.
hobos.
I can fucking say that now. It's not me.
Congrats, my
By the
fellow
way,
meats.
Yeah, by the way,
Yes.
Ember, again, congratulations
Yeah.
for that. I know that must not have been
Thank
easy.
you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it wasn't easy. Like, it was an easy choice. It was a huge step. It was a huge and terrifying step. But I ran the numbers. I made sure to run all the. I checked the numbers. No, I specifically made sure I did not do girl math on this one. This time.
That's right, you did man math.
How'd you like me to plant a
Man
big
math.
wet one on you?
No, because if I did man math, I would have overinflated my numbers. Let's get
Correct.
real here. I did actual math.
Crazy.
And Warmoose, thank you for the
accusations.
follow. But no, seriously, that's a
And-
humongous
yeah,
achievement.
It is like I made sure I checked everything like 5 different times. Mods will tell you I've been like agonizing over this, and I finally came to the decision like, you know what, I'm doing well enough as a streamer that I am more than capable of taking care of myself financially on my stream income alone, and like my day job was starting to impinge upon my ability to do more as a streamer. It was impinging on my ability to stream longer, so I can start an hour earlier now. I can go late without fearing that, oh, I've got to wake up early in the morning because I have to work.
Yeah.
And it opens up collaboration opportunities for me, like where I can like collaborate with you guys or other streamers at more odd hours of the day, either earlier or later, and I can adjust my stream as needed. I can do shows like side scrollers now more frequently if need be, because I don't need to give my job like a week's heads up or like 2 weeks notice, so I can put in a vacation day for it, because they won't let me actually take a personal day off that didn't exist. And so it's it's opening up more opportunities now. So not only am I going to be able to maintain what I've already established, but now I can try and do more. I can actually expand and do more, and that's a great thing for me.
Now you can
How about you and
spend
me
more
go
time
find
in
an
the
island
kitchen where
somewhere and
women
make
truly
fishy lips?
belong.
I
mean,
mean,
shoot, man.
I'm only
I wish I could spend more
I'm
time in
only
the
cooking
kitchen.
for myself, so I already spend like minimal amount of time in the kitchen as is just cooking for myself.
We need
I like to
more.
imagine
Fuck
you
the
just sit in front
stereotype.
of a mirror, you look in and you're like, hey, make me a sandwich, and then you get up and you make yourself a sandwich.
No, I look at my cat like, stop, you lazy bitch. Go make me a sandwich.
Go make me sandwich.
What are you doing? Like, that is
What are you
self-hatred on a
doing?
whole nother I love it, though.
And then of course my cat looks at me like, bitch, who the fuck you talking to?
That is fantastic. I love it. But yeah, that's a huge step, and you did it way
It is.
smarter than I did it. I quit my job because I felt a religious calling, and then I did, and
Well,
by
I
the
mean,
grace
that's-
of
remember,
God,
guys,
I mean,
still here.
That's a whole different reason behind it. It's you did that for a completely different personal reason behind it, and I respect that. I promised myself when I first got started, I said, like, I am not going to do the very stupid thing that some streamers do, where the minute they catch, like, just a tiniest bit of success, they go, I'm good. I can do this for a living. And after streaming for like 6 months and having like a following of 20 people and getting some subs and donos, they go, I can quit now. It's like, no. I'm not going to be that
No, you
stupid.
can't.
I'm going to keep the day job and I'll know when my stream has built up to a level that it is sustainable. And I've reached that point where my stream has built to a level that financially I am more than adequately, it's more than adequate to sustain me. For the foreseeable future, I have enough, like, I've got my finances in order to the point where if, God forbid, something happens to my stream where all of a sudden my stream just shits itself and I can no longer stream. Like, say tomorrow, some catastrophic thing happens and I can no longer stream. I will still be fine, like, financially for probably, like, I want to say like 2 years, at least.
Ooh.
I don't spend. That's it. I don't spend money. I don't like. I'm fucking spoiled. I just, like, any income I get from streaming, I just hoard it and I hold on to it, and I don't spend any of my money. Like, every once in a
Guys,
while,
let's add to her money hoard and give her 10 more subs, guys.
Yeah, I actually hear her
subs.
favorite number is 50, if you can't believe it. I'm sure if she got 50
Wow.
subs, she'd probably
I can't
squeal.
believe
They
that
will
that's
take you seriously.
true.
Stop it.
Dude, her
Stop.
favorite number
Come
is
on, let's
50?
test out that voice mod. Come on, let's see how
Stop.
high it can
Oh,
go.
stop it.
50 gifted subs
Stop.
It depends
now.
on you entirely. If you don't give her money now, she will be homeless tomorrow.
Fuck.
Tomorrow, 2 years from now.
Thank you for 30 gifted. Thank you so much.
Boom! That's her
Love the
third
numbers
favorite
so
number.
very
Great
much.
job, chum.
Thank you guys. Look, I already cried my eyes out yesterday, and it wasn't even because anybody gifted these subs or anything. I just cried my eyes out because I love my chat so much.
That sounds like a challenge. She didn't cry because of
Yeah,
gifted
that's a challenge.
subs. You gonna let that slide? I wouldn't let that slide. Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'd make her cry from all these gifted subs, like now.
They
Come on,
make me cry
chums.
from gifted subs. Well, Kane did drop 25,000 bits yesterday too, but I was crying before he did
Wow.
that. If I remember correctly,
That's
I was crying
crazy.
before that happened.
But that wasn't gifted subs. So let's bump up those
That wasn't
numbers,
gifted subs.
everyone.
Bits, it was just as good. It was bits. It was 25,000 bits.
Yeah, but it wasn't
wow.
subs. It's the spirit of it all. You know what I
It's
mean?
Yes.
Oh, forget-
I'm a very spiritual man.
Hold up.
Okay,
Wait,
so it's about the
wait.
spirit of it.
Samson, hold up. I have a question.
Yes,
Do
yes.
you do voice acting work?
I did. I actually showed my chums my voice acting bits that I used to do way back in the day.
I'm counting on you.
Hey, me lad, thank you for the
Super
follow.
late, thank you. What did you like? I swear to God, your voice, like when you were just talking just then, the inflection in your voice, like it sparked a memory. What did you do voice acting work for?
Nothing too crazy. A lot of it was fan work.
Okay.
And hello, Scythe, good to see you. But what was it? I was paid to be in 2 video games made by the same guy.
Okay.
I highly doubt you played it, but if in case you did, it's called The 10th Line. I played a Red Dragon Man.
Okay, no, I didn't. For both, thank you for 5. Thank you, and Super Lane, if you didn't hear me, thank you for the 4. It's just like, for some reason, like the tone of the tone in your voice, the way you talk, it's sparking a memory. I can't think of. I'm trying to think. Give me. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. Like why it sounds familiar. Like I think you sound similar to another voice actor that I've heard before.
Amber, have you
Oh.
ever watched like comic dubs of like gay comics?
All right.
Like you might have seen some of his work.
Thank you, Wraith. It's you know what it is.
Johnny Bravo.
Wait, Samson, just say something like as like a serious anime character like you like comedic.
Serious anime. Oh shoot, verbose. Thank you for the 5
You're a
gifted.
serious
Oi.
anime character, but you're a serious
Good
anime
and
character,
verbose.
but you're just saying something out of pocket.
Yeah, put him on the spot. You have to say it
An
right
anime
now.
character, but I'm
We're
saying
gonna gang up
something
on
out
him
of
and beat you
pocket.
up.
Want dinner with me? Here, I still got 20
I don't know how
cents
much
left.
of
I
a
got it.
anime guy
I know it. Hang on. I know exactly who it is. Let me look this up. Hang on. I know exactly who had. Like, let me see if I can find his name. I know
You got it.
exactly who I'm thinking of. Hang on a second.
And that one guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I was gonna say the ultimate
Hang on.
twist here would be as if I voice acted in
Where's it?
that.
Where's
I almost voice acted in a Yaoi game way back, but I ended up not doing it for reasons.
Okay,
good, the
I
famous
don't-
Grace.
I don't
Someone
know.
been asking me
The
to
reason
talk to
was
you
it
about the
wasn't
19th
happening.
Amendment.
I don't know the character's name. I cannot remember the character's name.
Thank you for the bit, Shock.
Have you seen the English dub of the anime Ghost Stories?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Who do I sound like?
The cats.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh my
Forget
gosh!
my
That,
language. I have to quote one of the best lines.
I forget
She's
the
a
name of the
ghost and a
character.
bitch.
You sound like the voice. You sound just like the voice actor who did the voice of the cat.
that might be the sweetest thing anyone's ever told me. Thank you. That's incredible.
Let me. You know who I'm talking. I need to find. Let me find a clip. I need to show chat. I'll pop it into the
But we
Discord. so you
plan on
guys-
sharing
Yeah,
these
pop it into the
names
Discord. Let me take a look,
eventually, yeah.
listen, and then I'll see if I can do it.
Chat, we need your judgment.
Hang on.
We need to put up polls.
Of course, Bluesy. God bless you, and God bless him as well. That would be funny.
Okay, got it. I've got a perfect one. I've got the perfect one. It's actually the very first thing that's said. Hang on, let me share it. Okay, you tell me when you've got this on your when you've got it popped out and put on your stream.
You got it. Here, give me 1 second.
We'll pop
Gosh,
out.
I am really bad at optimizing stuff. All right, here.
You certainly are.
I'm just like, hey, man, does it work? Because that's all I need. All right, here, let me see.
And I'll make sure that my that the audio for it is as high as I can make it.
Let me see. And also, I guess just
If we
really quick
could.
for my community here, there might be some strong language, so
Might
be
some
careful
no-no
with thine
words.
ears.
I mean,
Let's
we're
see.
collabing with Ember. We've already heard no words.
Oh, Maid, you know I'm gonna be pulling up some other stuff out of my ass. You know that's happening, but you know
let me
you know if that new feed comes out of me, you're gonna be hearing some shit.
Oh, all right. Here, hold on a second. Where is it? Where is this?
The potty line, yeah, I know the potty lines, but that's not who he sounds like. You guys will
There
hear
we
it.
go. Why isn't it? Why can't I find the thing? There it is. Bam.
Okay.
Okay, that
Mine
took some
virgin
time. I'm
ears
sorry.
lay gasp.
Yes, my reputation precedes me.
Desmo says hello. Have a good stream. And he wishes that he could
Desmo!
join, but he's got to go out and do manly things.
He's got to do big man things.
Got to do big man things.
All right, chums, let me know if you can see it.
Drink beer.
Let's see. I think we can.
Yes,
see
I think
this
we're
fine.
I think we're
Oops.
both good now.
Okay.
Okay, good. All right, now he starts off talking, so we need to basically just shut up so we don't talk over him. So
Okay.
everybody, actually, before we do, Samson,
Hmm.
just say, like, do the quote. Run, she's a ghost and a bitch.
Just in my normal.
Like, act like you like, run, she's a ghost and a bitch.
All right, get ready for the no word, everyone.
Get your clips ready.
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch.
Okay, now, listen.
Remember, if it wasn't for me, your friend would be headlining in heaven. Or according to Born Again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish.
He is
Freaking
Jewish.
got
Tell
him.
me that doesn't sound like Samson.
You that?
Tell
Oh,
me
that
it
voice
doesn't sound
actor.
like
What was
him.
his name? Shoot, I'm trying to remember.
Okay.
all my
his name's-
community is just like. I'm sorry. I know.
Hang on, I'll
How
look,
dare.
I'll look up on IMDb. It's the character.
It's okay, we're only talking about dogs. We're only talking about dogs.
Okay, let me see. So the character's name is Kaya.
Kaya.
Kaya, no?
Fane.
I'm
Thank you, buddy.
I'm thinking it might be Robert Mundell.
Samson is a bit smoother than that guy, I think.
He's,
A little bit,
his voice is smoother, yes, but like the tone sounds so close. But I'm thinking, I'm thinking. Let's see. Hang on.
Let me just ask Dr. Google.
No.
Dr.
I'm
Google.
pretty sure it's Robert Mundell. Rob Mundell.
Rob Mungle.
Yeah, I'm
Bob
pretty sure
Dungle.
that's him.
What else has he been in? That voice has sound familiar, like I've heard it before.
Yeah, I've heard him in many other things too. He was in Grave of the Fireflies.
Yeah, Rob
Ooh,
Mungle.
Yeah.
Like he's kind
Vinland
of a prolific
Saga.
voice in anime.
He was in Vinland Saga?
like
Who was
going-
he?
Round 2 of hearing some yelling enough.
Among
Thank you, Shock Jockey.
characters and search.
Fist of the North Star? Who did he do? Garak? Oh,
Really?
okay.
He was in Fist?
Yeah, it said it
Uh,
on there. Fist of the North Star.
But who?
he was in
I'm a
Bubblegum Crisis.
I'm a big fan.
He was in Dirty Pair Flash. He played the pilot Gustav.
He
in
was
Blue
Ragnar in
Thank you,
Vinland
War
Saga.
Moose. I appreciate that.
Big bearded
he was
man,
in-
Ragnar.
Ragnar. Okay.
Wagnar.
See, I'm
Food
looking I'm
Wars?
looking for anime that I'd be familiar. Oh, he was in Samurai Showdown, the movie.
Wait, scroll down.
He was in.
He was Izo Motobe
Oh,
in Baki.
dude, he was in Gotcha Man.
Samson, he was in
Yeah.
Baki. You love Baki.
Wait, he was? Who was he in Baki?
Izo Motobe.
He was Izo Motobe? Wait, which one? Where is he? Where is Baki? I must see.
Baki 2018.
2018.
I'll send
Okay, hang on.
you. I'll
Wow,
send you
that was
the
him.
list
Scroll
that
up.
I have. I'll send you the list that I got.
2018. It's not in his.
There you go, there's the link.
It's not in his filmography.
There's a
I was
link to
gonna
the thing
say,
that
are you
I'm
sure,
looking at.
Grace? Because that doesn't sound like him.
Sure.
I think you're.
I have my sources.
I think you're
I
full
saw
of
it in
garbage.
a dream. He came to me in a dream and he said he was
Okay,
betrayed.
that's not
traitor.
true. He was not Ragnar in Vinland Saga. Ragnar was voiced by Gohan.
Hey,
Trying to
Gohan.
deceive
Oh,
me.
okay.
Beastarian, thank you for the follow. Or
Maybe he was
Beatarian,
Gohan.
sorry.
Let's see. He was in Gates. He was in Akame Got Killed.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
There's
he played
probably a
Zanku
video.
in Akame Got Killed.
Like a
let's see,
compilation.
what's another?
He was
Infinite
Subaru
Stratos
in Food
2
Wars.
and
He was the
Infinite
stalker
Stratos?
guy. That's kind of funny.
Oh. Yeah, he's had a very prolific anime voice acting career.
Yeah. He's kind
Wait,
of
you
been
said-
like.
wait, did you say he was in Inuboku?
He was, no, he was, Subaru in Food Wars.
Oh, okay.
So here we go. Boogie!
Oh my gosh!
Hi,
It's her!
Quint. Samson,
How are you,
I haven't
sis?
spoken to you in like a million years, my guy.
I know! It's great to hear from you. How are you?
Okay.
You too, man. You
Celestium?
doing okay? How are you?
I want another set of ears just to confirm. All right.
Okay.
You hear Samson talk. You see what's on the screen. tell me if this does not sound like Samson.
Remember, if it wasn't for me, your friend would be headlining in heaven, or according to Born Again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish.
He would say that about the Jews. I can agree. It sounds exactly like him.
So it doesn't sound exactly like him, but if you've
Not
never
exactly.
like a little bit, not too much though.
Feels kind of like the same tone, like the same vocal range.
I think we're around the.
maybe.
I think we're around the
That guy's more
same
gruff and
range.
manly though.
Like,
Like,
you know,
hi,
like
Boogie.
also some of like your tone and your inflections also sound pretty close. Like really close, honestly.
That is true. I
It's
think
why
him and I do have
it's-
like
Yeah.
similar like inflection in that way. I think he just has a more gravelly voice, and whereas mine's a little bit more
Yes.
smooth.
Lamores.
Smooth jazz.
I
Yeah.
100% agree with that. It's just, when I first heard your speaking, I was like, wait a minute. That's why I asked you, have you ever done any voice acting work? Because like immediately it sparked in my head, like I've heard this voice before. And that's where and finally my brain kicked in. It's like, oh, he played the ghost that inhabits Kaya in Ghost Stories.
What a skeleton in my closet if I voice acted in Ghost Stories or
What a
Ghost
skeleton
Diaries or
in
whatever
my
it's called.
Samson, that
Godzilla,
would not
thank
be
you.
a skeleton in your closet. That would be that would be bragging rights. Okay.
I mean,
the Ghost Stories dub is lauded as
Legend.
anime fucking masterpiece amongst enthusiasts. Okay.
well, like that's the thing. I was yesterday showing my community my old YouTube channel where I like voice acted in a lot of comic dubs, and they're all just basically gooner bait for the most part. And so
I
they
see
were all
no
like,
issue.
"That was you," and I'm like, "Yeah, that was me." That was when I was a very different man, a
Disaster.
very very lonely man. But
Oh boy.
yeah,
Well,
but
Don't worry,
Friends.
he's still lonely. He just has Jesus
Friends,
now.
friends, we must reel in because the craziness for today's story
Yes.
is not something to take lightly.
yeah, that's
You need
true.
to send Celestium a share chat invite.
Here, let me go ahead and send that. Oh,
Yeah, that's
said I
Samson
already sent
doing
it
that.
to you.
Oh, okay. Samson does it. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Come on
He's
in,
in charge.
Celeste. The water's fine.
Yes, sir.
Also, she said, reel it in, that's fish racist.
You know, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that until I remember.
I am,
Okay, you know what?
as
That's
a
fair.
white woman, I am very offended on Samson's behalf. Give us both money now.
Now give Bubby.
What is this?
Fishman,
You hear
fight me.
this?
You got it. Come here.
You hear
I
this?
can't use
child?
my
I'm being
arms 'cause I
bullied,
gave
and
the chums
I'm
a
here
voice.
trying to be a normal, respectful human adult
Samson from
thing,
Rock
whatever
Kitchen.
I am. And these guys, they just come in. They're like, "I got some fighting words for you."
I got some fighting words for you.
Also, can we get
They all
a
turn into
shout
Homer.
out for Scarlet Bell in my chat if I have any
Uh,
wad?
Oh, I owe
Alright,
some
guys,
dances.
well-
I'm sorry, everyone. Here you go.
I know that we don't know the full situation of what happened here, but from the little that I've been reading the whole day and just watching, I am so disgusted. But at the same time,
Yeah.
you know, I had my bout of anger last night watching Caleb Hammer, so I think today I just want to pray for people, but I know I'm gonna probably get really upset real fast as we watch what's
Yeah.
going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just remember.
It's gonna be.
Well, just
It's gonna be
remember, the
painful
Lord
one.
said to be slow to anger, not to never be angry.
I know. I gotta keep that in mind, you know? I really need to do
Counterpoint,
that.
I'm a redhead from Newfoundland.
From what land?
You-
Oh my god. From
From
Newfoundland.
white woman land.
Wait, what land?
So
Oh my
what? All
God.
of land?
I'm not gonna pronounce it like I'm a frickin' townie over on the mainland.
Like a
I'm
what?
from Newfoundland.
Newfoundland, huh?
Newfoundland. They made a new one?
I was gonna say, was the first one so great?
Yeah. Do we need a new Finland too? Electric
I
boogaloo?
want to cry, dude. I just want to cry at this point.
Like, I'm not an idiot, right? I think these are pretty reasonable questions.
Irish, Finland. Them's fighting words. I'm
Go
just
find me
saying,
then.
that's fighting words.
Oh wow, look at all
shit.
those gifted subs. Guys, please give her
Shadow.
more subs.
Can we also give
Oh,
Celeste some
nice.
subs? I heard Celeste's favorite number is
Thank you, Shadow,
20.
for the 50.
Oh my
Yeah.
Thank you
gosh.
so much.
They were both
Guys,
telling me
thank you so
before this,
very
just saying
much.
how sad they were that no one was
She
giving
needs
them any
more.
subs.
Hey,
and
everyone,
they were-
everyone
they
in
were having
everyone
homework.
else's chat, if we reach a level 20 hype train, I don't care how. If we do a level 20 hype train, I'll play FNAF 2.
Oh no, not the FNAF.
He's gonna have a heart attack.
Fishies, start gifting Samson. The fishies, you start throwing gifted to Samson and biddies. Start throwing him.
Fishies.
No, don't do it. Throw it to the
We
throw
need
it to the
get
anime
Ember
women.
her house, Chad. We need to get her her house.
We need to get her her house.
Big
Level 20
mansion.
hype train.
Fire McMansion. Fire
I don't
McDonald's
want a
mansion.
McMansion.
McDonald's
Want a
mansion.
McMansion.
But think about it. Your
Who would you rather
VTuber
voice,
Canadian, your
Godzilla
Canadian
or
VTuber
King Kong?
compound. You'll
Who would you
rule
want to voice
world.
the
You'll
other?
make millions.
I thought she was from Finland.
I'd want to voice King Kong, and
God.
I'd want Grace to voice Godzilla so I could punch her in the face.
What? Okay. Let's calm down.
My
Let's calm
Godzilla-
down.
My Godzilla impression is just raw.
Thank you,
and
Dominic.
pretty.
Thank you guys for your support. No, but like,
No, of
guys,
course,
we need
thank
to talk
y'all.
about this. I am itching and ready to go. Like, I'm ready to
Okay.
explode.
Thanks,
Who is going to pop the video? Who's gonna like control the video?
I'm not
Let's
gonna
see.
lie. I thought you were gonna say who's gonna pop
I'm
the
not doing it.
question.
If you want,
I didn't say who's
I
gonna pop the
can.
cherry.
I don't know if I.
You can pop the question.
Ember, I'm gonna kill you.
Is it this video, Grace, in the Discord?
There's
Yeah.
that one. I don't know
The-
how long is that video.
Day 1 to 10 recap. It's like 30 minutes.
right,
There's
here.
another one that I found
Okay,
that's
that'll
like
probably
an
be good.
hour
That
that we could do if you want, but I think 30 minutes with us yapping in between will be more than long enough. Either way, I think she has a part 2 of that video if we want to keep going.
All right, let me
Hang
go
on,
ahead and get
let's-
that set up.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright, so
I think
I'm also
That's
double
right,
checking
way to
see
go,
if-
everyone.
If, Legal Mindset's got something, but it doesn't look like it.
I'm surprised he doesn't have any.
It's kind of hard to find videos like covering the whole thing, other than
Well,
just,
that's
like,
the
people
thing.
giving
It's
their
because
opinions.
Yeah.
it goes against the narrative. That's probably why we're not gonna find things easy. And on top of that, guys, as of today, the investigation is still like ongoing, like all the trials and stuff. So we'll probably
Everything
see
is
things in the next
allegedly.
couple days. Well, I think she admitted to. I think they've
Doing it.
admitted that she did what she did. The problem is now is that they're trying to frame it as like she has postpartum depression, mental illness, all of the
Yeah.
other stuff, and that's how
Yeah,
they're trying to
they're
frame
going-
it.
Hey, they got
going
great.
with
They got
the-
great therapy there in prison, man, and it's free.
They're trying to pivot to the insanity defense is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't
So,
take lightly to people who murder their own kids in jail, though. To be
Well,
fair.
what state is she in?
I'm just sending bits, bees or something
I
XD.
forgot.
She
Piece of
is
something.
Because it's
Take a
a lot
shot.
of this, I think, is
Massachusetts.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, that's a liberal state.
There it
That's
is.
unlucky.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah. This is it. Given the state, it's not so open and shut. Given the state, because isn't Massachusetts the one that's trying to think what they did? I think Massachusetts did like some kind of like DEI law or something recently. Really, that whole region has been doing nothing but like DEI woke laws lately. And I'm trying
For
to
the
think.
fishy
I
fish man.
think that they did something.
Oh shoot! Shadow, thank you for the
They
1,000
did
bits,
some kind of
John.
law recently. Can't remember what I can't. It escapes me right now what they did recently. But I was just like, what are you doing?
I mean, let's be honest. It's a blue state. I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
surprised at all if they somehow let her go on insanity plea.
Yeah. Like Massachusetts apparently did a Muslim DEI law recently or something.
Thank you for the two
shocking part
gifted
is
shot.
somehow not even the deletions. It's the insane number of women screaming gasping. Well, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's the narrative. These women don't feel guilty because most of them probably aborted their children, and they don't feel bad. They feel bad for the mother. And the biggest pet peeve that I have is that the children are suddenly becoming a footnote in this whole debacle. And there's not enough outrage for them. I think
you're 100% correct. I would actually like say it's not even so much like a footnote, but a tool to use to try and beat the husband with like the metaphorical cudgel. Is because now there's narrative, and this may come up in his video. I don't know, but I mean I've seen like a couple of TikToks on the video, and I stopped watching because I knew we were going to be talking about it. But these TikTok women are now saying that the woman is totally innocent and the husband is the one that actually killed the children.
Oh,
and
yeah.
for some of them, their explanation is for astrological reasons. They're saying, well, of course he's the one that did it. He's a Gemini.
that's disgusting, dude.
Oh, that darn Saturn energy.
Racism.
Your Honor, it was the stars. What do you want me to say?
Your Honor.
Before even going into the GoFundMe.
Dude, the GoFundMe. Actually, I want to see where it is right now because I think it was
like,
close to a million.
800 million.
Your Honor, he's an
800 million, girl. What?
Sorry, 800,000. Sorry.
Yeah, let's not get crazy.
It's at $905,117. Goodness gracious, yeah. Wow. Absolutely disgusting. And how many women? Like, I'm looking at this. It's so gross.
It's all women.
No, you're good. You're good. If you want to keep talking, I don't mean to interrupt.
Women are talking. Shut up and listen.
You're right. That was on me.
You want to hear the?
I'm sorry. I'm also a Gemini, man. I can't help it.
No, you're not.
You're murdered. Okay.
You would know,
if anything
femoid.
happens, we immediately know to blame you.
We're born 3 days apart. We have the same star sign.
But
do you want to hear the crazy part?
Go for it.
They've raised $900,000 and they have a goal of $2 million.
Yep.
2 million.
Oh.
Well, but the clarification here is because, guys, to make it clear, this is for the parents, but by proxy, the parents are helping her. So it isn't going directly in her name. It's in the name of the parents because they had to move apparently to get closer to her to, be close because they didn't live nearby. I think they were in Connecticut and they had to move up to Mass. And then they have taken out retirement money, which we don't know how much it is, by the way. And any costs that they've had so far between traveling, lodging, and all of that, which I don't think is $2 million or even worth $1 million. But here we are. It's not looking good. It's not looking very good.
Yeah, like, I've got the GoFundMe on screen right now, and it's saying Paul is retired, Mike is a photographer. They spent years absorbing the travel, lodging, living costs required to remain close to their daughter, drawing down savings they spent a lifetime building. The purpose of the fund is to help them rebuild the financial stability they sacrificed over these past 3 years. Contributions will help cover the accumulated costs of travel, lodging, living expenses, and other family expenses arising from their continued support of Lindsay throughout her case. Oof. And they're asking for $2 million.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up here on in chat as well for you guys, so you can see that we are not making this up. This is real. This is real life right now.
This is for real Z's.
Yeah.
This is my biggest concern with this whole thing is that this is the natural result of what happens when you cheapen what the value of life is. When suddenly the idea that this woman killed her children and that their thought on that is, well, hold on a minute, she's just a lady. It was really like...
Girl.
The problem is, and the problem I find is, let's say they're somehow completely 100% correct, and that somehow the husband drove her to do this. That's great, hunky and dory, but that doesn't change the fact that she choked to death her children, and that needs to be held sacred. Life needs to be held sacred, and when it's not, suddenly now we can bend the rules to a little bit of everything. Suddenly, well, hold on, she didn't really do it. It was actually the Grand Mastermind. It's like, I don't care. Like, that could be 100% true,
just
but
jail them both.
Exactly.
And
there's a reason why
justice
justice is represented as a blind woman with a scale and a sword. I don't see anything other than what you do. And that's as far as it's the unfortunate truth. It's like what's it called? It's like in certain, I hate to bring it to this level, but there's no other way I can really say it. It's like with stalkers, unfortunately, is that the law can't just sit there and arrest them due to what they might do, even if it's obvious what they might do. You know? And it's like, I'm not saying that that's great. Obviously, I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of stalkers, if you can't believe it. But the problem is, though, is that the reason why the law...
Apparently you're echoing.
Someone's echoing right now. Not with us, but like on stream.
No, that's me. Sorry.
Yeah, she liked my voice so much she wanted to hear it twice.
That always happens every time I pop out a video from Discord. I put it into OBS. I forget it like doubles up because I got the Discord audio on one, and then I've got the window audio, which also has your audio, and I forget to mute it.
Nah, you're good. I do that all the time. I have essentially the same setup.
Every time, without fail, I do it every time. I always forget about it.
But it just, unfortunately, this is the natural result of what happens when life is cheapened. And like, I know a lot of us. I don't mean to bring it to this issue. I don't want to derail this discussion, but like that's kind of why certain people like have very pro-life ideologies. It's why they also have ideologies of like, what about the death penalty and all this stuff. And I'm not trying to bring it there, but what I'm trying to bring it to is to say that I think the discussion of life and its inherent value is important to maintain, because if it's not, then suddenly we can bend rules like this. Because this should be an open and shut case. What, she choke her kid? Oh, well then throw the book at her.
Right.
Yeah.
But now there's nuance, and it's like it's not nuance. They're muddying the waters so that way they can. And again, this is why no one likes a lawyer. It's because this is their job. It's to sneak around this level of like, well, hold on a minute, she's just a lady. It's like, I don't give a flop.
Girl.
Yeah. She's just a poor, silly girl, and she had a mental breakdown. It can't possibly be her fault. It's basically like a lot of people love to use the term suicidal empathy. No, I call it homicidal empathy, and that's what this is when we have like argumentation like this about, oh, she was suffering from postpartum, and so that makes it not okay, but like, okay, we'll give it an excuse of why she shouldn't be put in prison for life because, oh, she suffered from postpartum depression, and so we should feel bad for her and not the 3 fucking children that she murdered.
Exactly.
And it's disgusting.
But I also want us to maybe try to avoid the deep end, and this is coming more so from like the Christian perspective. So obviously the children deserve justice, 1,000,000%. We should never forget that. Her situation shouldn't be romanticized, but I also think she shouldn't be dehumanized. Although some people are going to disagree with me there, and that's fine. Mental illness is very much real. There's, in her spirit, Lord knows what's going on, but there is also moral responsibility here that we can't ignore too. So our freedom can be impaired. Evil is still evil at the end of the day. I think as Christians, we can still be merciful while she still faces the consequences. And if that means the chair, that ultimately means the chair. But I think, for us as Christians, God understands our hearts. He understands our minds more perfectly than any of us ever will, like, understand each other and sometimes even ourselves. So again, there's no justification for what she did, but we also can't go off the deep end and start, stabbing pitchforks wherever we want either. It's not to say that she shouldn't face the consequences though. So that's kind of my perspective.
I 100% agree. And the reason why I think that's important. Go ahead, Grace. I don't mean to interrupt.
I mean, she already got the chair if you count the wheelchair.
Oh my gosh.
But I do. But Celeste, I do agree with you. I think that is an important. And there's a reason why. If I can just expound on this for a little bit, I don't mean to take time, but the reason why we shouldn't dehumanize people like this, as tempting as it is the reason why it's because when you that's what this woman did that allowed her to do what she did currently right now. This is evil's greatest trick, is that it propagates itself by making you feel like you're justified in your wrath, and therefore suddenly this person isn't human. This person is a POS, this person's a demon, this person is all that such. And look, I get it. I'm upset too, of course. And it's okay to be upset. Right. But what prevents us from becoming these people, or become, and I shouldn't say these people, but what I mean is, what prevents us from becoming someone who is so far into that level of sin, is that we continually remember that, for as disgusting as her actions are, she's still a bearer of God's image. Now, like Celeste said, that doesn't suddenly exempt her from consequence. If you truly repent, then consequence is a must. Now, whether she is repenting or not, I don't know. It doesn't really matter, because again, we all want justice here. But with that said, I think it's important.
Justice can easily become vindictiveness and revenge.
Exactly, and that kills everybody.
Either way, ultimate justice will be dealt on Judgment Day. At least if you believe in the things we do.
I'm going to put in a slightly different take on that. Because number one, this is contingent upon the evidence that we're presented with. If she legitimately lost her mind, if she legitimately had a mental health crisis which resulted in the death of her children, then while yes, I will be sympathetic to her suffering from that mental break that resulted in the loss of lives, obviously I still want her to be removed from society for the rest of her life. I do not consider her dehumanized, but I also do consider her not capable of existing amongst society. However, if it was to come out, and this is where I'm going to be taking a different approach from you guys, if the evidence comes out that this was not she suffered from a mental break due to postpartum depression or some other mental health crisis, and she is just genuinely killed her children because she is an evil person, because we'll say I'm throwing out an example. I have no idea if this was actually the case or not, but I'm just throwing out a bare bones example. She did it because she didn't want to be a mom and she didn't want to be tied down with these kids so she could do her own life. Just as an example that I have no idea if this is the situation or not. If she did something like that, this is going to go directly against what you guys say. I think she should be considered inhuman. Because to continue to view someone that does that, if it is that situation, to view somebody, oh, they're a human, we have to continue to have compassion, that's the fallacy that has allowed so many creatures in this world to continue to destroy good people over and over again. All of the cases that we hear of people doing evil, we can throw up multiple cases of people who have been arrested 40 plus times, who have been in and out of mental hospitals because they cannot function in society for years, because they are violent individuals, but because they're viewed as, oh, we need to treat them with humanity and compassion.
But here's the thing,
and
Ember,
continually being let out.
If I can interject, your mistake. So there are people who do go that far, but like we mentioned, is that you can still view someone as a human, but you can still know that they are going to get the brunt of the law hit on their head. Now, are there Christians who go that far and say compassion and just let them go? Yeah, but most of us are, especially here on the, I don't want to say panel, but here today, on the stream today, we know that if she gets the chair, she gets the chair, and we are here for it. Pro-life and being Christian doesn't mean that people don't get consequences. I think throughout the Bible it's very clear, but that still, looking at them as a human is like, you still see the flaw in how they can do evil actions, right? But knowing that they're still human at the end of the day, you can still pray for them, but the greatest mercy is gonna, in this case, is probably gonna be like, she needs to be executed if that's what the law says. None of us are like against that. So I would say that you can have some level of compassion while realizing that someone can be a monster or has the capability to be a monster. it's hard to describe it because it's not like, okay, she's fine, absolver of everything. No, that's definitely not what we're saying.
Hey,
either.
baby.
No,
Of
I
course.
get,
Tell
I get,
you
I
I
get what
have
you're saying.
beautiful
I get what
eyes.
you're saying, and I think my viewpoint on this is slightly colored because of the insurmountable number of times that we have seen people committing heinous acts like this that do not receive consequences through the court of law. And I think that's why my viewpoint is colored in that way, is because in a just society, someone that commits such a heinous act like this should receive punishment under justice of law. And the fact that in recent years, we're not seeing that. And that, I think, is what colors my opinion, is because we can no longer trust in the justice system. We can no longer trust that justice will be dealt to individuals like that, which is why I have, admittedly speaking, more of an extreme kind of viewpoint on that, because it is born out of anger and frustration.
Yeah, and I believe she needs to get hit with the book real hard. And again, if it's the chair, I have no problem. I think we should push for that because, again, she took away 3 lives. No matter what her mental state was, she doesn't, at the very least, jailed for life. But I think the more merciful thing for everyone involved is that her existence is no longer. But again, the law can definitely be corrupt, and I agree with you there. There have been a lot of people who've gotten away with things that they shouldn't have. My hope is that they will come through this time, but you know, even if
here's
they
a
don't,
good.
And again, and again, my opinion on this, I do not have a pre-established opinion in this regard. That's why I preface it by saying my opinion will be very dependent on what is proven to be the situation of did she legitimately have a mental break that resulted in her actions, or is she just an evil person? Because again, if she legitimately had a mental break, well, I still don't think she should ever be amongst a polite society ever again for the remainder of her life. I would not view her as being like this subhuman creature or anything of that nature.
From what I have gathered, of what I've seen, she does have a history of trying to find mental health help. Like, she was like, okay, something is wrong. She's gone to the doctors several times. She was in therapy. She was on 12 different SSRIs, which could have contributed.
I think something else to bring in is that the people around her probably also failed her too.
Oh yeah.
Yes, and yes, what Maria was just talking about, she's been in the therapy and been on multiple medications, everything, that also is going to speak heavily to the failure of her support system and to the mental health care system, which I have been extremely critical about for years. I've been so critical about the mental health care. It has failed millions of people millions of times over, and I think that the current state of it is just, it's disgusting and it's in shambles.
Oh yeah. And
we should
here's
definitely
a
get
good
started on the video when you guys
Yes, we did.
No, of course.
We are yapping so
let me
damn much
test
right
the
now.
audio on it
Definitely
real
need to
quick,
get started.
just to make sure it can play.
Yeah, everyone tell us if our audios are okay.
But let's talk about this Lindsay Clancy trial and everything we've learned from day
I think it could be a little louder.
All right, mine's echoing. Hold on a sec.
I have to try and
I'll turn it
check
up.
my settings.
If you watch my first video, but I think it's
Here,
important
let's-
that we start at the
Also, you
beginning
should
so that
full
we're
screen it
all
for us if
clear
you can.
on the timeline. So,
Here, let's
this
see.
is Lindsay Clancy, and on January
There it is.
24th,
Can you guys hear it?
2023, she
I'll
asked her
restart it. I
husband,
just want
Chat,
to.
how,
Clancy, to go
Chats,
pick up
how are you
takeout for
hearing it? Are
dinner
you hearing the
while
video
she
okay?
stayed home with their 3 kids.
Everybody
You
good,
said
everybody
full
great.
screen?
3-year-old Dawson and 8
I'm
months
checking.
old
Let's start it over from the
before
beginning
Patrick
as
leaves
well.
the
No,
house.
of
Yeah,
course. I'm
absolutely
just
sorry from the beginning.
Very
testing
quiet.
Okay,
everything.
I
It's so low.
You can also up the stream volume as well on your guys' end. Not you, Samson, but everybody else. If you right click on the video, you get an option to up the stream volume.
Let's see.
Not you,
Says a-
Samson, but Maria and Celestial.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I was gonna say, Chums, do you think it's good? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? Because if it's too quiet,
try
I
it
can
again.
turn up.
I up the volume, the stream volume. Try it again real quick for a test.
I'm
You got
not
it.
a lawyer, but let's talk about this Lindsay
Perfect.
Clancy trial
Yes.
and everything we've learned
For me,
from
perfect.
day
Perfect,
1
perfect.
through day
Sleeping
10.
Crow says it
Because
sounds
there's
fine.
a lot going on.
Mama Hades
Now,
says
some
good,
of this will be
good.
repetitive, especially.
People think, all right.
Yeah.
Good, good, good. All right, excellent. All right, let's officially start it. Start right at the beginning.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
You just let me know when you want me to pause it.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I'm not a lawyer,
And-
but
yeah.
let's talk about this Lindsay Clancy trial and everything we've learned from day 1 through day 10, because there's a lot going on. Now, some of this will be repetitive, especially if you've been following the trial or if you watched my first video, but I think it's important that we start at the beginning so that we're all clear on the timeline. So, this is Lindsay Clancy, and on January 24th, 2023, she asked her husband, Patrick Clancy, to go pick up takeout for dinner.
How about you and
while
me
she
go
stayed
find an
home
island
with her
somewhere
three
and make
kids,
fishy lips?
5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and 8-month-old Callan. Now, right before Patrick leaves the house, Lindsay asks him to also stop by CVS to get some stool softener for their oldest who hadn't been feeling well. So Patrick leaves the house and makes the first stop at CVS. But because he was unsure of what brand stool softener to buy, he gives Lindsay a call.
It was very brief. I just said, I think there's a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Gotcha.
Chat, I do not want you to forget that these 3 innocent lives should be the main focus. We already know she didn't, like, terrible doesn't even begin to explain how vile this whole thing is. But don't forget the children and the husband who are victims in this situation. And unfortunately, 3 of them are gone. So, you know, keep them in your hearts.
I also don't know how anyone is making these conspiracy theories of the husband did it when we have literal CCTV footage of him being the places that he said he was.
I would put money down that their argument is like it's in spirit that it's his fault. It's like, yeah, he didn't do it, but he created this is my assumption. I've not seen it. I don't know. But if I was a giant POS lawyer trying to make a paycheck, that's the argument I would go for. It's like, well, he may not have done it directly, but you know, and all that. But
it's gonna be like the stupid. It's gonna like because it's all women doing this, so it's gonna be some stupid ass SJR misandrous narrative of it's a guy, so obviously it's not possible for a woman to have done this. Surely it had to have been a guy. I even saw like one TikTok of some stupid ass Karen that was saying, "I was just in therapy today." Big shocker there. And she said, I was talking with my therapist about this, and my therapist told me, yeah, there's no way that she did. He had to have done it because the act of strangling, women don't do that. Women never do that. They do poison or drowning. So 100%, my therapist says that he did. It's rationale like that. It's like they're not using their heads. They're only basically, they don't want a woman to be guilty. These are flat out feminist, misandrous psychopaths. They don't want the woman to be guilty. Why? Because it completely destroys their entire man-hating narrative that man bad. That is literally the only reason why they're saying that, oh, he had to have been the one who did it.
To go off of what you're saying too,
It's disgusting, dude. It's vile.
is to say that like the other thing too is if it's not man's fault, well, it has to be someone's fault. So whose fault is it? If it ain't a man's fault, well, then it's your fault. But what? And that's hard to deal with. And like that's kind of the big thing. You can kind of, and I hate to say it this way, but there's really no other way to say it. You can tell like which ladies had good male role models in their lives because the ones who have good male role models go, look, I hate consequence, but it's a part of life. And it's also a part of how you grow as a person and become wonderful, X, Y, and Z. But with like feminism and all that stuff, it became the ultimate shield of I don't ever have to say it was my fault because if it's not his fault, then it's my fault. And then I got to deal with it. And it's like, look, man, no one likes dealing with that.
Think about it. Are women accountable for themselves or not? Are they babies or not? Do we treat women as babies when it placates them? Or are they strong, independent, I don't need no man? Right? You see this?
If if I could highlight a comment, I've heard them say everything from "she's a Leo" and "Leos don't kill their cubs" to "my psychic powers says she did it" to "women don't kill their kids."
Yeah,
And I've also heard
like there's the TikTok comment, like he's a Gemini, he had to have done it.
There's one thing saying the husband got a girlfriend 4 months later. He moved on way too quick. Clearly, he did it.
Dude, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
first of all,
and-
dude's
What the
moving
heck?
on
I would
quick.
move on too.
You
She's a
better
nut.
darn well believe it.
She's
Like, we
not-
have to.
You're dealing with
it's
like some horrible tragedy. You want comfort in somebody, anybody,
Mhm.
some kind of earthly comfort.
It's not like this was like a divorce where it's or it's not like she had passed away and she was the love of his life and he needed to take time to grieve the loss of her. No, she's a fucking murderer. It's not
Mhm.
gonna take him all that long to move the hell on from her.
Yeah, because
I
like
mean, I would've
a
too.
fellow who's got himself together in terms of mentality can make peace with that idea of, oh well, she's a monster. Okay, well, the
As a
woman that I was in love
professional
with
man
either
yourself.
never existed or she's dead now. And in which case, well, look,
Yeah.
man, the train got to keep moving. Guys got to keep swimming. I got to find me another lady. And it's like, it seems
And-
callous, but it's not. It's just dudes who can organize their thoughts will eventually just go like, well, she's a monster. No, I'm not going to dwell on this. We're moving on.
And as an additional counterpoint to what this discussion is, to shove a nice red hot poker up the ass of feminism, as someone in my chat pointed out, when Casey Anthony was found not guilty of murdering her own child, which by the way she did, that was fucking bullshit. That night she was out clubbing.
Wow.
Okay, she was
Disgusting,
clubbing
dude.
that day she was found not guilty, and they're gonna give him shit for moving on and finding someone else 4 months afterwards. Fuck
Yeah.
you. Sorry. Sorry.
No, no, you're
I'm gonna be
fine.
swearing a lot. I usually try
No,
to
we our community
you're good
knows you,
Christians.
Amber. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing.
Our audience
Yeah.
is big boys and
You're-
girls.
you're
They can
gonna-
handle no words.
You're gonna be getting a combo platter of a pissed off Chicagoan and Newfoundlanders. So buckle the hell up.
Wait, you're Chicagoan?
I'm originally from Chicago.
Yo, me
So is
too.
Simpson.
Dab up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know. No
Nice.
wonder I like you.
Well, I think it's time we unpause the video. I want to know what's going
Do
on
it.
here.
Yeah,
No,
let's do it.
absolutely. Here we go.
He heads home, and when he gets home, he notices that the house is eerily quiet.
But I called down in the basement and no one answered. I started checking upstairs. First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong. And I started.
Holy moly, dude.
I just saw blood everywhere.
Ah,
and the
that's
window was
horrible.
open. I ran downstairs and went outside.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
just looked around in the backyard, below that window, and I saw Lindsay
Where was she in relation to
Wow.
that window?
directly below it.
So down here by the window?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, did she
She
try
had
to
deep
commit?
cuts on her wrists.
So she
had a
slit her wrist.
across her neck.
She
Yeah,
slit
it
her
sounds like
wrist
it, yeah.
and her throat. That were relatively shallow. But she
Okay.
also threw herself out of the window, seemingly in an attempt to kill herself.
That's insane.
Was it the lower? I missed the context. Was this the lower window or the upper window? that
upper
she
Sounds
went
like
window,
it's the
second
upper window.
story.
Upper window.
And there's
so
3
so
stories
from
to the
second
house.
Story.
So
Yeah, that
there's-
won't
so
kill
she-
you.
so-
That'll hurt like
She
heck,
wasn't
but it won't
trying
kill
to
you.
escape.
It
If you
depends.
wanted
I think
to-
it depends on how she hits.
That's true.
Right.
It
She
depends on
falls
how
on
she
her
hits the
neck. You
ground.
could be a footfall and you'd still be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. She
So she
wanted
cut her
to-
wrists. You said, Maria, you said she cut her wrists, she cut her throat, and then threw herself out the window.
Yes, and when she landed, she paralyzed herself from the waist down.
And that's why
So
she's in the
that's how she ended
wheelchair.
up in the wheelchair. Okay.
So it seems like just from the actions themselves, I think whatever, like, I would not be surprised if it being the husband's fault was the lawyer's move. It sounded like she just went nuts and did what she
Yeah.
did and then threw herself and was like, I'm done. And now that she survived, it's like, well, I hate to put it this way, you make lemonade out of lemons. Because it seems like she was ready to let it all.
You can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, to your point where you're saying, like, well, maybe the lawyer tried to make it his fault. I think, and it may talk about this, I've heard that everyone, including her lawyer, is in agreement that she's guilty. I'm not aware of her defense attorney trying to, like, pose this as, like, the husband did she flat out confessed, and I'm unaware, maybe that'll come out in this video, I'm unaware of any narrative posed by the defense that the husband behaved or did something that, like, drove her to this mental break. I'm unaware of any narrative in that respect.
Okay. Like I said, I'm assuming a lot. I don't know exactly the details yet. I just know the overall. But okay, interesting.
They're going through the mental illness aspect on this. That's the angle they're trying to attack it at. Not some might say the husband, but I think they're trying to make it just more like she has this history. This is why she did this.
No, they're trying to say it was him.
That's part of it, but the main thing is, like, this is why she did it. But I mean, that could be the latest narrative is that they're trying to pin it on him.
Maybe that's just one of the many things of trying to make it like, oh, she's mentally unwell because of him and also these other things. Like, maybe.
But I have one question before we hit play again. And this is just for, like, evidentiary clarity on my point. For Maria, did you see, when you saw, like, she said she slit her wrists, did it say the direction she did it in?
Ooh, good question.
I don't recall that detail was specified.
Okay, that's it made up in what you found. I was just wondering if it did specify that, because from an evidentiary standpoint, that could be very telling in terms of her mindset.
I will look it up really quick and see if I can find any evidence one way or the other, literally.
Real fast, because we're yapping so much. I know we want to keep it the video. People are asking, why does the direction matter? When you do it crossways, across the wrist,
one is far more effective than the other.
You are highly unlikely to end your own life, typically speaking, if you go crossways across your wrist, because chances are the blood will easily clot and the wound will seal and you will not bleed to death. However, if you go vertically up and down the interior of the forearm along the route of the veins, you will bleed out much faster. And that's why typically people that have typically chosen that path to end their own life will go laterally up and down the interior of their wrist because of that specific reason.
Revicor said it the way that I found out about that when I was a kid, which was cross for attention, long for results. And it's like, it's a really messed up way of putting it, because I was a dumb middle schooler, but that is true. Like that's how I remember that.
I remember them mentioning, like in The Craft too. There was a scene in The Craft where she shows the scars of where she tried to, unfortunately, end her own life, and it's laterally. And one of the characters is like, "Wow, you did it the right way too." It's
that's horrible, man.
It's very horrible. All right, I'll play.
Yeah. She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first. But she cut her neck. Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself. I said, where are the kids? She said, they're in the basement.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora. She had a band around her neck. I saw Callan. He was next to her. He had a band around his neck. I tried to find Dawson. I looked in the bathroom.
Oh my gosh,
and
dude.
on the other side of the couch.
Oh my god.
And then I went to the other side of the basement, and he was in my office. I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
5-year-old Cora.
Oh my god.
That's so disgusting, bro.
That's horrifying.
Yellow.
If I can just speak as a man here for a minute, kudos to this fella for not killing his wife, because I'm not even trying to make a joke out of this. Like, it is one of those, as a man, you come home, your wife tried to self-delete herself, right? Where are the kids? Was his first question. Where are the kids? They're in the basement. You go down, all your kids are gone.
Yeah.
And it's like, I can guarantee you, it was like, please tell me that wasn't you. Because if it's you, you might be next. Like, and the fact that he didn't, I mean, God bless him for that, because I think stuff like that should be.
Hey, Judge Gorgeous, may I please
I mean, you're
the court?
100% correct. I'm going to hazard a guess. Obviously, none of us know what he was thinking. I'm going to hazard a guess that he was probably in such a state of shock that the thought never probably crossed his mind, because what you're referencing is like, as a man, just as a gut feeling, not that you, Samson, personally would do this, but like as a man, your gut feeling is if someone has harmed your children, you destroy the thing that harmed your children. And I totally understand that mindset. But that kind of comes from a place of someone that you do not know harmed your child, and therefore that person whom you do not know that has harmed your child has now become a kill target. In this situation, though, it's his wife and their mother, and I think because of that factor, I would hazard a guess that thought never even entered into his mind, because it's not like it's not an unknown person and therefore an enemy. It's this is my wife, this is the mother of my children, this is someone whom I loved. And so that very concept, I would hazard a guess, never even entered into his mind, on top of the fact that he was probably just in such a state of extreme shock that he probably was barely able to function in order to dial 911.
I've heard that the 911 calls are so
horrific
to listen to that they have refused to release them to the public. Because
I think that's probably for the best too. I definitely think that's for the best if they don't do that. Yeah, because I've seen people in chat saying like the 911 calls apparently were like literally something out of the worst horror movie. The way he was screaming, and it's I agree.
I think I would break down. I think I would cry.
I mean,
don't
your
think I
wife
could hear
asks
that.
you to
I'm
go
sure I would
out.
too.
You think nothing of it. You come back with takeout and medication for your kids' doo-doos, right? It's a normal freaking Tuesday or whatever. You come back to the most horrific scene possible. You think that your entire family is dead. Like your wife is on the brink of death. She's cut up, she's paralyzed, she's jumped out of the window. You go and check on your kids, and all three of them are strangled to death with exercise cords, which Samson, you're fairly familiar with, because I know you have some of those. You're a big muscle man.
This is so devastating, because I can't put myself in his shoes. I think, I don't know, I would ask God to just take me then and there, because of just how devastating it is. And obviously we're looking at it from the perspective of, we know that she did it, but at the time he didn't know. So you guys are right. Like, we got to look at it from like his perspective at that time as well.
I have a suspicion based on what we just heard in his testimony. I think that maybe he did suspect she did it right off the jump. The fact that, he found her outside, having jumped out of the window with obvious indications of trying to end her own life, and she actually said to him that she was trying to end her own life, he knew.
It wasn't his first rodeo, basically.
I'm guessing she had exhibited the symptomology of mental health breakdown before, which is why she'd been on so many SSRIs and under therapy. And so I suspect that when she said that, and when she said they're in the basement, my guess is his first thought was probably, oh God, she killed them.
Yeah.
I would wager that was the first thought that went through his head.
Well, let's continue here to see what
that's kind of what
next.
I mean when I'm sitting here, because like maybe it's just the way that I grew up, big old Mexican household, but like I was always taught that like when you have children, your life is now about that kid until they move out of the nest, right?
Yeah,
I'm not even saying that's
here.
the right or wrong way, but yeah, like Celeste gets me, because that's a very like Hispanic Latina
That's a very
kind of
Hispanic thing.
Somewhere and make fishy
Yeah, your kids are like your world.
I will offer a slight counterpoint, to it. Not like discrediting anything what you guys said, but as a slight counterpoint is you can grow up with that thought process. You can grow up with that ideology. You can grow up with those values that you were just talking about instilled upon you. Nobody knows how they're going to react in the heat of the moment until that moment comes.
100% agree. That's why I said if he did have that moment, then kudos to him for this for the restraint. If not, and like I said, both are equally, or I shouldn't say equally, but both are possible.
I mean,
with that kind of thing,
because for surviving to begin with, like being there to stand on trial instead of just like, okay, my entire world is gone. There's nothing left.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And you could hear in his testimony, he was able to give testimony clearly. You could hear it in the back of his voice. You could hear that like tremor in the back of his voice when he was giving that testimony. It's like that this whole thing is still 100% with him. It's still like he's like he was holding it together barely. You could hear it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think we should definitely like unpause it before we add more to the
example.
You got it.
Exercise band found with Dawson. Black exercise bands found with Cora.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Killed him with she's killed him with exercise bands? Wait.
Yeah, she put it around their necks and choked them, each and every one of them.
And after taking their lives, Lindsay attempted to take her own life by cutting her wrists, cutting her neck, and then ultimately by jumping out of the window of her second-story bedroom. Lindsay survived, but the fall left her paralyzed from her chest down. And it also left her charged with 3 counts of murder for the death of her 3 children. And that's because, according to prosecutors, Lindsay's actions that day were calculated. Their theory as to why Lindsay killed her kids is that she was a mother who liked to be in control. She was particular about what they ate, what they did, who cared for them, and more. And as an example of this control they say she liked to have, they pointed to some notes she would leave her nanny when the nanny was caring for the kids.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m.
That kind
Give
of
him a
mental
bottle
health.
whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until asleep, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. These are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in.
She's a control freak.
Yeah, she's a very domineering mother. Those poor children.
So it was a spiral.
How she wanted her to do it. And
She also worked as a labor and delivery nurse.
All of those things, very particular, correct?
Yeah.
But prosecutors say with the birth of her 3rd child and the anxiety of having to go back to work, Lindsay started losing that sense of control she had always had. She began experiencing intense anxiety that spiraled into depression. Now, she did try to seek help, but according to prosecutors, when the treatments and the medications weren't working and the control she once had wasn't returning, the life Lindsay had was no longer the life she wanted. And so, according to the prosecutors, Lindsay decided that the best option was to end her life. But because of that need for control, she believed that no one would be able to take care of her kids like she could. And so her solution
that is so freaking twisted, bro.
Holy, rationally, and swiftly to accomplish a very specific goal: to kill. She was someone who liked to control every little detail of her life, of her family's life. It was hard for her to maintain that.
Anybody would have done a better job than her. That's all I have to say. Anybody.
A deliberate and intentional decision that she did not want to try anymore. And because no one could take care of her kids the way she wanted them to, she
Pause for a second.
You got it.
Absolutely disgusting, dude.
Kim, there's one very specific point. I don't think it was. We kind of talked a little bit over it, but I don't. There's a very specific point that was not brought up so far. Is she wanted control, and she didn't think that she could take it. You know, if she was going to end her life, she didn't think anybody could take care of her kids. So that's why she ended their lives too in the same effort when she was trying to end her own life. Think about this for a second. She knowingly did this specifically because she either did not want or did not think her husband, their father, should be allowed to take care of the kids when she was gone. This was an act of her literally taking the children away from their father because she would no longer be there, so he shouldn't have them either.
And
That
it's
is
disgusting.
fucking disgusting.
It's such a misandrous thought, because here's the thing, and I'm not saying that men are better than women at everything, right? We're supposed to.
I'm saying men are better than women at everything. Just literally everything.
Yes, you will. You will. I know you. I know you, lady. So, but at the end of the day, like the father, like imagine you can't even trust the own father of your children, like who you're married to, who chose you, who decided that he would give his blood, his sweat, and his effort to take care of you. This is ridiculous, dude. Yeah,
quick
he gave
question.
you 3 beautiful children. Like it's horrible, man.
I think I maybe missed something. Are they using that to make a defense of her character? Or
No, this is the
You
prosecutor.
smell kinda pretty.
No, this is the prosecution.
This is the prosecutor presenting a case to the jury that this was a cold and calculated effort, and they're trying to dissuade I think they're trying to dissuade the jury of any kind of a insanity defense by saying like she did this in a cold, calculating way, that she deliberately did this in order to like take the kids away from the husband, that if she was not going to be around, then no one could get to take care of her kids because she's such a control freak. I think that's what the prosecutor is trying to present to the jury.
And at the end of the day, this was extremely, extremely selfish of her. This is not love towards your kids.
Yes.
It's mental illness, sickness. Man.
Another possible mindset is I've seen it with abortion. These women, they think no one can be alive whom I've hurt. Just knowing that consciousness outside there exists. So a lady who, has an abortion, she could give it up for adoption, but she won't, because she doesn't want that consciousness to exist, missing her or feeling like she had done something wrong to them. So potentially taking the kids out of the picture could have been, oh, I don't want them to live with feeling like I did something wrong to them and feeling maybe guilt in the afterlife somehow. There's some kind of guilt
living
out
memory.
there. Yeah, a living memory.
Memory of her failures, basically. She didn't want a living memory of her failures.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I feel
'cause,
like that's also a possibility, because I've definitely seen that with women before when it comes to abortion. They'd rather kill the baby than let it live and potentially feel guilty about it.
And then they say like, oh, like the foster care system, okay, it's broken, it needs fixing, but that still doesn't justify taking a life away. And people don't see it as murder because it's just a quote unquote fetus. It's just a clump of cells. Man, y'all won't say that about a freaking pregnant cat.
It was supposed
that's
to
pregnant. It's
people.
freaking insane.
I think there was a poll done once, or some kind of survey, where they asked women, hey, if they could take the fetus out of you and put it in an artificial womb and raise it so you never ever have to see it, you don't have to give birth painfully, right, and it can just exist without you, they still choose to abort, like a large portion of the time.
Make me so mad.
goodness.
They anger me. They make my blood boil because they don't care about anyone but themselves, man.
That goes back to what I've said before, which is we are not smarter as a species. We just know more things. Because we're doing the same things we did in the ancient world when we would sacrifice kids to whatever god so that it can rain or something. Like I don't see any difference between that and sacrificing your kid for your career, or like Grace said, for your legacy or memory. I'm like, it's the same thing.
Those things are the new version of the gods that the ancient tribes sacrificed children to.
Like they
They're
genuinely
idols.
just do not want that consciousness, that child to exist at all, even if it's completely separate to them, even if there would be no difference to them personally if they did or did not exist, right? It's just the fact that they know that someone out there could potentially miss them is enough for them to want them dead.
Yeah, that's why I said the biggest issue I find with this whole thing is the cheapening of what life is. For instance, it's like my entire thought is, I don't know if I can say this word, the big G word that I guess I'll say it, genocide. Can I say that on stream? I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Who cares? Just go for it.
Yeah. My point is,
I've said it plenty of times before. You're fine.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say it's like with genocide, right? When you tell me that a genocide happened, after that statement, I don't think, well, which genocide was worse? It's like at some point, it's like there's no like for instance, Stalin killed more than you know who, right?
Why are we making a list? It's lives that are lost.
After
selfishness, evil,
top
debauchery.
10 dictators who genocide.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. When life, and that's what I believe life's sacredcy should also reflect. Once life is taken, don't get me wrong, context is still important. I'm not saying it ain't. But when life is taken, that needs to be held with a level of like severity. She could have all the reasons in the world. I'm not trying to be callous to this, but it's one of those, she could have all the reasons in the world. Someone could, but a life was still taken. There's a reason why manslaughter is still considered so egregious. It's like, well, I didn't mean to take that life. It's like, right, but a life was taken. And like
But
that
Samson, what if the
sacredcy
kids
needs
were
to stay there.
Scorpios?
You know what? You're right. I changed my whole mind. This lady is innocent.
Like, we don't value life. Sorry, you go ahead, Ember.
Well, really quick, the reason why to talk about Samson's point about why we have like essentially tier lists of genocides or homicidal maniacs or whatever, the reason why we do that is, as humans, we intrinsically want to understand why something happens. We intrinsically need to parse things out in our viewpoints of what happens. And I think that is why we naturally just do, oh, this person, destroyed more lives versus this person, is we need to do that to maintain our sanity. It's a way for us to compartmentalize it. And it's easier for our brains to take in and accept and absorb versus just horrific thing. Because if all you do as humans just say horrific thing is bombarding my brain, you're going to lose your mind. So we do this to facilitate this compartmentalization, to intellectualize it, to effectively speaking make it more palatable for us to ingest mentally and not lose our minds. And I think that's why that kind of thing is done.
That's a good point. I like that.
Yeah, and then obviously there are some people that they just love this, and it's a way to dehumanize people, which is always the fear that I have when it comes to this, is that we start to become numbers, right? It's like if you can put it into numbers, it's more, like Ember said, it's more palatable. And it was
like 13 9/11
because whether it what's the word I'm looking for? It lowers like responsibility, I think, and it makes it seem like the person, it just happened, it's another day. They were just a number. If you can dehumanize somebody, you ultimately don't care about them. You can move on with your day. They're out of sight, out of mind, but there's a family, there are loved ones, there could be a lover, whoever it might be, who that's gonna impact them in such a way that we will never understand. And that's why I don't like watching the news nowadays, because everything is sensationalized. It's just another story. Tomorrow there's going to be something even greater. And I think that's another reason why I don't, and this is going to tie in a little bit to VTubing, is it's the same thing. It's just another drama. It's another number. It's another docu.
Yep.
And we forget that there's a person behind the screen. We forget there's a person who actually just went through this.
And worst case too with that, the worst thing with that too is that like drama in and of itself, the reason why it's so profitable, and I like what one quote was from the movie Tin Cup, which is a golfing movie, which was, money is going to ruin the sport. And it's very simple, but it ties into the love of money being the root of all evil. The reason is because people are going to go for prosperity. And what garners people, like, and an old CEO told me when I was young, when you have people's attention, you have currency. Like, it could be good attention, it could be bad attention, but if you have attention, you have currency. You just got to know where to put it. And so, like, for the news or for like VTubing drama or drama channels or drama farms, drama is that tickle of our natural instincts of self-preservation, right? And so, of course, well, that gets the most eyes, that gets the most attention. Therefore, you got the most currency. And it's
and that's
unfortunate.
what I talked about with the algorithms.
Like, I remember, Ember, you'd said something that really that stuck with me, I remember, where you said, it was about that Streamer University thing, which I didn't know too much about. And I don't mean to change the subject, but what I'm saying is, what stuck with me was when you said, when people edit like their videos and it's very fast, it's very quick, it's attention grabbing, you know, it's almost overstimulating. Then you get to the streamer and obviously they don't talk like that because no one talks like that.
Right.
And then the retention ain't there. It's like, that's why you edited down your video so much to the ADD point that people then come to your stream and they're like, well, wait a minute, you're not talking like your shorts are. And I remember that changed the way I started editing my shorts, because I was like, you know what? That's a good point. I should let my scenes breathe a little more.
It's why when I do my editing, I don't really do cuts. The only time I do cuts is if there's like a whole bunch of dead air or something. Otherwise, it's literally just like a stream of consciousness edit for all of my videos. Unless I have to go to the restroom or something, or like I go off in a wild tangent that has nothing to do with anything, or if there's just literally just a big segment of dead air, that I'll cut out because I don't want my video to just be like 30 seconds of dead air or something. But I just let it play. I let it play through as it's recording. It's essentially edited out. It's edited up VOD posting into the different segments of my stream.
And that's what I mean too, which is with this whole thing. That's why, like, a lot of my content and I'm not trying to pretend like I'm holier than thou, but that's why a lot of my content
pretending to be holier than us.
That's true. I am better than all of you. Meanwhile, I'm the smallest one here.
Yeah,
but
we have more holes.
But what I mean
besides
is
the point.
But that's what I mean, to go off of like what Celeste is saying. It's like all this is why everyone's like blackpilling and kind of being doomers about everything. It's because most media that gets the most amount of attention is usually that usually is something that is bad, something that triggers that self-preservation of, well, I don't want to be ostracized from the group, or I don't want to be in this, or I don't want to be in that. And again, I think every one of us is like, well, yeah, now counter to me, I do think it's good to be informed. You know, when especially like if some drama involves someone you care about, it's good to be informed and to try to reach some things like not impartially and so on and so forth. But it is one of those things, like, just remember to check and balance everything. Don't consume too much doomer media, but at the same time, don't be ignorant to what is actually going on. There's fine balances with everything.
Yeah, and to the point that, to your point, this is exactly what I talked about being algorithm captured. It's like I've spoken about this ad nauseum, that social media, the algorithms are specifically designed for shock value. And like everything the algorithm pushes at you is specifically designed to be of shock value quality, of extreme value quality, because that's, again, you referencing that survival instinct that you talked about, which is what I've mentioned. Is that it should be the algorithm specifically designed to trigger that survival instinct of, there's something extreme, I need to look at it so I can be aware of it, and the algorithm constantly pushes that. So the algorithm constantly pushes negativity because it's utilizing that human survival instinct to be aware of the negative, so you can see the danger and be aware of it so you can deal with it. And that's how all social media companies operate these days. Every single one uses negativity in their algorithm to push the content, and because of our basic survival instincts, it works. People click on it.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
That's why, remember, oh, I'm sorry, Celeste, go ahead.
I was gonna say, to kind of reel it back in, since we're going on a couple tangents here, and I kind of want to
you're
see what the prosecution is saying here.
Yeah.
No, of course. My bad. I didn't mean to derail it. All right, here we
No,
go.
you're good,
How
man.
could you? I'm never forgiving
Professionally
you.
acting.
50 lashes.
Hey, I got off easy.
Carefully might
The
like
evidence
it.
will show you she was not.
So that's the prosecution side. And Lindsay doesn't disagree with some of that. She doesn't dispute that she was mentally unwell. She doesn't dispute that she was trying to seek help and that she is the one who ultimately killed her children.
She's living her own hell. She knows what happened with those kids.
But what she does dispute is whether she is criminally responsible for doing it.
But I suggest to you that the issue for consideration is what was going on in that woman's mind.
In other words, Lindsay's defense is that she cannot and should not be held criminally responsible for killing her kids because when she did it, she was suffering from a mental disease or defect that prevented her from appreciating or fully grasping the wrongfulness of what she was doing. Her version of events is that a voice told her to kill her kids and then kill herself, and that she had to do it right in that moment while her husband was away, or else she would never have another opportunity to do it. And so that is the crux of this trial. Did Lindsay Clancy fully understand what she was doing when she killed her kids?
If I could ask real quick, this is actually a good, I call it philosophy candy, that I want to ask y'all, and I would like to know what all three of you think. Do you think the inability to not choose to do something that is wicked, does that exempt them from the consequences of that action?
No, but it does help us kind of put into perspective their mindset. Like, it is never a justification. Like, if you do something evil, you're going to face the consequences. Now, could I pray for you and feel, some level of, I don't want to say sympathy, but maybe some level of compassion? Sure. But I also know that there needs to be compassion for the victim involved or victims involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can never forget that. And it's a delicate thing to balance because, again, as we've been saying from the start, we want to avoid dehumanizing people as much as we can, but also holding them accountable. And if you don't hold people accountable, well, you don't have a civilization anymore. You just have the purge. Go do whatever you want.
My question is, how do you think that this trial would change if the person who did it was a man, right?
Right.
Like, oh, I was suffering from schizophrenia.
He'd already
or
be on death
something.
row.
Exactly.
Right.
There wouldn't be this much. There wouldn't be this much like controversy, attention. Literally everybody would say he's guilty. Put him in the box for 5 minutes and then put him in the chair. There would be none of this bullshit happening. But something stuck out to me. What they just said right there, what the defense attorney just said stuck out to me. Is a voice in her head told her she had to do this. Here, okay, now I like my detective senses started screaming at me on that one because everything we've been hearing is she was a control freak, and when she was losing eye control, she started suffering from depression. Depression doesn't get a little voice in your head that says you need to kill your children. That's not depression. If it was herself only, sure. But a little voice telling her, like, that's like disassociative.
At
That's
most,
a
I would say
DID.
postpartum psychosis in particular, not postpartum depression, but postpartum psychosis, which she
that's-
has never been formally diagnosed with.
And their whole argumentation in court was that she was suffering from depression because of like her lack of control and because the medications weren't, when the therapy wasn't helping, she was suffering from depression, not disassociating, which would result in a voice in her head telling her, you need to go do this now while he's out. So one of two things, either one, she's completely full of shit, which I would actually believe, and she's and the defense is coming up with this excuse as a sympathy bid to try and facilitate the insanity defense, which I would say, okay, you're going to actually get with an actual psychologist or actual psychiatrist to determine if you're DID or if you're just depressed, and if it's just depressed, sorry, that excuse doesn't fly. But number two, even if they do agree, okay, this is viable for the court, and so we're going to say that she's, that she is, mental insanity for the purposes of the trial, not guilty, but that she's, quote unquote, not held responsible for her actions because of insanity, which is bullshit to begin with. But it also brings up the fact that, okay, if she's so mentally disturbed that a voice in her head can tell her to go kill tiny 5 and under year old children, you still should be nowhere in society
And I
for
will
the remainder of
say,
your life.
I will point out a little detail. She has 3 kids. You can't strangle 3 kids at once.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well,
true.
that was
One in front of
the
other.
other. That was the other point, is like, this is, even if it's like, okay, mental insanity, that the little voice is telling her to do this. After, God help me, I can't believe I'm going to say this. After you've done the first one, this happened one at a time. After the first one,
She did
if
it 3
she's not,
separate times.
Exactly. She's not snapping out of it after the first one. That's deliberate. That's like, you're now losing, because these actions take time. This manner of ending someone's life is not fast by any stretch of the imagination.
Nor is it quiet,
I'm sorry,
unfortunately.
this is no, actually, it kind of is. It kind of is, because the very nature of this. Number one, these are small children, and they probably have no idea what's happening.
And I mean, if they did this in the basement, I mean, you can't. That sound gets stifled too. So
No, I know.
Yeah,
what I meant was
I-
is that I'm not gonna get grim on it. Never mind. Like, forgive me.
That's fair. That's
Okay.
fair.
I
think that's
will.
what you're
I will
saying, yeah.
provide a little fact check. Actually, apparently it is a common, documented symptom of postpartum psychosis that you do hear voices. So that's a commonly documented.
But they did not diagnose her with that, did they?
She's
That's what
never
they're
been
trying to say
formally
that she has.
diagnosed.
That's
They're
what
trying to say
That's
she was
the lead
undiagnosed
theory.
postpartum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's still it's the fact is, like, these acts of doing this to all 3 children takes time. It takes time, and the fact that she didn't like realize after the first one, oh dear God, what have I just done? And just went, okay, first one's done. Now I'm going to move on to the second one.
That's
That
methodical.
throws a huge monkey wrench into a mere psychotic brink.
And
Because
she got her
all of the-
husband out of the house to do it in the first place.
Yeah.
She told him to go and do
Yeah.
these things so
Yeah.
that she could do it without him stopping
him being
her.
there. Yeah.
So how crazy can you really be if you're able to plan like that and make?
And that's what the prosecutor's saying. That's exactly the point the prosecutor is making, is when the prosecutor said that this was a planned, calculated murder.
I
Exactly.
also believe that there was stuff that they found in like her search history of like how to commit these murders as well. Like stuff that had been researched, like, oh, how can I do these things, right?
Yeah.
Which they're trying to say, oh, who we can't prove that she was the one who Googled it, right? It could be some conspiracy, but it's most likely that she was the one who was looking up these things. Anyways, we're like 7 minutes.
Let's do it.
And of course, because no one was inside of Lindsay's mind that day, the defense and the prosecutor are using what led up to that day as evidence as to what was going on in her mind. Both sides are pointing to things she said or didn't say, the things she wrote down, the things people saw of her, the appointments she had, the interactions she had, the medication she was taking or not taking. All of that they are pointing to as evidence as to what was going on in Lindsay's mind. And just so you are tracking, the timeline in which all of this happened is a period of 4 months. It's from September 15, 2022, when she had her very first appointment with a psychiatrist, until January 24th, 2023, the day she killed her kids. So that's the background and the setup. So now let's talk about what led up to that day. And actually, before we get into it, it's worth noting that the prosecutor in this case is a woman named Jennifer Sprague. So anytime I play a clip of a woman asking questions, you can assume that's the prosecutor. And then Lindsay's defense attorney is a man named Kevin Reddington. So anytime I play a clip and a man is asking the questions, it's safe to assume that's Lindsay's defense
I'm glad
attorney.
she said that because I was getting confused.
Callan Clancy, the baby of the family, was born in May of 2022. And June, July, and August were all fine for Lindsay, but by the fall, there was a change.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate, just increased stress and anxiety.
Did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
The first doctor Lindsay sees is a psychiatrist by the name of Jennifer Tuft. And Jennifer is key to this entire story because she is the doctor Lindsay saw throughout the entirety of the 4 months. Lindsay saw Dr.
Hey,
Tuft
Judge Gorgeous,
14
may
times,
I
beginning with her
please
first
the court?
appointment on September 15, 2022, which was done virtually.
I believe her biggest concern was about anxiety.
This first meeting with Lindsay, what was her mood?
Virtual
the
is
golden
insane.
word.
That's horrible.
Oh my god, I'm about to go fucking off on this one. I
Go off.
hate these virtual appointments like this. I hate the fact that we have assembly lined mental health care, that we're just going to have a virtual appointment for someone that may be suffering from mental health. This is how we are getting downfalls in society, because it's clear that when we start going down this route, that we don't fucking care anymore. We've
disconnected.
When you are a mental health professional, you need to be in person. It's more than just looking at someone's fucking face. With mental health care professionals, you need to see not only their face, you need to see their full body language. You need to see them outside the comfort of their home. You need to see them in an outside environment to basically get more data and more information on what is happening inside that person's mind. By doing this fucking remote thing, you're not getting that. You are losing absolutely crucial information that is necessary to facilitate a diagnosis. I am so sick of the way the mental health care. This is one of the failures that I'm talking about in the mental health care system. Stuff like this is why people are not getting the care that they need, because they can't get the diagnoses that they require. Because the doctors don't have all of the tools available to them to actually be there with patients to see the full picture. And this pisses me off to no end, that this is compartmentalization on a scale that I dislike. And it's like, by continuing to do it this way, not only is it going to get worse, we're going to start getting into periods where how much longer is it going to be before you're not actually going to have a telehealth call with a person? It's going to be AI that's going to diagnose you with something.
And to add on to this, just in general, ever since COVID, dude, like someone said this in chat, and I agree, we have been even more disconnected. And look, I love the internet. I love being online. I love talking to you guys. It doesn't beat like being in person, going outside, touching some freaking grass, and getting some vitamin D up your veins with the sun. You know,
inject vitamin D straight into your brain.
Like TV, the internet, social media, or phones, they're tools, right? So inherently, they're not evil. But we have gone so far off the deep end that we are so connected, and I've said this many times, we're so connected with each other that we are disconnected from our day-to-day, from our real life. We lack human interaction. And I'm Gen Z. I'm going to be the first person to tell you that our generation is we're so screwed up because Mama and Papa said, here's the phone, stay on it, have fun, go on the internet, go mess your brain up. Yeah, here's the computer. And now we have iPad kids. So I don't want to take away too much from the case, but this is a greater problem in our society, right? And I feel bad for the younger Gen Z and the Gen Alphas because they are truly the iPad kids. They can't socialize. You take away the tablet, it's like you are running them over with the bus. Like, why are you doing this to me? And
I
it's
feel
like
horrible for the kids who grew up during the pandemic, and that's all they had. Everything was on the iPad.
There have been studies that have been done that with these iPad kids, with the not necessarily Gen Zs, but the Gen Alpha where if you take their iPad away, they start exhibiting like extreme signs of stress.
It's erratic.
I want to say that Gen Z alphas, like I think they equated it to the same psychological response as I want to say as someone experiencing PTSD. Like they experience the same psychological effects when you take their tablet away. I could be mistaken about that. I could be mistaking the psychological comparison. So don't quote me on it, but it could it may be
is this
drug
true?
withdrawal or PTSD. But when you take their iPads away, they experience that level of emotional distress.
I mean, think about it, right? Young children, like the neurons are flaring, they're learning, they're developing, they're absorbing everything in. And this, instead of having the friend who's like across the street, like, oh, let's go play ball or whatever. Now it's this screen. This screen has become the friend, it has become the family member, has replaced real human connection. And look, as someone who's been chronically online for years, I know that it's messed me up in a lot of ways. Right? I might not always show it, but I know the damage that it's caused me. And I absolutely know the damage that it's caused a lot of the younger generation. Like older Gen Z, we do have it sort of bad, but the younger you go, they can't live without it. It's like, this is their air. This is their bread and butter. You cannot take it away from them. And my nephew, or my nephew, my sister's oldest, my older sister's oldest, you take away his Roblox, you take away his tablet, and like the stare of death. And he starts to get, all jittery and everything because unfortunately she's given him the iPad. Now the younger one, not as bad. She seems a little more sociable, but especially for kids that aren't like super social. Imagine you give them a tablet and it becomes their whole world, man. It's so sad. It is so sad.
It adds to that mental health thing.
It's also it's not only the device as well, it's what's on the screen.
Miss Rachel.
What's on the screen is also contributory because look at what the Gen Alphas are watching.
Cocomelon,
it's all
Baby
it's
Shark.
all complete brain rot.
And they have access to stuff like pornography sooner than literally any other generation, and that's
why.
screwing them up.
Oh yeah,
bad.
Well, like that's also
And
why
not only
too.
that, the LGBT stuff, right? Because now these kid shows and these on YouTube and stuff, they are promoting this stuff. Now, again, it's not to say that, look, you can do whatever you want with your life, but I think children, whether it's like anything sexual, I don't care if it's straight or gay or whatever, they don't need to see that. They're young children. Let them live out their childhood.
Agreed.
As they get into like adolescence, teenager stuff, like then you can start bringing up these ideas and these conversations.
Yeah.
But until then, let the kids live their life. Right.
There's no need to inject it into their brains while they're still developing.
We are getting very off topic.
Yeah, we are so off topic. We apologize. You can unpause whenever.
Hit play to shut us up before we keep going.
Yes, hit play, shut up the points.
Here we go.
It was okay.
And what was her affect?
Anxious.
So she was reporting to you, she felt okay. You were seeing she looked a little anxious.
Yes.
And based on your evaluation of Lindsay Clancy that first day, September 15, 2022, did she appear to have any issues with judgment, insight, or orientation?
No.
And did you note any signs or symptoms of psychosis with Ms. Clancy that day?
No.
And based on your evaluation with Ms. Clancy, everything you learned about her history and how she presented that day, did you have an initial diagnosis?
Yes.
And what was that?
It was a generalized anxiety disorder where an individual may have a lot of different worries. They may also have physical feelings of anxiety, but they're worried about a lot of things, not really just one thing specifically. And it was an adjustment disorder with depressed mood. So they don't meet the full criteria, say, of a major depressive disorder, but there were some symptoms of depression. So I recommended a medication sertraline as well as individual therapy.
And the medication sertraline, is that Zoloft?
Yes.
Lindsay's next appointment is 15 days later on September 28th. And by this appointment, Lindsay hadn't started taking the Zoloft and hadn't seen the therapist that Dr. Tuff recommended. But according to her,
Oh,
she was
Lord.
feeling better.
So at this point,
You're not
she
better.
was improving, and
You're not better.
we decided to pause on the medication question and have her meet with one of our
She
therapists.
said pause. I almost actually
First
paused.
appointment was on September
Wait.
15th. You recommended
No,
therapy.
keep going, keep going.
The next appointment
No,
was
of course,
September
of course.
28th. So had Lindsay not scheduled a therapy appointment yet with Jennifer McAllister at that point?
I'm not sure when she called to schedule that.
Lindsay's third appointment was on October 3rd, 2022, and it was again a virtual appointment, and it was for 2 reasons. Number 1, Lindsay wanted Dr. Tuff to fill out a form allowing her maternity leave to be extended.
Thanks again for all your help at our last 2 appointments. While I'm feeling just better enough to function without medication, I did reach out to my employer about extending my leave for reasons of postpartum anxiety/depression. I don't feel mentally well enough to return to taking care of patients with a baby at home that still won't take the bottle. I know this will trigger my anxiety too much, and also having to stay up all night as a nurse, I don't feel it's possible right now. They asked that my provider could fill out a form so they could process this request. Can I please send you the form to fill out?
You know, her being a
and
nurse makes me more
responded,
inclined to think that she was
on September
crazy.
30th, 2022 at 2:41 p.m.
Well, that's right.
Nurses
She's a
are
nurse.
notorious.
Often requires a lot of information,
yeah.
so it's best if we go through it together in an appointment. Do you recall that?
And
Pediatric.
secondly, that period of Lindsay feeling better was over. According to her,
I wish we
she
got
was back to
Keone in
feeling
here.
anxious.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was,
Keone could give us some
having
insight with
more
that.
anxiety again. It seemed like maybe it had started getting better, and then it was kind of where it had been when she initially reached out, and so she was feeling like a medication might be helpful.
Lindsay's 4th appointment is on October 20th, 2022, and at this point, Lindsay had started taking that Zoloft. But after taking it for a week, she increased the dosage because that's what Dr. Tuft had originally instructed her to do. And according to Lindsay, it made her feel terrible.
She was having increased difficulty sleeping. She had loss of appetite,
Minor things to keep
diarrhea.
her
She was
to
feeling
keep her
mood was
sane,
down.
like,
she was
at least
tearful,
somewhat.
feeling very foggy and feeling very anxious.
At this meeting with her, did you ask her if she had any suicidal thoughts?
Yes.
What was her response?
No.
Did you ask her if she had any homicidal ideation?
He's
or
probably
thoughts?
lying,
Yes.
honestly.
What was her response?
No.
Did you ask her if she was hearing
liar.
any
Not
voices or
necessarily.
seeing any visual hallucinations?
I'm not sure if I asked that in that appointment, but she was very clearly not psychotic.
Did she also tell you that she was worried about getting suicidal thoughts?
Yes. It was one of the things
well,
that
that's
she was
really-
anxious about. It was a fear of one day having suicidal thoughts if she were to
She was
continue to feel
anxious
poorly.
about maybe she
So
would have
then there was an
suicidal
appointment
thoughts.
the following day on October 21st?
Yes.
So why did she have an appointment that following day?
Because she was feeling pretty poorly after starting the Zoloft, so we were following her closely.
What was the plan that was formulated on October 21st?
So the plan was that she start a medication called
Wait, so they
Ativan,
were they following her
to be
closely or
taken
not
as
following
needed,
her
which means not
closely?
necessarily every day, but in the instance of severe anxiety.
And
I guess
was
as
there
closely
also,
as,
again, a recommendation to
online
go to
As close as
Yes.
you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's 5 appointments over the span of 1 month, and Lindsay really hadn't started to see much progress. She wasn't reporting that she was feeling suicidal or homicidal, but she did express fears of becoming suicidal.
Oh,
Dr.
dear
Tuff
Lord.
told her to try out the newest
been kinda
prescription
confused
and
with
come
that.
back in a week to update her on how she was doing.
I
And when Lindsay
wonder
came
if
back,
that
there
was
still
her
wasn't
setting
much
up her
improvement.
defense back
What was her
then.
mood according to her?
You really think she
That's what
thought
I'm
that far
thinking.
ahead?
And did you?
I
discuss
mean,
with her,
people, you never know. It's possible. Not
That's
saying
true. I've
it
heard
is,
weirder
but-
stories.
Yeah. Considering like especially the fact that the prosecution is presenting this as a calculated we're only like at this point we're only like what 2.5 months away from the homicide occurring.
Oh, that's true.
Would it be surprising if she basically was like saying this to her therapist as sort of like a precursor to set up an insanity plea, that knowing that the therapist could come on the witness stand and would have to testify that yes, she said she was concerned that she could be experiencing suicidal thoughts. Now, is it definitive? No, certainly it's not definitive that this is the
I
reason
mean,
why.
wouldn't she
but I
ham
do
it up
find it
if it were like a cover story? Wouldn't she be like, "Oh yes, I'm hearing all the voices and
because-
thinking all the thoughts"?
No, no, because then that could elicit a call from CPS and have the kids taken away.
Maybe.
If she presented to the therapist as being psychotic, there's the potential that the therapist could then under duty of what's the term?
Is it due diligence?
No, a mandatory
The
reporter.
Hippocratic Oath or what have you?
Yeah.
Under being a mandatory reporter, she might have to put in a call to CPS if the mother was exhibiting traits or expressed traits of psychosis that could prove dangerous to the children. She might then, as a mandatory reporter, be required to contact CPS or even the police. By her saying, I'm worried that I might get suicidal thoughts. Now now you have the potential that she's planting the seed for the therapist to now potentially speak in testimony and say, she said that she was worried she could have suicidal thoughts, thereby putting doubt into the minds of the jury about whether or not she did this deliberately or she was already concerned that she might be going crazy. And so now this is the culmination of that fear that she had 2.5 months prior. Now, granted, I have no evidence to support this. I am conspiracy theorying on this. I freely admit it, but that's just something that stuck out to me.
Interesting.
He was playing 5D chess, dude. I'm telling you.
Goodness, they're playing 5D chess and I could barely play checkers. Oy.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right, let's do this.
Whether she was taking the Ativan and whether it was working.
She said that it was not helpful for her sleep, but it made her feel less anxious.
Did you ask her that day if she had any suicidal or homicidal ideation?
Yes.
And what was the response?
No.
Did you see any signs of psychosis that day?
No.
And what was the plan after meeting with Miss Clancy on the 26th?
So we discussed starting the medication Buspar at 5 milligrams twice a day. It lowers anxiety.
Now, throughout this process, Lindsay continuously expresses that she is hesitant about starting new medications because of the risk of becoming addicted to them. So even though Dr. Tuff prescribed this Buspar, at Lindsay's next appointment, she tells Dr. Tuff that she never started it.
So she did not start it.
She didn't take her medicine? Oh, Lord.
And did you ask her if she had any suicidal or homicidal ideation?
Oh, my gosh.
Yes. What was her response?
No.
Did you see any signs of psychosis present in her that day?
No.
So the plan at that point was just to taper off the Ativan, but nothing was added at that point?
Yes.
So at this point, it's been a little over 2 months of seeing Dr. Tuff, and Lindsay and her husband really don't feel like she's getting any better. So Patrick's mom suggests that Lindsay see a woman by the name of Julie Paul. Julie was a nurse practitioner at South Shore Health Facility, and she was leading a postpartum psychiatric program. So Lindsay goes to see Julie Paul on November 21st. She again gets questioned on thoughts about self-harm and other harm, and she also ends up getting a new prescription.
Yes, I asked her specifically if she felt like she wanted to harm herself or her
This is such
children,
a mess.
and she said no.
And how about
such a
asking her about
freaking mess.
homicidal ideations?
Yes.
And did she indicate whether she had any?
She did not.
Did you also ask her whether she had experienced any auditory hallucinations?
I did.
And did she experience any?
Not at the time, no.
And did she indicate to you whether she'd ever experienced any?
No.
So for this patient, for Lindsay Clancy, what did she identify as the reason for the visit?
So she said pretty much I cannot sleep was her major concern.
Now, once you were able to kind of gather all this information from her and do these screenings, were you able to come up with an assessment and a plan?
So we had discussed starting Prozac. So I gave her 10 milligrams for the first 4 days to make sure there were no adverse reactions. And then I was going to increase her to 20 milligrams if she tolerated that well.
Okay. And what about some of the medications that she had already, that she was already on, the Ativan and Benadryl and the Trazodone? Did you have a plan for those?
I did. So I encouraged her to take the Ativan just in the beginning, just to help her be more comfortable with the anxiety and to make sure that it didn't interfere with her sleep.
And as far as follow-up with you as the clinician and prescriber, was there a plan set for when she was going to return?
Yes, we had established a return in 2 weeks.
Lindsay was scheduled to return to the South Shore facility for her follow-up in 2 weeks, but with the understanding that Julie Paul was no longer going to be her provider. It turns out Julie Paul was moving, and so Lindsay was reassigned to a woman named Dr. Rebecca Gelada.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge...
And can we pause this real quick?
Sure.
And do you guys notice that this is like woman?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah,
I know that like psychology and psychiatry are taken over by like women at this point. And look,
yeah,
I'm not saying that there aren't women who there are women who can do their job, but I genuinely believe that men It should be
Women
primarily men,
with
not
jobs
other
low science
women.
think of next.
Women, I'm telling. This is a pattern, but
Women
where are the
workforce.
men? Oh my god! I
Excited,
think this is one
so-
of those things where we need men. Man, this is crazy.
Well, I'm going to hazard a guess and say that she was specifically directed to women because she's a woman. I'm going to hazard a guess that we don't want to send her to a man because this is a concern regarding because there is a consideration of postpartum. And that's probably why she was constantly seeing female therapists because of that specific reason. Like, you know, why to basically, characterize the mindset. Why would you send a woman to a man about postpartum when a man could never potentially experience postpartum and therefore not be able to recognize the signs, maybe not have a cognitive understanding of what a woman goes through? So that's kind of my theory about why she's only seeing women at this point.
That's
and this
fair.
is
I
all
guess, like,
done
for me,
on. This is all done online still, yeah? Like all these appointments and all that?
Yeah, I think a lot of them are still
I
online.
know
Yeah.
the impression I got is when she saw the nurse practitioner. The impression I just got was it was in person. The other, the first therapist sounded like it was all virtual. The second one, I think, was in person.
Okay. I'm just trying to get the whole timeline going.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
You can continue.
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor. when you saw
Benzos?
your wife,
Oh boy,
was she
this is so
affected
bad. Too.
positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
Are you following that? So by this point, and I don't think I included all the clips of all the medications, she's been prescribed Zoloft,
Holy
Ativan,
smokes, dear
Benadryl,
God.
she got herself,
Look at that.
Trazodone,
She got
Prozac,
Benadryl,
Ambien,
Yeah.
Remeron,
She
Klonopin,
was-
and
Benzos.
Seroquel.
Hold on,
Now, when she
pause.
wasn't taking them all-
Pause. There's something sticking out to me here. Did she actually take any of these medications?
True.
She wasn't
She's getting
consistent based on what it
prescribed
is.
she's getting prescribed
Okay.
all of these different medications, and nothing's making her feel good. We're seeing no change whatsoever. How can we be sure she's actually taking her medications?
That's true, because wouldn't there be some change, even if it's not positive? There would be.
You would see something.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
be like,
you would
okay,
see-
well,
see-
it's
you would
getting,
see
either it's getting
something.
worse or it's, now there's a new problem. Okay, well, let's not take that any. But instead, no,
Bipolar
nothing has
presentation
changed.
Considered.
And
I'm reading
I will
the chart
conspiracy theory.
here.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I will
Apparently, she called a
conspiracy theory
suicide
this also.
hotline at some point.
Called suicide
Yeah,
hotline
yeah,
and crisis service. Patrick report medications made her 10,000 times worse on December. So like a
Complaint
month before.
alleges suicidal
That's in December, so
ideation,
obviously a month before.
auditory hallucinations, emotional blunting like a zombie. Admitted with suicidal ideation. Like she was admitted for 5 days.
Yeah. Discharge
Persistent
after
hallucinations.
Jeez. And then the next one, persistent hallucinations, including commands to harm self and children, per complaint. Was it amitriptyline increased January 3rd after poor See, I'm seeing multiple failures here. Number one, some of these
Withdrawal
medications
from
that she's
benzos can
prescribed-
cause psychotic symptoms too, apparently.
Yeah.
Says
But
chat.
But also, again, this is a conspiracy theory talk here. Some of these medications can be valuable in the black market if she's selling them. Not saying that she did,
Ooh.
but like that's just me. That's just me going.
Just a
like,
possible
putting on my
motivation,
conspiracy
yeah?
hat theory. Yeah, just like there's no evidence to support it, and I'm just basically throwing out there. But the failure that I'm seeing here is I'm seeing over the course of about a month, possibly no more than a month.
This was September to
We're seeing
January.
4. We're seeing 2 months. Sorry, 2 months because it starts late November. We're seeing 2 months of multiple instances where she is alleging suicidal ideations and auditory hallucinations. And and no one fought to admit her and basically put her into a psych ward. Like, the most we got was like a discharge after 5 days.
Yeah,
this
she
is what
wasn't
I'm
admitted
saying
in
is that
failure.
Yeah.
This is the failure that I'm talking about, that we are seeing in modern mental health care. Is we're seeing for 2 months she is reporting suicidal thoughts, and fuck all is being done about it.
Yeah, because
that is what infuriates me.
Because that's what like scares me about like the healthcare thing. Like whenever, again, I got to be careful here because I don't mean to speak ill on taking medication. You know, it's a good thing to take medication when prescribed by a healthcare professional, but it's like you said, a lot of like the healthcare system has failed us so much that nowadays it really does feel like people are just just take this, just take a ton of this and shut up. Like,
yeah.
And that
she also said that
it.
she was hesitant to take some of her medications because she was breastfeeding at the time. So she didn't know if it would potentially get into her baby's system as well.
Well, they also said she was reticent to take, I think it was the benzos, because she was afraid she'd get addicted. I think it was
Which,
in
to be
reference
fair,
benzos.
that is how a lot of addictions go down, is usually with medication.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. I agree with you, where I'm like, I think our healthcare, especially after the big C virus, it really showed how it's like, wow, they really are just kind of throwing stuff to the wall and being like, let's see. And it's like, I thought you guys were the pros here. Like, don't use me as your guinea pig. Like, help me. But
And a lot of this stuff is to sedate you, and they never get to the root of the problem, or not. Well, maybe not always, but like most of the time, they're not going to get to the root of the problem.
Yeah, and that's why it's like it's harder to recommend that, right? And it's like, don't get me wrong, do find help, you know, but like, because again, I don't want to ever sit here and be like, doctor's bad and fix it yourself, but it's just one of those. It really is the thing of being overprescribed, either with a lot of one thing or a bunch of little things.
Exactly.
It's scary, and boy howdy, man. Ugh.
Yeah. It's like, and in addition to that, it's not even simply the medications. It's the mental health care that you receive from so-called professionals is next to nothing. Like, I've been through therapy myself before. Like, I have. And you know what? It did precisely nothing.
Really?
Same here.
When I went through therapy, it has done absolute. I've been through therapy. They even like did like prescriptions, which none of it did anything. You know what fixed the problem? Me. Nothing the therapist did, nothing the medication did. I basically just got out there. I did stuff. I was active in recent years. Like, I've been, before I started streaming, I was feeling pretty depressed. I was feeling upset. You know what fixed the problem? Getting on stream and yapping. Literally, like, it sounds crazy, but starting streaming for me was probably the greatest benefit to my mental health in my fucking life. I mean, and that's not me being hyperbolic. Streaming has been the greatest benefit to my mental health that I have ever experienced.
I think another thing too is that Western countries are very hyper individualistic. So, you know, it's me, or, you know, everybody keep to yourself. You know, everybody's this, that, and the other.
Yeah, it's hard to feel like you have a purpose.
Right. And we don't even live in a high trust society anymore. So how can you possibly go to anyone else? Because people will use it against you more likely than not, especially if you're in a high competitive field. They will use your weakness against you to try and destroy you. And not only that, the Bible talks about, you know, in the end days, that people will become great lovers of self. The love will go cold between one another. And we are seeing this, chat. Like, obviously, we've been in the end days for like a while, but it is escalating to a point where I don't know how much more time we have, but it's really bad. And it sucks because so many people need help. And sure, we live in a first world country, but that doesn't take away from the fact that because we are in such quote unquote peaceful times, that people will they're still going to feel depressed. They will find every reason to cause drama because they're bored. And Ember, I like your example because I've heard other Christians say, oh no, like just take your meds and that's it. Like, we're not here to demonize medicine, but you also have to take your life into your own hands. You can't just sit there and say, oh, the therapist is going to fix me. Oh, the medicine's going to fix me. And for us Christians here, we have to be constantly in prayer, right? Christ did not promise us that this world would be easy. John 15:18, world's going to hate us. It's going to be stressful. But, to have hope in Christ, even when things are dark. Now, of course, don't give up medicine, but don't use it as a crutch either. There has to be a balance.
It really is too, like as simple as it may sound. Like I said, I am by no means a healthcare professional, nor is like any of us here claiming to be so.
Right.
But the biggest thing for people that really will fix, I would argue like 90% of troubles usually are small, consistent changes. Like you were saying, Celeste, taking life in your own hands. Remember, that's what it means to be bearers of the Imago Dei. That like our Father in heaven, you can create, you can destroy, you can alter, you have this agency that no other creature on planet Earth has. And so with that, we have a responsibility with it. The thing is, like, kind of like what Ember was saying about like what really helped her was streaming. A purpose, something that she can be like, I will wake up in the morning even on my most depressed day, and I have something that I look forward to, something I will live, fight, and die for, whatever that is. When it comes to fixing your life, it starts small, and everyone thinks that it has to be like all tomorrow. And as a former personal trainer, the biggest barrier that stops people from losing weight and stops people from sticking with workouts is that they all want to be pro athletes the next day. And that's not how it works. Yeah, it starts small.
I can't get abs in 48 hours?
Correct.
Yes, sure you can. With this magic pill, you too can be a
tapeworms.
Maria.
Dude, that's wild.
To put a point on what you said is like religion can be a facet of this, but a big thing that a big part of what can aid in your mental health is literally be productive. That can be religion, that can be exercise, that can be exercising yourself mentally through art. But legitimately, being productive can be a significant help with like your mental health. Why? Because you're not because when you have these mental health issues, particularly like with depression, one of the pitfalls is you feedback loop on it. You're depressed, and so you think you're depressed, and you think you're worthless, and that makes you depressed, and because you're depressed, you think that, and you're basically in this constant cycle of feeling like shit. Basically, if you can be productive in some way, as long as it's a positive, and healthy way, not criminal activity or anything, but as long as you are as long as you can be productive, you can get your mind off it. Your mind can focus on your productiveness, and that will aid in your mental health. It will say, oh, maybe things are not as actually bad as my depression is saying because I'm being productive. I'm doing something. I'm moving forward. And so that is like, that's why, you see like a lot of like mental health facilities, they will have things like, they will have exercise routines. They will have like art classes, things like that is to get your mind productive, get your mind working. So it's not focused on the bad stuff that's currently rattling around in your gray matter.
And if I can interject here real fast, you also don't want to go into the opposite direction where you are working yourself to the bone and you never give yourself a break. Your mind, your body needs a break. And I'm kind of in the opposite direction where this direction that I just mentioned, where I feel like I'm not doing enough, but I'm actually doing a lot. And I rarely take breaks because I feel like I'm not doing enough. And it's such a destructive cycle, guys. And I have my goals and my dreams, and that's why I'm just like, I got to keep pushing, even if I don't know, I don't sleep or something, or
you gotta let good enough be good enough.
Yep. And not only that, remember this.
I don't think it's good enough.
Well, remember this. Here's the big thing.
What helps with that? Well, I was going to say what helps with that is having people around you that you count on, that you care about, that you listen to, that when they tell you, hey, you're working yourself really hard, you need to slow down or you're going to burn yourself out, and when you respond with no, I want to make things really great, to have that person tell you, hey, things are great, people are happy, you're doing great work. Slowing down is not going to diminish that. That is like, it's basically it's very crucial to have a very good support system. In our case as streamers, having friends or having mods that we trust and that we listen to, that will be honest and straight up with us and tell us, hey, you're working too hard, you need to slow it down. You need to you're gonna burn yourself out, we can see it. You're doing great, but you're overdoing it, and slow it down so you don't burn yourself out, and is willing to tell you the hard truths about that not the hard truths, but to basically counteract your traitorous mind that wants to tell you it's never good enough. You need those trusted people around you to say, no, you are good enough. You are doing wonderful work. You are good enough, and you can you can slow things down and take time for yourself.
Amen. Muscles don't grow in the gym. Fun fact: they grow after it. When you break them down and then they rebuild themselves at rest, that's when muscles grow. The same thing happens with your spirit. If you're constantly burning the candle at both ends, I should talk, but like if you're constantly burning the candle at both ends,
takes experience.
it's one of those, you will never grow. You will always just be burnt out. But you got to learn, kind of like what it says in Ecclesiastes, enjoy the fruits of your toil, which just means the fun things in life. That's why, like, once a week, me, Mushy, Grace, and Des all have a time where we have a cocktail or two and just enjoy silly memes and have silly talks. But, like, obviously all in moderation, but it's one of those, you enjoy the fruits of your toil, of your labor. And remember this, I call it the skier method, where skiers, if you ever wonder how skiers are able to go downhill and not hit a single tree, it's because they're not looking at the trees, they're looking at the snow. Don't look at obstacles and say, well, I don't want to do this, or I want to avoid that. It's like with sin, right? Oh, I don't want to give into lust. I don't want to give into that. That's not how you avoid those things. Look at the snow. Where's the way forward? Where's the way that leads to peace? And kind of like what Ember says, what is the thing that is serving of others? It's better to give than it is to receive. And that's why being productive is so internally fulfilling, because it is making someone else's life better.
True. Chat, you gotta look for snow. That's the key to happiness. Get yourself a good cocaine supply and just have that, buddy.
Oh, the no snow.
That's the key to happiness.
Oh my goodness. Please unpause the video.
Get the credit cards. We're having fun today.
Before we pause the video, I'm going to take Samson's point and militarize it. Don't get target fixation. Yeah, when Samson's talking about don't look at the trees, look at the snow. Don't get your target fixation. When we hear about with combat pilots, they focus so hard on their target, they don't look at their surrounding areas and they'll fly right into their target.
Don't want to do that. All right, let's go ahead and play the video.
At one time, and in fact, she scheduled an appointment with Dr. Tuff to tell her that she was transferring her care over to them and would be going by the prescription recommendations that they gave. But that was only short-lived, because by December 1st, Lindsay was back to seeing Dr. Tuff in her virtual appointments.
And what was discussed at that appointment?
That she wasn't getting better. She had tried the Ativan taper, but without the Ativan, she was having a lot of difficulty sleeping. So she tried a few different medications, a few different medication combinations, but she was having trouble with them.
And these medications that she was talking to you about, those weren't prescribed by you, correct?
Who's the lady
Did she tell you
talking
that those had been prescribed by her provider at
device?
South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
Yeah, I didn't want to derail things, but I'm like, what is that?
Chat at Grok. Who this?
I assume it's like a translating thing, or that, or it's orally
She's
typing.
Just recording her
maybe?
SoundCloud raps in there.
That would be awesome.
Stenographer.
Did she also tell you that she was having some intrusive thoughts?
Yes.
Did she tell you what those intrusive thoughts were?
She said it was a feeling like I'm going to die.
Not a feeling that she wanted to kill herself, but a feeling like she was going to die.
Yes.
Did you ask her if she had suicidal ideation?
Yes.
What was
like
her
an
response?
anxiety attack?
So she
or panic
denied
attack?
having suicidal ideation, but she was feeling pretty badly. She said she was close to it, meaning close to having some suicidal thoughts, and that she was feeling very hopeless.
Oh, gosh, that's
but she didn't have any active thoughts of hurting herself. Didn't
Well,
have any
that's
intention
rather
of
racist
doing
of you,
anything. Didn't have any
Samson.
plans.
Did she also
Wow.
I'm sorry, I had to. It was.
It has
right there,
nothing to
I
do
had
with her
to.
skin color. It has everything to do with her chromosomes. Women scare me. Like, next thing you're going to tell me all of you are
she
women.
was a woman. Yeah, he only signed up for 3. not this 4th one.
you, and this is a quote in the records on page 144.
That's awesome.
I think it's my problem. I keep reaching out to different people and not sticking with the plan.
That's what I documented.
And did you discuss that with her, that concern that she kept reaching out to different people and wouldn't stick with the plan?
Yes, I advised that she have one person who is managing the medications, so that it's very clear what's happening.
Around the same time Lindsay tells Dr. Tuff that she's having intrusive thoughts, she also tells her husband Patrick that she's having these thoughts.
She described thoughts of hurting the kids or
Okay, that would have been great to tell the healthcare professional.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Dear
did she
Lord.
tell
That would have
you,
been great to tell the people who can
whether or not
help
she had
you.
specific thoughts of how she would harm the kids?
No.
And she didn't describe that as hearing this external voice telling her to harm the kids, correct?
Correct.
She told you she was having intrusive thoughts herself of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
How many times did she tell you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids?
A couple times. I think I asked her at some
Oh
point,
my
do
gosh.
you feel like you need to be
After the
kept away
first
from them?
time, you need to say something. You can't stay quiet.
Wow.
I was gonna say, how many times do you got to hear that before you think?
Like, maybe I should move in with my mom and take the kids.
Let's remove you from the kids for a little while and
Yeah.
put you in this nice white padded room for a few months while you get right and don't want to kill our babies.
Yeah, because that I don't know. Maybe I'm old school, but it's like if my wife suddenly told me, "Yeah, I've had those thoughts or feelings," I'm like, "All right, we're getting you
thought about
help
hurting
like
our
right
kids.
now." Hey, Zeph.
Like our
but, like,
5-year-old and like several-month-old.
Yeah, and it's like, again, I'm not saying to overreact and be like, she's gonna kill the kids. It's time to take her out. Like, I'm not
No, but you need
saying
to take
that.
her away because here's the thing. Like,
Right.
okay, maybe the first time you're like, she's going through a tough time, but once you get to like 2 and 3,
This is a pattern.
Yes.
Yeah.
Repeated events.
Yeah, it's just like, all right,
Exactly.
we need to figure that out because that's not healthy, and we want to get you
To
healthy.
point out someone who said, to point out what someone said in chat is like, he should have reported to the cops and filed a divorce. No, I disagree with that.
No, not
people go
divorce
through
for
these
this.
mental crises. There's like just people go
Wanna get
through
lost with
things
me?
and
I'll give you scuba
saying
snacks.
this saying this to a loved one like I'm fearful that I'm wanting to harm the children. That's not grounds for calling the cops to get a divorce. It's grounds for okay, let's get you some help. Let's get you some intensive help.
It really is. I know it sounds like the joke.
Unsupervised with your kids. Don't
Yeah.
leave the house without her. Like, hey, let's all
this
go
goes-
together as a family.
Like, that's what I mean,
There's
too.
no justification for what she did, and we're not justifying this, but a lot of people
Right.
also failed her. And while I think the husband is in fact a victim, he also to some extent kind of failed her because he should have put his foot down and gotten her instituted. Again, like it just makes sense. After a certain point, you can't let it happen because this is what ends up happening is that this person's already in a horrible headspace. The next, not reasonable, but the next logical step is that she's going to act upon it because the more you think about it, meditate on it, right? Eventually those thoughts become the action. And then it's like, well, even if you didn't commit it, you're kind of culpable to some extent because you knew where she was and you didn't put a hard stop on it. You have to be the man in this case.
A series of cascading failures. That's a good way of describing it, Chad.
Yep. And what I'll say is
And
too,
some-
like as like a man in this term, But I'll tell you, fellas, and this is kind of the reality of it, to go off of what Celeste said a bit, it's that there's an old saying called, it's lonely at the top. And what that means is when you're the leader, when you're the top dog, and I don't say that from like an arrogant standpoint, I mean that from when you're in charge, it's lonely. It's like, why? Because everything kind of depends on you in that point. Now, obviously, I'm not saying men just bottle it all down. Of course not.
Right.
If you're suffering through things, you do need to talk and talk to your spouse. Kind of like what Ember was saying. It's like she's telling him these things. Okay, let's get you help. Because, like, obviously, don't divorce.
Yes.
You work through things. That's what marriage is all about, or relationships in reality. But it's one of those, as a man, get used to being, quote unquote, the bad guy for a little bit. And what I mean by that is not that you're rude, but that you say something and it may rub someone the wrong way, but you take that risk because you believe in taking care of your family. And so sometimes your wife may be upset at you. It's like, well, what are you saying? I'm crazy? It's like, I'm not saying that, honey.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, again, I'm a man. I have to learn how to placate. But it is one of those. Don't be afraid. Again, yeah, you've gotta learn to be like comfy being the bad guy. It's like not to compare women to kids, but it is like also with kids.
No, that's a fair comparison.
Well, like, I don't like infantilizing. I don't like infantilizing women because I'm like, look, they're bearers of God's image too, but kind of like that, but not to the same degree. It's one of those
children that are legally liable.
Yeah, it's just one of those. You have to be prepared to not be liked for a little bit, but because you know on these certain foundations you are still loved, even if you're not liked right now. But you do it because you love your family, and like that's the man's both curse and blessing, I would say.
Yeah, we should continue to, because I think we've got quite a bit to go.
Before we hit play, there's one thing I wanted to address with something that someone said in chat is like that we're dogging on the wife for doing virtual appointments. We're not actually. We're not dogging on the wife for doing virtual appointments,
especially since this is near COVID.
It was near COVID, but we're dogging on the mental health care system for consistently doing these virtual appointments even after COVID. So it's not the wife that we're giving shit, we're giving the system shit.
Yeah, because it has failed us immensely. And it's definitely failed this lady and this family entirely. But anyway, all right, let's go ahead and play.
She said no. And then, it was very confusing because a minute later she was making them lunch or playing with them or, getting them ready for bed or whatever it was. So.
Were you concerned for the kids' safety at that time?
No, I wasn't. Because she wasn't showing any intention of harming the kids.
She told you she didn't have a plan, is that correct?
Correct.
Somebody educate me. If people are having certain thoughts, but they say they don't have a plan, does that invalidate the thoughts? Does that mean you should not take those thoughts seriously? 2 weeks after Lindsay admits to having these intrusive thoughts, the thoughts get worse, and Patrick insists that she go to the ER. And that ER visit resulted in her being admitted to a program for postpartum women, but she didn't stay long.
After being at Mass General on December 15th, did she go to Women and Infants Hospital in Rhode Island to attempt to get into their postpartum program?
She went in as scheduled.
And at some point in time, did Lindsay reach out to you to say she wasn't staying at the program and to come pick her up?
She actually said that the providers at that program suggested to her that she call me and have her come get picked up, and then that I should go in and meet with the providers.
Okay.
Their recommendation was that the program wasn't right for her.
Oh. Right. And so you guys returned home, is that correct?
What?
Yes.
She needs it. Like at this
why did they dismiss
God's
that?
green earth is this happening? She needs it.
I have a question. His testimony is a little bit confusing. His testimony seemed to indicate that she said to him that the providers told her the program's not working for her. I would question, it was not clear to me by his testimony, did the providers of the program speak to the husband directly and say this program is not appropriate for her? That's question number one. Question number two, if she's admitted for having suicidal and even homicidal thoughts, and they're saying, oh, this program isn't right for her, why
not
did
get her
they
into
not
another one?
sideload her to a program that would be appropriate for her?
Right.
Because the situation has not changed. She's still having these suicidal and potentially homicidal thoughts. That didn't go away.
Why not immediately
So
try
why
something
are you-
else?
Yeah. Why are you just, okay, go home instead of, okay, this is not right for you. You need to
Let's
go to
figure
this
something out.
program. We're going to transfer you immediately to this program. That is the part that is just blowing my mind.
Exactly.
Whether or not, now, again, the
Gabriel, jump
question
scare.
is,
Hi.
and again, the question is, did the providers tell the husband this, or did she
say it to
that
him?
the providers told her this and she's relaying it to him? That's a question that I wasn't
That would be
clear
neat
of
to
based on his
look at.
testimony. It was a little bit
I
confusing.
was gonna say, because wouldn't it? I guess like in his position, you would want to talk to the providers. Not that you think your wife is lying, but it's just look, she's mentally
She's
unwell.
an unreliable narrator.
Right.
To get the information, to like as a husband, you would want to get all the information for, of what is happening with your wife to be able to
Why
best
isn't
care
this
for her.
working? Where do we go from here?
Right. Talk to the healthcare providers and be, hey, what's going on? Why are things not working? Do you have any recommendations, or where do we go from here? Yeah, that's true.
And the worst part, also the worst
Gabe.
part is if she had her own agency to decide, oh, this isn't working for me. And she's the one who told the doctors that, and the doctors sort of affirmed that belief and then let her off the hook.
Yeah.
And then she went back herself. That would have been the biggest issue, I think.
That's another question. I wasn't clear based on the testimony if that was the situation. Did she approach the providers and say, this is not working for me, and the providers just went, okay, we'll agree, or was the story that the providers said, this is not working
about
for
you
her,
and me
we need to go a
playing
different
doctor?
route? Again, the testimony on that didn't make that very clear. It's a little bit muddled and confused.
Yeah, maybe it's just poorly worded, but it's true. We don't know one way or the other, and that's definitely important info. Okay.
An appointment with Dr. Tuff to give her an update. She fills her in on the ER visit, on the half-day program stay, and the overall takeaway that she still hasn't gotten any better. But the prosecution highlights that while all of this is going on, these intrusive thoughts, this not sleeping, feeling anxious, depressed, and not ready to go to work, Lindsay was still going to the gym, still taking her kids to doctor's appointments, and still socializing with her friends.
She's still bringing the children to doctor's appointments during that time, right?
Yeah.
December 27th, and make an appointment for Callan and Cora when they weren't feeling well. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And then on December 30th, she was able to take Callan to the doctor that day as well and interact with the staff. Is that correct?
Probably.
And during this conversation at dinner, did she ever mention that she had suicidal thoughts? No. Did she ever mention that she had homicidal thoughts? No. Did she ever tell you that she was hearing voices? No. Did she ever tell you that she was having intrusive thoughts of her own? No. Other than having an issue with sleep, did she mention any other issues that she was having?
She mentioned feeling anxious.
Okay, so all of that was mid-December. Now fast forward to New Year's Eve of 2022. And on this day, Lindsay is feeling especially bad. So she goes back to the ER and eventually checks herself into a mental health facility called McLean, where she sees a number of doctors.
She was still talking about thoughts of suicide, and I was exhausted. I said, I think
put her
it's
in a
time to go to McLean.
padded room.
We didn't have a diagnosis, so we just didn't really know what was wrong. And I think for me, I was hoping that McLean could really
That's a
evaluate her
problem.
and try to figure out.
That's a problem after almost 2 months, and there's still no diagnosis after having seen multiple healthcare professionals to include inpatient care, and there's still no diagnosis. That's a big problem.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Because at the end of the day, like, look, this isn't like it's like a rare virus that nobody knows of. This is stuff that's been documented throughout, the history of like psychology. And babe, I know you just jumped in. I know you're not a psychologist, but you studied psychology. So I don't know if you wanted to kind of input, your own thoughts here when it comes to this.
Well,
We have Mr. Psychology himself, Gabe. Take it away.
John Psychology here.
John Psychology.
Psychology Chad, number 5.
Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so I guess there's a lot of different concerns I have. For example, there's this sort of goofy process where psychologists of various sorts, especially in hospitals that aren't specifically aligned with a psychological function, for example, a psychiatrist versus a psychologist. A psychiatrist is going to be someone who's specifically trying to figure out how to get you on medication as soon as possible, because that's how they make their money. They have those sort of interactions with the pharmaceutical companies, right? But the other issue is going to be different circumstances surrounding how people get degrees and how people get hired. And this is 22. This is between 22 and 23, as far as I'm understanding from the brief amount of time I've been able to do this, because I've been in a completely
I
unrelated
think it's
class until then.
September of 2022 to January.
We're up to
of
January
2023.
2020, on New Year's Eve, January 2025, 2023 is where we're at, the point we're at now.
All right, that makes sense. So one of the issues after COVID is going to be just the influx of people who have been essentially taking advantage of the COVID online only system to get degrees they don't actually deserve. So, for example, people would be very, very quick to just grabbing Quizlet and just getting all the answers done without actually studying for anything, using, obviously, the influx of AI had come in around that time as well, so they had more people starting to write papers before they had counterintuitive measures to protect paperwork from being done fraudulently, right? So there are a lot of people who probably aren't really qualified for that, but there are also tons of people who take advantage of these systems and these people to just siphon as much money out of them and their insurance provider as they can. Now, I don't know if there's anything like that going on. As far as I can see, it's just the close relatives and people like that who are being pulled in here, and any sort of psychosis, any sort of understanding of this person's psyche is really not being investigated enough. And
I
I'm wondering
have a
if that-
question.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be more likely that she got one of those therapists who were underqualified because she was doing like online therapy, like
Definitely,
sort of
actually.
a BetterHelp type of thing?
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? BetterHelp and other things like that, like Talkspace, for example, are very notorious. And I'm not sure if this has changed, kind of like how Crunchyroll used to be a pirating website and now it's just the main hub for stuff. But I'm wondering if, and I'm not sure exactly which of these providers, if it was Talkspace, if it was BetterHelp, but I'm pretty positive BetterHelp, for example, had people who were specifically underqualified. And that is why they could get so many people hired, is because they weren't all technically supposed to be able to do that. So yeah, exactly that. And that's one of the big problems a lot of people have had with BetterHelp, and people who had been sponsored by BetterHelp on platforms like YouTube and Twitter. Twitch, whatever. They're all the same. But yeah. I mean, from what I understand, if you're taking a sort of therapy online, you're going to have a lot of issues. Now, I complain about Talkspace all the time because it has this stupid chat option where you can essentially chat about your problems over like a period of a week. Say, oh,
there's no way they aren't using AI chat bots for that. No way they aren't.
This sounds
so
like the chat
How'd
feature
you like to
of
paint the
Aleph,
town
for
red
frick's sake.
with a happening
So,
hipster?
Where
I
instead-
actually
instead of the I'm sorry, I was about to make a really bad joke, and I'm going to spare you all. Please continue.
I mean, I don't think any of us. The main issue with having like crude language and jokes isn't so much being like offended by hearing them. It's more like we just need to work on avoiding using those words ourselves. So, I mean, I'm not really offended if you're going to say something personally.
Oh no,
Go
it was
for
just it was a bit. I was gonna say so like technically the text therapy is basically like the OF girls that text you, but it's not actually them. It's a bunch of like Argentinian guys that are texting you naughty stuff.
In a way it's so imagine people who are incompetent and don't understand the way the app works. This is me from my own experience with the Talkspace app, for example. When I worked for the university, I actually had access to Talkspace for free. It was just part of the benefit program. But the problem was that the Talkspace app had either you can have an appointment right away, or if you needed to talk to someone right away, they gave you a full week to talk with somebody. Now, here's the problem is that it kind of randomly matches you with the first person available. And the first person available might not even know what they're doing to begin with. So the next thing is you have the opportunity to either schedule that week-long chat session to sort of break down what's happening. And this person, in my experience, wanted to set up a session with me, and we made it that chat session. But the problem was during that chat session, which counted as a legitimate visit to a psychologist and went through the insurance as an actual appointment, he was only using it as a way to set up an actual appointment. So that first appointment was just a full week wasted of me trying to get in touch with somebody. And then after that period, I had to actually, I tried to explain all the issues I was having. This was like 4 years ago. And he wouldn't answer any of my questions. He just wanted to sort of schedule the next appointment. So that actual appointment comes. We have a video call, and he is asking me to essentially just break down what's going on. I break down what has been going on with me, and then he still doesn't really understand what's going on. So maybe I, like, with the benefit of the doubt, I'll steel man for him, right? I was an idiot and I didn't know what I was talking about, right? So he's just trying to do his best to help me. But then here comes the fun part, is that the app kicks me out of the call and then says that I can try to rejoin, but doesn't have any sort of rejoin option. So not only have I had this second appointment with him that counts as a second appointment for the insurance process, but it actually didn't allow me back in. I couldn't finish it. And then I couldn't actually have a real decisive, like, they didn't understand what I was talking about. So they were saying a third appointment would be the sort of initial appointment. And I just gave up on that app entirely at that point. I didn't think
I do not blame you at all. That's nuts.
Yeah. So, but these sort of systems are in place not only with now, of course, ever since the inception of them, they probably have some sort of things going on that potentially qualify better candidates since this time period. But there's obviously a lot of issues. So I am going to now be quiet because I've been talking way too long.
No, you're fine.
We should pause. How are we, like, halfway yet or not yet?
Yeah, we're a little over halfway.
Oh, we are more than halfway.
We're over halfway.
This is the most replayed part.
One thing I want to point out is I don't believe she used a service like Better Health or anything like that to receive her service. I think it was just I think she may have gone through local means to get connected with the therapist, that Dr. Toft. It was just they had their meetings virtually. That was the only part. I don't think she actually. She reached out to them directly. She didn't go through a subsidiary service like BetterHealth in order to get connected with them. It was just the method of which they were communicating was through like a Zoom call meeting style. So that was the first part. But I actually have a question for you on this and something that came up earlier, which was their whole angle. Is like postpartum depression, like the not guilty by reason of mental defect, and they're kind of angling towards like postpartum issues, which is what was like postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis, things like that. But here's where this kind of throws a monkey wrench into it that I'm surprised we haven't heard about from the prosecution. Is she actually, when she had these like an instant of self-harm, like suicidal thoughts, is she actually she got checked into a facility at the hospital specifically for it specifically has a postpartum plan or a postpartum program, and within 5 days they said this is not right for you. Supposedly, this is according to I guess according to her, we never got clarification if the husband actually spoke to the doctors, and the doctors themselves said, no, this is not right. But she was in a program for postpartum issues, inpatient, and after 5 days was discharged under the auspice of, this is not right for you. So with that, and as someone with knowledge in regards to psychology or therapy, would that not indicate, and if she is being discharged after 5 days of a postpartum program under the auspice of it is not correct for you, that then she probably does not have postpartum depression or postpartum psychosis?
So that's a great question. So I have a big underlying sort of clarifying question for you is that because she got entered into this postpartum program, was it specifically due to the sort of unaliving thoughts? Was that part of it?
That was a part of it. Like she had experienced anxiety. There was a more recent one of she was it wasn't actually like experiencing self-harm thoughts. It's she was I think we were still at the point where she was saying,
Hey there, tall grand
that I
reanimated.
may
How'd you like me
start
to
having
alternate your
suicidal
current?
thoughts. And along with stress, anxiety, sleeping issues, depression, and I think that was the witch's brew of symptoms that she
Oh,
was
no.
presenting with.
Okay. So that is a really interesting direction because I'm under the impression that they don't actually have a good solution for her because it sounds like she had a range of symptoms that were more related to possibilities. And oftentimes, hospitals really don't have resources available for these types of things. Inpatient care is usually more related to, of course, medical issues. But when it comes to a sort of postpartum depression, that can usually be assisted with like psychological assistance, which are typically not associated with these sort of medical facilities. But the other thing is, for example, if she had specifically gone deeper into the potential suicidal thought processes, the issue is that she would more likely be sent over to a sort of prevention center type of environment rather than being inside of a hospital facility. So the fact that she was hinting towards this possibility while also not being helped in the current setting, it begs the question of where she was supposed to be sent. Because if the hospital discharges you and they haven't like assigned you somewhere else, or there isn't some sort of person sort of forcing you to go to the next section, which could be a prevention center or some other program, if they say it's not for you, you're kind of just discharged and forgotten about, and then no one's really taking care of you. So, for example, if you had gone to the hospital and had explicitly talked about unaliving yourself, which I hate saying, I think it's stupid, but the unaliving of the self.
We don't.
Okay. Well, anyway. I guess under these circumstances, that person would much more likely be brought to a prevention center, especially since it's ironically very illegal to do an unaliving of the self, which obviously, how do you punish that? I mean, it's dumb, but they try to, the officer is usually someone who would take you to the hospital, make sure that you haven't like overdosed, haven't done all these other things. Having a postpartum sort of issue going on specifically that wasn't leaning into a specifically related to unaliving the self. It really just depends on the situation. If she specifically went in there because of the sort of potential suicidal tendencies, then usually that would be escorted by an officer there, and then that person would be taken later to a prevention facility after ensuring that that individual hadn't ingested too much medication, overdosing, any sort of OD issue, obviously, would need to be handled at the hospital, and then they would be taken to a prevention facility. When it comes to the postpartum depression part, it just sounds like there were a lot of like psychological things they didn't understand, and they didn't really have any medical reason to keep her, so they pushed her along.
She was also very much on a slew of medications from what we've seen.
Like 12 different SSRIs.
Like crazy amounts of medication that they've given her.
But But the point that I was making, and I'm looking at this from an investigative standpoint, is the defense is trying to utilize postpartum depression or postpartum psychosis as a defense for why she was not in her right mind when she took the lives of her children. But doesn't that argument kind of fall flat? And this is where my question was to you, Gabe, is she checked herself into an inpatient program specifically for postpartum depression. And they said this program is not correct, is not the right program for you. This postpartum mental health program is not appropriate for what you are experiencing. So and thus released her. So would that not in and of itself kind of destroy the entire mental deficiency defense of, oh, she did this because she was experiencing from a postpartum psychosis, when she went to a program and they discharged her and said it wasn't appropriate for her?
Yeah, so I'm sorry about, I probably absolutely butchered that answer. So when it comes to a psychological perspective for this, usually let's say they had this system going on. If they didn't need her there, then she probably wasn't diagnosed with anything like that to begin with. And in that same thread, I mean, there are tons of people who will self-diagnose on TikTok and all these other garbage apps. But the
And
problem
I've been posting, sorry to interject real fast, I've been posting in our chat, like, all these TikToks that we could go through on this case alone it will radicalize you. That's all I can really say.
Yeah.
My favorite.
radicalization.
I love being radicalized.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go get
Sorry, if you can continue. I
radicalized.
didn't mean to derail your thought.
You're fine. So, I guess the main thing, just to summarize it, is that if she wasn't diagnosed with something, then she wouldn't need to be there. But if she was diagnosed with something and then she was released, it would mean that she had been provided some alternative medication to handle that, or she would need to be going to a different type of facility, not exactly just kind of released into the wild. And I think that's what the concern is, right? So if she
it's that was a big part of the issue. It's like we're up to this point in this in the testimony. She has gone for like almost 2 months and has yet to be diagnosed and she has seen multiple healthcare professionals, and she has yet to be diagnosed. And my whole point was like, okay, but the defense is trying to claim postpartum psychosis as the reason for this. And like my whole investigative thought process was she went into a program specifically for postpartum. They said, this is not right for you, and discharged her, which to my mind would sort of tank that argument about that she is not responsible because of postpartum when she actually had mental health professionals say this postpartum program is not right for you. But in the end, like even after that, like a month down the line later, she still has not received a diagnosis. That in and of itself is just crazy to me. It's like she's gone for 2 months of seeing mental health care professionals of various stripes, and she still has not received a diagnosis of anything. Then that part just is crazy to me.
Let's continue here and see what else happens with this trial here.
Yeah.
You got it.
The best path forward.
Were you aware that night while at the hospital, Lindsay was taking selfies?
No. Are you asking me?
What?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
And then the second page is just her legs in the doorway. Is that correct?
Yep.
As a result of going to Mass General and telling them about her suicidal thoughts, was she transferred to McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
Out of the few days that she was there, 5 days she was there, you visited 2 or 3 times, is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to draw your attention to a particular patient by the name of Lindsay Clancy that arrived at McLean in the early morning hours of January 1st of 2023. Do you recall that patient?
Yes.
What was the chief complaint of the patient when she arrived at McLean?
Finding it hard to sleep if she didn't take medications. Ms. Clancy complained one of the
What is an
there were
accident?
several symptoms. One of the things
She sounds like she's
did
an
complain
Hey,
about
baby,
was
I know what you're
numbness.
thinking. Out of the statue, get off its pedestal.
Hallucinations,
Oh,
or
my, that
suicidal
haircut.
homicidal ideation.
What accent is that?
Going to January 3rd, that was
Lost
the
a bet,
first
maybe?
face-to-face contact you had with the patient, correct?
Yes.
Swiss?
And what were your observations of her mental status?
She was appropriately dressed. Her speech was of normal rate and volume. Behaviorally, she was polite and cooperative. Her mood, she appeared anxious. I gave her a diagnosis of insomnia with a mental health condition. She stated that she was anxious being in the hospital and that she
was vaguely.
Yeah, she sounds like she's Indian. I think she is. Yeah.
With her family and her children.
And when she asked to leave earlier than Friday, what was your response to that?
I said she could leave provided she had psychiatric follow-up the next day. I wanted to ensure that if she wasn't able to sleep that night after discharge,
Mouth movements are just very
that she
odd.
could speak with somebody about it so that they could come up with a plan to ensure she could sleep and to monitor how she was doing off of the
And she comes off as very odd.
I did not have any concerns.
That's a doctor, right? I
about
mean,
her
that sounds about right.
safety Or
I think this is the
risk for
doctor in that
anybody
postpartum
else.
clinic.
Lindsay is discharged from McLean on
Yeah,
January 6th,
Lord.
and in the days
Yeah.
following that
Oh, no, this is the other
discharge,
hospital.
She attended Cora's birthday. She mentioned to a few of her friends that she was having some internal struggles, and she had a few more appointments with Dr. Tuff.
So she was continuing to feel depressed. She was feeling numb. Well, she still appeared quite depressed.
And I believe in this note for under condition, you wrote deteriorating.
Yes.
And why is that?
So it sounds like a very strong word. I will give some context that it's not my choice of a word. I have three options when I'm filling that out. I can say a patient is improving,
Oh, pause it for 1
unchanged, or
second.
deteriorating.
You got it?
Oh boy, here we go.
I
Not
got-
wanting to use words.
I've got Internet Zen Master in my kick chat who said, also, wait, did they just say Massachusetts General Hospital? They're literally the #1 hospital in the country regarding psychiatry. If Lindsay didn't get diagnosed there, there's no way she'd get one in the state.
Really?
Dear Lord.
Yeah.
That
Why
is
people
a
don't wanna
big
go to the
statement.
doctor.
Master is
Grok, is this true?
He's one of Kirsch's, and he's quite knowledgeable. So I trust what he says on this. Yeah,
What an absolute
Came to him in a
horrible and
dream.
vile thing to happen.
Jeez
They trust him
Louise.
fully.
These people
What I
want a pay raise.
I do have a concern is that this is a place that was very obviously well established, but like Inquisitor Waddles had mentioned in the chat, it's very difficult to diagnose or even disprove that she has this, right? But it seems like a good scapegoat in the sense that if this is one of the best hospitals in the world, in the country, right, and they couldn't diagnose that, I think I read something recently about how she had been researching this and this sort of disability, and I wonder if this was very premeditated. I wonder if that's the problem. She was trying to make.
That's
these
what we were
decisions.
saying earlier.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's exactly what I said earlier. I said earlier that is she setting up an not necessarily alibi, but is she's like when this first came up like earlier in this in testimony, where it was talking about like I'm worried that I'm going to have suicidal thoughts. The first time that came up with testimony, I said, is she setting this sound like tinfoil hat time? Is she setting up her defense? This sounds like something someone would say in context with what we know, that she is like setting up a defense for what she's planning to do. Because she said something like that about two and a half months before she committed the murders. And that was very, and I said that was very suspicious that she said that because of those reasons. I was not aware that she was doing research on her own in regards to mental health conditions. That also is starting to sort of tie into what I was talking about earlier with her setting up her defense in this, like building out a potential defense that she could then exemplify through action.
Goodness gracious.
This is so sinister. It's so evil, man.
Like, what kind of things you
got
gotta unlock in your mind to start thinking like that? Like,
Yeah, and I did look it up. But it is the #1 psychiatric hospital in the country. In the country, best rated.
Yeah.
She's not getting off the hook.
Ranked #1 overall.
She cannot get off the hook. Like, just on this alone, I am praying that the full extent of the law just bonk over the head, because this is ridiculous, man.
You went to the #1 psychiatric hospital in the country and could not come out with postpartum diagnosis.
Went to the #1 psychiatric hospital for a postpartum program that you are claiming was the issue, and you didn't get a diagnosis. Sorry, that smells like bullshit to me.
Yeah.
Well, let's continue, because we've got a little section over, but we can. Yeah. I think we should finish it up, and then we can.
Try and power through the rest of it.
Let's do it.
So she wasn't improving, and she wasn't really unchanged. She appeared a little bit worse than the last time I had seen her. So the best word is to say deteriorating.
Did she send you emails on January 11th, 2023, asking you about your knowledge and thoughts on ketamine therapy and whether that would be a good option for her?
Yes, she did. But I didn't think we were at that point yet.
Did she say, I'm still feeling a very low mood, no motivation, just very depressed. This has been going on for months now, and I'm getting desperate for something that would work quickly to get me out of this depressed state. Do you remember that being part of the email?
Yes.
And what was your interaction with Ms. Clancy on January 16th?
Her mood was still very low. She was still depressed. It was she was able to get out of bed and take care of her basics like hygiene and eating. Her concentration was fine, and she was doing what she needed to do to take care of her baby, though she subjectively felt like the bonding was forced with the baby.
Okay, so that gets us to the 2 days before the day of the incident. And these lead-up days
she didn't
are
feel
critical
emotionally
because,
connected
according
to her
the
baby.
prosecutor, everything about Lindsay's actions during those 2 days shows that she was fully aware of what was going on. She was not experiencing any symptoms of psychosis. She was not hearing voices or anything that would indicate that she could not fully grasp the consequences of her actions. And so starting with January 22nd, 2023, the prosecutors put up witnesses to attest to how Lindsay was behaving, including some friends she saw at a bonfire, a friend she texted with about hoping to feel better soon, and they're able to question Dr. Tuft about these 2 days, because Lindsay's last appointment with Dr. Tuft was the day before the incident.
And directing your attention to Sunday, January 22nd, 2023, did you have a small gathering at your home?
Yes, their family came over to my house.
Do you recall describing the day previously as a perfectly normal afternoon, really nice?
It was a nice day, yeah.
Okay.
And throughout the course of that day or that afternoon that you were with her, did you notice anything change about how she was communicating with you? Like, did she start to talk faster or seem confused in any way?
No.
Was there anything that happened at that interaction that made them abruptly leave?
No, I think it was like nap time for the kids.
Okay. So in terms of January 24th, 2023, when the children were killed, how close in time were your text messages to that incident?
Only a few days.
Okay. And what was that text conversation?
She had shared that she had been taking a medication that caused her to have some dark thoughts, but that she was going to, or had been tapering off that medication and was trialing new ones that would remove those side effects and be more helpful and therapeutic to what she needed.
Did she ever express at any point that she wanted to harm herself?
No.
Did she ever express that she wanted to harm the children?
No.
Did she ever tell you that she was hearing voices?
No.
I did not speak to Lindsay. I sent her a text message on January 23rd.
And what did you say in your text message?
I'm paraphrasing, but I believe I said, "Hi, I've been thinking of you, wondering if you're still in the daily program," I believe I said, so maybe I didn't realize it was inpatient. And she responded.
And what was her response?
Again, I'm paraphrasing, but she said something like, "I'm no longer in the program. I'm continuing to work with my psychiatrists to find the right medication that will allow me to sleep at night but still function during the day. I've had a lot of bad or negative side effects from the medication, so I've had to come off of them and go on new ones, and it's been very difficult."
Your next appointment with her was January 23rd, 2023, is that correct?
Yes. She has to force herself to get out of bed and out of the house, but is able to do that, and she is sleeping okay.
And did you ask her if she had suicidal ideation or homicidal ideation on the 23rd?
Yes, I did.
What was her response?
No.
At any point in time, did she tell you she was planning to kill herself?
No.
At any point in time on the 23rd, did she say she was planning to kill her children?
No, absolutely not.
At any point in time during your interaction with her in that session, was there anything about her affect or demeanor, her behavior that indicated to you that she was a danger to herself or others?
No.
Was there any reason, based on your evaluation of her in that session, that would give you grounds to file a Section 12 on her that day?
No.
And then comes January 24th, the day of the incident. Lindsay had spent that morning at the doctor's
Oh my
office
gosh,
with
dude.
Cora.
And speaking specifically to January 24th, 2023, that was Cora's 5-year physical, is that right?
Yes.
And sometimes in the record it's called a well visit?
Yes.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary about Lindsay Clancy's demeanor or behavior or interaction with you?
No.
Was she able to answer your questions?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble understanding her at any point?
No.
Did she seem to have any trouble understanding you?
No.
Did you have a discussion with Lindsay Clancy about Cora having some stomach aches?
Yes. So we talked about the belly pain she was having. From what I could tell, I thought constipation might be possible. It's something we see a lot in kids. So I had suggested we try Miralax, which is a common stool softener we use, and wanted her to see me within 2 weeks if Cora wasn't feeling better.
She then came home, played with the kids, and by evening, she asked Patrick to go to CVS to pick up that Miralax and then go to the restaurant to pick up the takeout. She even called the CVS and the restaurant before Patrick left and held perfectly normal conversations.
And did you give her any
It really seems
specific
like she
brand
was
names
in
or
her
anything
right
like that?
mind then.
Just said that we carried Pedialyx
Uh-huh.
when I was 13 and 20.
Did her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes.
And was that a male
Dear
or a female?
Lord.
It was a female.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
So that's the prosecutor's argument as far as the lead up to the murder. But they don't stop there. Prosecutors say what happened after the incident also shows that Lindsay was of sound mind.
A few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call
my gosh,
from the defendant while she was
dude.
at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through. She said
Can
she heard a
we
man's voice.
pause this for a second? This
Go for it.
basically exposes what we were suspecting. This dude, this is freaking mind blowing. Holy, so she was sane at the end. Well, maybe not like sane, but like still
up
having some
until-
reasonable
Of sound
faculties.
mind.
She understood what she was doing.
Calling ahead to the places that he went.
Murder. Dear God,
Everything
have
is
mercy.
pointing to like she was of sound mind. She had planned this out. Where like, okay, go to CVS. You know, she basically when it's from the sounds of it, it was quasi opportunistic, but also planned. She had the intention. She was probably planning on, okay, how am I going to do this now? I have to facilitate it somehow. This visit to the doctor where her infant was constipated and the doctor
I think it was the
prescribing a
5-year-old.
laxative.
I believe.
Yeah, it was the middle one, I
the
think.
5-year-old.
Yeah, the middle child.
Whichever one of the children have the constipation issue, and she's like, okay, now I have my opportunity. So now I can do a takeout order. Plus, I can have hubby go to CVS. That will keep him out of the house long enough for me to facilitate it.
I mean,
And
if it
so-
were
and so
me
it
and I
sounds
was having those
planned.
thoughts, I wouldn't want to be left alone, right? Like I wouldn't want to be left alone
exactly.
with my kids, let alone make excuses to be left alone with them.
And look, I
Jeez.
wanted to give benefit of the doubt, but this throws her under the bus completely.
Like even if
And
those
what I
things like
think
had to be done, like hey, let's all go as a family. Let's go get those things and we'll go get takeout together, whatever. But
And what I think happened is she took this moment, she took the diagnosis as the opportunity of like, okay, this is how I can get him out of the house. And so, and I think what happens, she did the horrific deed with her children, and then she basically did the whole, okay, I'm gonna cut my wrists, I'm gonna do a shallow cut on my neck to look like I'm suicidal to try and get that, crazy, get the crazy factor in for my defense. And I think she when she sent herself out the window, I think maybe she miscalculated, or something happened that screwed up her trajectory, which resulted in her falling in a way that she didn't plan to, which resulted in her paralysis. And I saw it's feeling like it's all planned out because he just, and as he just said, like when he visited her in the women's hospital after, didn't ask about anybody. She only cared about herself.
I
This
think the
is
first thing that
absolutely
she
vile.
said when
This is
she was
starting to
able
sound
to
like
speak
psychopathy.
again was,
Mhm.
"Am I gonna need a lawyer?" I
Ugh.
think
Yeah,
that was the
this is-
first thing that
yeah.
she said,
This
or
this
something
is sound-
akin to that.
This is starting to sound more and more like psychopathy to me.
Yeah.
Golly,
And there
man.
will be
Imagine
women who
being.
say,
Oh,
sorry,
go
you
ahead. Go ahead. No. Please, go ahead.
There are women who are going to continue to defend this. I've already been seeing, like, on X, all the TikTok women coming in and saying, same queen, like, whatever. You women who think like this, you are disgusting, and you're part of the reason why men are checking out of the dating scene and out of marriage and out of all of these things. And I don't, after this, like, ladies, I know you're here, you're reasonable. One of you is married, the other of you is a supporter of men. I do not want to hear any woman cry, "Oh, there are no good men left," when there are evil women like this who will murder their children out of
Yeah.
selfish reasons. Okay, to anyone who says that a woman cannot murder anyone or is unlikely, no, there are plenty of crazies like this stupid, I almost said the B word. Anyway, this stupid woman in the world, man. Holy smokes. Like, I don't care if
I
they repeal the
will
ninth after this.
say-
Please, go ahead. Do it. Just do it.
I will say, other evidence has come out with some digital forensics. Some searches recovered from Lindsay's phone and family computer in the weeks and months before January 24th, which was the killing. Showing potential. She basically did a bunch of searches. One of them consisting of, can you treat a sociopath? How to slit your throat to die? Where is the carotid artery? Can you turn airbags off on Kia Sorrento? She accessed a page about suicide methods.
Dear
she also
Lord.
searched terms related to mental health around the same time, such as hallucinations, psychosis, and schizophrenia.
Holy
Golly, man.
smoke. So
Imagine being this
she
guy
did in
here.
fact plan this, it looks like. Look, now the husband,
oh my
I think,
goodness.
needed to be more active. He seems like a person who's very passive about things in life. And look, I get it. He probably has a lot on his shoulders. But my guy, te tiene que poner la pila, pero te la tiene que poner ahora. You gotta put on the batteries. You gotta put the batteries on, bro. Wake up, avístate, get alive, because this. Sorry, I'm really close to saying the B word to her because
Nah,
that's what she
trust,
is. She's
it's
a dog.
that Hispanic rage. It's well intended. It's that level of like, it's like, dang it, man, we're gonna prevent this from happening twice.
It's
like, nah, I get
insanity,
that.
bro.
Yeah.
Get up, get alive, and get divorced because this stupid, crazy little. Anyway, how are we doing today?
You're okay.
Something,
You got it. You got
someone-
yourself.
Something someone in chat said just sparked something on me. Is like someone in chat was on my Kick chat was saying, like, you know, maybe it's, you know, January, Massachusetts, maybe she slipped on some ice, which
Someone
in and
said
of
she's speaking
itself
in
wouldn't make
tongues.
sense. In and of itself wouldn't make sense if you're throwing yourself out of a 2-story window because there should be no ice in the house. However, what are the chances that she broke out the window to make it look like she jumped out the window, went downstairs, planned to basically lay there like she had thrown herself out, slipped at some point, and fell? Because as we all know, you can
Well, then how
literally
did
be
she get
walking,
in that
slip,
spot?
and fall, and
Was it
paralyze
paralyzed
yourself
her?
by accident. Yeah,
And
there's like
paralyze her. How
paralyze her,
did
but-
she like crawl?
No. But what I'm saying is, like, maybe when she went outside to position herself, like she had thrown herself out the window, maybe she slipped, fell, landed wrong, which could cause the paralysis. Because literally, you don't need to jump from a 2-story window in order to paralyze yourself. You could literally be walking, slip on ice, land up crazy on your neck, and boom, you're instantly paralyzed. It's happened many times. So again, tinfoil hat theory here. What if she was planning to fake that? Went downstairs, was going to get herself in a position or do something to give herself injuries that would be like appear like she'd thrown herself out of, miscalculated, slipped, fell, landed bad, and ended up paralyzing herself. Like, it's
Like she
wild.
went
It is
full-
a wild out there theory, but at this
Like she went
point,
full
I
Gone
mean,
Girl
nothing's
kind of
off the
style?
table.
Oh my gosh,
I see.
apparently she's wearing a cross on. Dude, I would rip that cross right off her. She is
Mm.
not repentant at all. This is the look of a psycho.
Should
Chat,
be
I'm
like,
gonna-
that's
Well,
too
in,
I'm
small.
gonna put it
in,
here. Hold
in
on,
fairness,
Chad.
the lawyer may have told her to wear it. The defense lawyers will often instruct their clients on how to dress to elicit the most sympathy from jurors, and her lawyer may have said,
Dude,
wear
my
the
elder
cross.
sister told me that same thing. She talks to a lot of lawyers. She said, yeah, they'll say wear glasses. They don't have to be prescription, but they make you look more innocent. And I was like, really? It's that simple, is it?
It's like what they did with Carmelo
wow.
Anthony. They had him dress in a suit like 1 or 2 sizes too big to
Guys, I'm
infantilize
innocent.
him.
Trust me, I'm wearing glasses.
Atronach,
That's
Atronach, she's
crazy.
saying we need to
Hey
shut
there,
up and
kitty
keep going
pants.
because we're
Wanna
almost at
hang
the
Yeah,
end.
let's keep going. Yeah, we're almost at the
I'll
end.
let you feel my muscles.
Man, this, like, and all this for what? For truly, like, as simple as control? Like, she really just is that like, because that's, I'm trying to figure out a motive here too. And if memory serves, they said she was like a big control
Simply
freak.
control. I'm thinking she may not have wanted the kids. Notice where she said, like, the bonding feels quote unquote forced. Maybe that was Heidi, as with all of her children. She had no bonds with any of her children.
Oh, yeah.
That seems
I don't know
to
how
be
you
the case.
get
But yeah,
there.
let's continue.
Yeah,
Samson,
we're almost
can.
there.
If she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so.
On this particular night, February 2nd, do you remember her making a particular request of you or ask you for something specific?
I think that was the night she wanted to reach out to her lawyer.
And did you note that in your nursing notes?
Yes.
I want to direct your attention to March of 2023. Did you visit Miss Clancy while she was at the Spalding Rehabilitation Facility?
Yes. I remember her asking about my daughter. I remember her asking about any updates to life events for our friends. We talked about some hobbies that she was doing while at Spalding and then played a game.
At any point in time, did she mention the death of her children?
No.
At any point in time, did she break down in tears and cry about her children?
No.
Okay, did y'all make it to the end of this? What are your thoughts? Can a person be
I have
fined?
a lot
He's
of
a
them.
psycho who needs to go get jailed right now. And if we
That
want to
Lindsay
give her
got
the
sick of
death
trying to get
penalty,
help
I'm
and
down
just
for it
gave up and
too.
decided to kill herself
I'm down for
and her
it.
kids? Let
I
me
got
know
the
what you're
rope right
thinking.
here.
And if you really made it to the end of this video, let me know if you
I
want
don't
me to
need
make
to
a part 2
deliberate.
that highlights some of the
I
points
don't
that
need to
has been
deliberate.
made.
I got the rope
He
right
needs
here.
Jesus, but she also needs the chair.
My sloppy writing. I'm looking here on October 21st of 22.
This is the
that correct,
defense.
right up there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And can you just read this paragraph here for us?
No sleep last night. Falls asleep after 40 minutes. Heart racing, severe anxiety. Worrying about kids, baby, sleep. Yawns but not drowsy. Not hyper, pressured speech.
What was that? Not hyper what?
Not hyper, not pressured speech is what I meant. I know it doesn't say not, but that is exactly what I meant.
When did you see this that you noticed that it did not say not?
That guy.
I don't care what it says. I
Something about him
know
gets on
what
my
I meant.
nerves.
Well, when you wrote this, you did not
Bro's reminding me of
say
the B
not
movie,
pressured
like,
speech. You said in the
defense
medical
lawyer.
record, pressured.
Yeah.
Was he the prosecutor? I don't remember. It was the fat lawyer from
No,
the
he's
B.
defense.
Does it say that?
Oh, I meant the B movie.
Yeah, the word is the word not is
He's giving me
right
that vibe.
before not hyper, comma, pressured speech. The
Right, so
two
what
are
does it-
following
what
the
does a comma mean
not.
to you? When you put down in a medical record,
He's smiling.
heart racing, comma, severe anxiety, comma, worried about
Like,
kids, comma, baby,
gotcha in this
comma,
losing case.
sleep, comma, yawns, but not drowsy, period. Not hyper, comma.
Maybe they'll lower
pressured
the voltage
speech.
on the electric
That's what
chair
you wrote, right?
if I say this.
Small
did not have
victories.
pressured
Like
speech.
that, doctor.
I wrote that, but you're
He's-
misinterpreting my note.
Am I reading this correctly, and the jury will be able to look at it, that you put
These women,
Not
bro. Get the 19th out of here, bro. Get the 19th out right now.
Look at her face. She's like, she wants to smash
but your
the fuck out of this
interpretation is
guy.
incorrect.
Imagine being a grammar Nazi in court.
Got her. Like,
That's
look
how
at
defense
him.
attorneys make their money.
That's the thing.
That's how
what they
defense
do.
attorneys get mass murderers off.
Rent free.
brother.
Like, what the heck did I just see?
Caught on the- Dude, this is pure insanity, guys. And these are the women that make everyone else look bad. But unfortunately, it's increasingly become more so the case. I think the statistics in the last, 5 years, or let's just say since COVID, right? More than 25% of women in the United States alone are in some form of SSRI or antidepressant or whatever. It's insane. And it's only going to get worse. I'm not even joking at this point. I seriously think that our government needs to get together and we need to, I think the 19th needs a really good look and we need to start going back. You guys are laughing, but I'm being serious. I'm not, I don't think that women are babies. I think they're very much capable of evil, just like a man. But there's a reason why God
You don't
set
think
a
babies are
specific
capable
order.
of evil? You never met babies, Celeste.
Goodness gracious, Maria.
I think a big part of this is not simply female psychologists. I think a big part of this is it is the over medication, the over prescribing of medications for people that don't need it, and that you can directly tie back to pharmaceutical companies basically doing kickbacks to therapists that will basically, hey, prescribe this to as many people as you can, you'll get a nice little kickback. You can absolutely directly tie back the over medication of society
of course.
to pharmaceutical companies giving all of these quote unquote psychiatrists and therapists kickbacks.
Yeah, absolutely. They're getting a big payday. Same thing with big food. These guys are in the business of making people feel sick, of making food, pumped full of sugar, seed oils, and all this other stuff. Because if you can destroy people from within, right, physically, you've got them hooked. You've got them sedated. You've got the populace sedated in different ways. And it's a chain reaction, right? One thing affects another. It's the domino effect. You push one domino and boom, all of society ready to collapse at a given notice, and it's horrible.
But also, Celeste, you sent us some posts to look at, some links. We should take a gander at those.
I sent a bunch of links. If you guys want to put some, especially the TikTok ones, man. The one that Cogmean posted, I think this one should be the first one that because it is disgusting. It is appalling that someone would do this. And just an FYI, the person who posted this got their TikTok account suspended for this video.
Okay. If you want, Samson, if you don't want to, I can throw all these in my browsers and I can link them all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just create a mess of freaking tabs.
Oh, sorry.
Let's do it.
Hey, I do the same thing.
Yeah,
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Let me just go Tab City on this one.
Mm-hmm.
If I went Tab City, my PC would go to
seconds.
Blue Screen City. That's for sure.
I have good computer. I have a very good computer. Yeah, I just gotta make sure that the videos.
It's not that women have never had agency. It's that we need social order. Women have always had agency to some extent, but there is a reason why God appointed man to be head, bro.
We need supervision.
She's gonna disappear, Chad. She's gonna disappear.
All right, I'll have to save Desmo. I gotta protect that.
Desmo, wrangle your woman. Wrangle her now.
Desmo's gone.
Okay, for everyone, I'm not
He's gone off
I'm not
war.
putting the Kaguya's Top Gal one up there because I'm sure
Yeah,
that one will get
yeah,
me
that's
bombed.
Yeah, I saw that.
That one,
Wait, the what?
Twitch will absolutely bonk me into
That
oblivion
made
on
that made me do a double take.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Top gal.
The one from Kaguya's Top Gal.
The one with the blonde chick
word.
And the brunette
No,
chick.
yeah,
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, we'd absolutely get in trouble for that one. You're right.
Yeah, I would get destroyed.
Hey, I know that
I
word.
can do some editing. Don't worry. I've got you. I've got the editing. You focus on everything
all right,
else.
I've got them all up. Let me pop this into the
Kaguya Top Gal.
Discord.
That's a crazy account.
It is
Absolutely crazy
Okay,
account.
so if you guys want to pop that out into your
I shall.
into your chats or into your streams.
Okay,
Here we go.
You guys just let me know when you guys have them all up on your screen, up on your streams.
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go.
Hold on, I'm getting there.
Faster, Samson. Faster, Samson.
Faster,
Right now. Go faster.
Oh my gosh!
Shame Samson for being so slow, chat.
I'm so
I thought men were
I'm
supposed to be
sorry.
the
I'm
top
just
dogs.
I'm just such a handsome.
Well,
All
there's this guy.
Faster.
right, let's see. Boom. I think that'll work.
Faster, Samson. Faster, Samson.
I'm
Faster,
trying
Samson.
so.
Faster, Samson.
I am literally
faster,
trying
faster,
my
faster,
absolute
faster,
brains
faster.
out.
Must
It's
go
not
faster.
working. Why?
Faster, Samson. Samson,
don't
the stream is
understand.
depending on you. Samson, it's imperative.
I have literally.
If you guys want to show that image later,
Oh, there it is.
I did some editing.
Get it up in the next
All right.
so that people know. They can fill in the blanks.
I mean, it's basically.
I did it. I did it. I did it. I'm the best.
Okay.
I'm super big and swole.
Okay. So we got the first one from Kaikmin Lee, reported CPS child's in danger. This apparently is a long, was a 3-minute video. So let's see.
Further on into her travels.
Hang on. Then after that, let me start over. You might need to, if you have volume increased capabilities, you're going to want to do that.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna have
did
to
that.
pump the volume because this is quiet.
It's low. Mm-hmm.
Further on into her travels. I am completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day. I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any.
shoot.
I feel like I.
So this is
Surrounding them with Dr. Phil's
no,
voice.
sorry. I have to rewind it. I forgot. I muted my browser because the video earlier. I had to turn the volume.
Gosh, hurry up, Ember. Who am I?
Hey, at least I was able to fix it in 2 seconds. Thank you very much.
Hey, okay. No, I'm not gonna make that do.
Further on into her travels. I am completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day. I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I always feel strongly against sleep training. I feel like it's abusive to let the baby cry.
Disgusting how they make it about themselves.
Same,
Holy
Lindsay?
moly,
Wait.
dude.
It's literally me.
Okay.
Am I understanding that right?
I'm pausing it.
Am I understanding that right? She's like
about themselves.
Yeah, that she's
basically
sympathizing
saying,
with
the
the.
same things. She's sympathizing with the murder, saying, "Yeah, I'm going through the same thing,
Oh
Lindsay. Right? I'm going through the same thing right now too, Lindsay." Ignoring the fact that what was the end result? What was
ended
the
the life of her
She
kids.
only
all
did
this?
it because, and then yada yada
Killed her
yada.
kids. Girl, same.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
This
dude.
is
Saturn
sick.
energy. Am I right? Like, shut up. Like,
Minimum
Oh
life,
my god.
maximum
Much crying.
death.
It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay.
And by the way,
Plenty of
as a
people
TikTok,
train their
I
kids
don't
at that
buy
age.
this.
Why do you set up a tripod just to film yourself crying with your baby online, saying that you relate
Because
to
it's
a murderer? What kind of
performative.
psychopath.
I don't.
It's performative. It's virtue signaling.
Genuine. I don't believe any part of this TikTok of her crying, like, "Oh, I'm having such a hard time." I don't believe this is real. I think this is a triple C.
She's just doing it for
This
attention.
is triple C. Clicks,
course.
clout, and cash.
Exactly.
None of I don't
That's what
think
it
any of
is.
this real. She's literally capitalizing on child murder. It's disgusting.
golly.
Sari is a third child, is what she wrote, right?
Correct.
You set up the camera to cry. Stop acting like this is ad lib. You set up a camera.
That was the one
That's
thing
what I
could do to
mean.
help
Like,
his
at
immune
what
system, and I
point,
can
when
tell
you
he really
upload a
doesn't like the formula.
TikTok,
I'm very sad
like you
about
title a
this.
TikTok,
You just
a
film yourself
thumbnail,
crying.
you put
For my
hashtags
mental
in
health,
it,
she wrote
and you
that,
have to
right?
log into your account.
Yeah.
And what
And then
what stage do you think to yourself,
statements started getting smaller
I
and
might be
smaller
trying
as
too
time
hard?
went by. One occasion, it's like I'm
Uh-huh.
desperate
And
to get a
this is
mental
all
break
valid
from taking
criticism.
care of
This isn't
everyone.
even
My
like
mind is trying to
bullying
make
or
something
anything. This is
physically
actually just
wrong with me.
ridiculous
My
behavior.
mind never shuts off. It's constantly thinking of the next
Oh my
thing
gosh.
someone needs. I can't shut it off. I desperately want to go back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function.
Can we pause this?
Wrote that.
Can we pause this?
Yeah.
Women, one of the biggest psyops of like the last 100 years is women needing to go into the workplace. And here's the thing.
Can
They
someone
got you.
clip
They
that
got
and
you,
just
lady.
Drop it where she only says women. please.
Women and then title card.
They said you had to leave the comfort of your home where you could have been working with your husband on the family business or on the farm or whatever to go work for a factory however many hours a day, and now in more modern times in an office where your boss has become your work husband, and not to focus on your family, to focus on the bag, to be the career girl. And look, if you want to do that, that's fine. But it has been like the biggest psyop for the average woman. And I hate feminists, man. You ruined it for the rest of us because now we have to work. It's ridiculous. And you can't survive on one income more times than not.
Every household is expected to be a 2-income household. Everything is more expensive. Everything. Because now I'm expected to work. You can't support a household with one man anymore. The rest of us are forced to work because you idiots decided I'm gonna be just like man because my daddy was mean and left. No! Leave me out of it!
For real, leave me out of it, bro.
Leave me out!
Celestium, 2026, woman.
For real, just women. The black and white picture.
Right? Correct. There were 2 consecutive or 2 pages that were blank that she didn't even write on. And then on the third entry, affirmations. She wrote affirmations on November 22nd of 2022.
Like, what is she even crying about?
I will remain
How long is this video? It's so fake, man. It's so freaking fake.
I'm okay. Enough's enough. Like, what the?
Almost
what
3
the hell
minutes
is she even
of
crying about?
B-roll footage of her freaking crying. Wow, my child gave me an "I love you, mom" card. Doesn't my life suck? Like what?
My
Yeah,
life is so sad. My child loves me.
Like,
this is literally 3 minutes of her nonstop crying.
My rage has a first name. It starts with the letter C.
Here's the crazy thing. I don't think Lindsay herself cried as much as this woman in the freaking TikTok. And she murdered her children. I fear for that baby if this woman is crying this much.
I'm gonna be honest. Calling CPS is the least we should do. We need to jail her for life. How about we jail all of them for life at this point to see how they like it?
And imagine if she's married. Imagine the husband. Like, I don't know if she's married. I don't know this woman from the hole in ground. But imagine that.
I have no idea.
Worse.
You're scrolling through TikTok and all of a sudden you see your wife be like to a murderer. Dude, same. Dude, she's saying what we're all thinking. And it's
Yeah, exactly.
That might actually be grounds for divorce, maybe.
I would definitely add it to the... I want to make it clear. This TikTok is fake. All of her crying stuff. This is totally fake. This is completely performative. She's not really this particular individual is not suffering from any kind of depression, postpartum or otherwise. She is 100% doing this performative. She is generating tears for the camera.
The
so she
murder
can get
of 3
clicks.
children about me. How can I make this about me and people feeling bad for me?
Exactly. How can I get fake sympathy? How can I get clicks? How can I get you go queen? Like that's all this is.
You're so stunning and brave, queen.
Exactly.
You're so stunning and brave.
Stunning and
exactly.
brave. Oh.
Let's see the other ones.
Think what we're gonna get. Okay, what's
look at this.
This one's shorter.
Yeah, stunning like a grenade, maybe.
I better turn the volume down because the volume on this one. Okay, it automatically did it. So, genuine mass psychosis event happening right now. We need to shut down TikTok till we figure out what's going on. No, I think we need to shut TikTok down. I think we need to shut TikTok down permanently. That's my opinion. Forget these. Shut it down till we figure out what's going on. What's going on is TikTok is a bane of the human existence, and it needs to go away. I say, oh God's sake, doing a justice spell for Lindsay because I know the truth will come out and revealed, and the real villain will be revealed. Again,
what do you mean?
Internet, again, chat and the internet. Lindsay confessed.
He confessed.
This is a woman saying, "Oh, the real villain will be revealed." This woman confessed to triple homicide.
There's literally CCTV of her husband. being out while the kids were murdered.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this stupid song.
I'm sure the stars are very
This isn't a
impressed
real
with
spell.
whatever this is.
This is someone pretending to be a Wiccan.
For
It's
real, this
someone
is so
pretend-
gross, dude.
It's someone pretending to be Wiccan. That's not. It's not. Again, it's a more
just Steven from down the
performativeness.
street. Yeah.
It's
The
it's
Salem
someone
witch
who went to, like,
trials were right.
Sorry,
That's
this
why
is
we-
great.
Salem
this
witch trials had a
garbage-
point.
Like, this is why we burnt women at the stake, is because, look, the star signs were wrong and they choked my kids to death. Like,
oh my god.
What?
Gosh, dude.
They were an
God.
asparagus. You don't understand.
Like,
They
do
were
you
an
see what I mean?
asparagus.
Like, wow. Oh, gosh, I'm mad.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dude, I've been
Oh,
so
this would be
tempted to go on to
astrology
witch
one.
talk for like the last week, but I have to prepare myself mentally because these women are asinine. Like, goodness gracious.
It's like, you know what it
let's
is?
repeat. These are women that watch The Craft and go, "That's me for real, for real."
You know
These
what
are the
this
women
is?
who buy the XL size of the Handmaid's Tale costume.
It's all,
Sorry about you.
it reminds me so freaking much of, like, flat earthers. And what I mean by that is they're so confident
Mentally
being,
deranged.
like, both, not just wrong, but just, like verifiably wrong. But they're so
I have
confident in what they're
direct
doing.
Experience with this.
And like,
my mom
'cause-
is a flat earther, Samson. My mom's
Wait, who?
actually a flat earther. My mother.
You have my sympathies.
mom.
Ow!
Absolutely. She
Celeste,
believes
I'm so
in, like,
sorry
the
about
Flat
your
Earth
in-laws.
Society. Like on Facebook, like the Facebook group, they like post all this stuff like about flat Earth, and she's like a conspiracy theorist about it. She's like, the Flat Earth Society keeps posting joke stuff about flat Earth, so people don't really believe it. And I'm like, she's even worse than the
Dude.
Facebook group.
It's
But,
just
yeah,
like
no.
the most. It's like that one guy who's like, "Do I feel like I'm on a ball spinning really fast in space?" Now I'm feeling pretty rock solid. I'm like, I wish I had your confidence, man, in just something.
Oh, man.
That's next level.
Please
Like,
allow
that's
me.
what-
Please
Ugh.
allow me to introduce you to centrifugal force affecting the forces of gravity intimately.
We have
I introduced my
third
mom
grade
to the-
levels of experimentation that proves the Earth is a globe. And
Guys,
Yeah.
I need you to do
grown
something really, really
40-year-old
funny.
man.
1 year for Christmas, you should get her a globe.
But that's
Like
what I
a
mean with,
decorative globe.
with like this witchcraft
This
stuff.
Yes.
experiment. I actually, the next
Yes.
step is getting a model of the fruit roll-up version of Earth. It's like the Earth, but it's rolled up like a fruit roll-up. It's
What
like,
do
this is
you
the flattest
mean?
Earth. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Born anniversary.
Oh, good. Okay.
My goodness. Let's watch this.
Let's get back to the original psychopath that we were talking about. And
Also, don't
the
read the title.
TikTokers
Who
that are
posted this? Don't read it.
empathizing.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. The name
Don't
of
read
that
it.
person.
Just don't read it.
Yikes.
She's a Leo.
No, I don't have the time of birth.
Wait.
I
Okay,
can't
hang
hear
on.
anything.
Dude,
You
this
may
is
need- you
sped
may
up
need
like
to
what?
bump up- You may need
Yeah.
to bump up the volume on this one.
Yeah.
She's
Extreme
talking
volume.
very
Here, let me
quiet.
see.
Alright.
There's a full
Volume
screen to hide
increase.
the name in the relevant people section. That could potentially happen.
It's okay.
Oh, mine's
yeah,
all the
only
way at
one
the
is-
top.
Don't worry about it.
The one down here is Rachel Wilson. So I mean,
Oh well.
Yeah, Rachel Wilson's been commenting on this, and I follow her. So I'm just like, Queen, thank you for your opinions. Very much needed.
Okay, check this out. It's really crazy. Lindsay Clancy's birth chart.
oh no,
Leo.
this is the thing that I was talking about.
Leos
They're
don't
doing
kill,
astrology
Geminis
to-
do.
Astrology is their proof that she didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Can we
Literally
just
an
admit?
asparagus.
Can we just admit that astrology is some chick's excuses to be racist? That's what
It's
this
gay
is, right?
retarded.
It's space racism.
I want to be able to just say you are awful and worthless, but I don't want to make it. But I want to still be a good person. So let's do the stars.
people's
Not
vote
only
counts
racist,
just as
it-
much
it's
as yours, by the way.
I know
Everybody
they-
watching,
Ah!
everybody here. Their votes
Astrology
count just as much as
is
yours.
like,
goes.
Astrology is like the liberal white woman's excuse to be both racist and sexist and a bitch.
It really is, though. Like it's. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, ladies, like you're
It's not
aware
just
of the
racism,
stars.
It's also sexism. It's
Yeah,
also an
like-
excuse for them to be
And
openly misogynist.
retardation.
She had no choice but to do it because Mercury was in retrograde. You don't
No,
understand.
gosh, not the Mercury
It was a
retrograde.
full
Retrograde, you're
moon.
right
Her
to the frickin'
hormones were
moon.
out of whack. It was a full
Dude,
moon,
it-
guys.
This
The
is
only retrograde I care about is when they booster rocket goes into retrograde on its return trip while it's sending you to the frickin' moon.
like they think. What do they think that the planets? They think the planets and the stars are freaking JoJo stands that are just like, that's right, Geminis. And I'm like, honey, like, why? I'm gonna be the next
Dude,
Star
they're so
Hokage.
Yeah. Like
birthism.
Look at this second post. Oh, he's a Gemini. Jail for him. That's all I need to know. Like, shut
do
up,
you mean?
psychopath.
Oh
my God.
Shannon, get alive!
Wait, your name is Shannon? Oh,
Her
jail
name is
for you. Your name
Shannon.
is Your name is Shannon. Obviously, you deserve to be in jail. There we go. That's about as much sense as this makes.
That's literally what it is.
Dear Lord, have mercy.
So there are.
Really, you can disregard the ascendant, descendant, IC, MC, vertex, and all the houses. I need the birth time.
Dear Lord above.
Like not all of these aspects are necessarily true because all those points we
It
don't.
was a Gemini.
Oh my God!
stellium,
Look
and
at
you place
forensic astrology. Oh dear God, the psychosis is
forensic
off the charts.
astrology.
Okay, I gotta be
Burning to the
honest.
grounds.
I am weirdly curious as a stupid thought experiment. What would it be like if there was an
Samson,
entire society?
resist. Samson, resist.
Bear with me. Bear with me
Resist
here.
The brain rots.
Just bear with me here.
This is not even worth thought experimentation. You will kill brain cells that you need. I promise you this. Okay,
Fair
I'm
point.
saving your
Let the
brain
man
cells right
speak.
now.
Let him speak.
All right. I don't have enough brain cells
Wait,
to
I want to
spare.
keep watching the video. Let's keep
Go
watching
for it.
her
Okay,
say.
I am.
Well, I need to show. Okay, so notice anything here? She's got her North Node Aquarius.
Star signs.
She's in her nodal return right now.
It's been a while, but I have to pop on here just to say that I've been following this Lindsay Clancy trial, especially as a mother of two who dealt with a lot of postpartum mental
right, you're a smoker.
illness. And just following all their birth charts and birthdays and zodiac signs.
Oh yeah, charts with all the best shots.
He's a Gemini man. His birthday is June 15th.
man.
I'm a Gemini woman. My birthday is June 14th. Let me give you another.
So by her definition, she's a homicidal maniac. Her children should be taken away from her. She'd
But
be-
he's like a
she
man.
should be put in prison because she's a
But, like,
Gemini.
she doesn't have
She's
a
born one
penis.
day before his birthday. So by your logic, madam, I will expect you to report to your nearest prison and give yourself
But she
up
doesn't
under the
have a
auspice
penis,
of I'm a
Amber.
Gemini. What?
She doesn't have a penis.
Well, we're not
Are you
talking about
sure? Are
Freud,
you
though.
assuming her gender?
Yeah.
Assuming her status.
We haven't.
Add that
we
to the Google
haven't
Docie.
obscene. She's got vergil in bobs.
Are you sure about this? Are
That
you
makes all the
assuming, Maria?
difference.
Are you
Are
sure
you
she's
assuming
got
her
that?
gender?
I'm
Maria's
pretty
psychosis is brought to you
sure.
by Sigmund Freud.
Listen,
who
listen,
I can
often
tell you,
voice.
no man would be delusional enough to think this. That's not the crazy eye of a
golly.
man. I can tell you
All
that.
this woman is missing is the
Maria,
sunglasses to
you
take off
Maria,
slowly.
you grotesquely underestimate the abject stupidity of the low teacups. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I don't know. They'd find some way to make it about like men. They wouldn't bring astrology into it. I don't think they would be like, oh, men.
It would have to be a really feminine gay man. I'm sorry, Marian. Anyway.
Okay, apparently she's about to talk about Trump, so let's buckle up for this.
All right, let's get educated.
Oh, gosh.
What did the
I'm a
orange
Gemini
man?
woman. My birthday is June 14th. Let me give you another example of who a Gemini man is. Also birthday June 14th. Men and women are different. Keep that in mind. Please don't judge me.
Of course.
Donald Trump.
Baroness.
I'm gonna judge her really harshly
Patrick
now.
did it.
Yes.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
He shares the same birthday as Donald Trump, so he's guilty.
It's like astrologer and best. Dear God. Trump derangement syndrome
by
for
her
real.
logic, she should no longer have her children. By her own logic, she should have her children taken away because she is a threat to her
Logic?
children. Okay.
Amber, we're talking about stars here like adults. Okay, logic. Listen to her.
Because you're a star.
Look,
Because you're a
I'm
star.
501 years old. I'm well beyond adult. Get on my level, gamers.
Get on my level, gamer.
Only 501.
Astrology has updated.
That was a what was the name of that one group? Cause you're a star, cause you're a star.
Oh, the Coldplay
I can't
song.
remember. Yeah, Coldplay, dude.
Pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars.
Shooting stars.
I could use a wish right now.
That's
Wish right now. Wish right now.
I don't listen to Coldplay, so I'm completely lost.
It's not Coldplay.
That is Coldplay.
Did Ember lose the plot?
Shooting
I
stars.
think we lost our minds at this point.
That's Coldplay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not Coldplay, but
Break
you're
your
just
brains a
saying.
little bit
We're
more.
talking about.
I need a stiff drink. They're all there.
Is it?
I got some screech right next to me. You want a hit?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You give me anything to the brigade.
I got. I'll pour you up some screech.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, the other one was VRB
Alright.
airplanes with.
Wait, forensic astrologer. Come on, listen to
Forensic
this.
astrologer.
Okay, we have to listen to the forensic astrologer. You wanted to know about this, Samson. Looks like you're getting your wish, so listen up.
Heck yeah. Goodbye, brain cells.
So if you're watching the Lindsay Clancy case, I've already gone over the forensic astrology charts that show that
Dear Lord.
there is a male, the perpetrator is having an affair, and that the victims, specifically Lindsay, was drugged during this.
What the heck?
And
By Jove, she cracked
They
it.
would have found it in her blood. She was coherent. No slurred speech, no
real?
nothing. Testified by
No.
several people
Dear
who she
Lord.
talked
You know what's
an
you know what's
hour
gonna be really,
before.
what would be really funny? This would be hysterical if the husband collected all of the so they mentioned this on, I think they mentioned on Side Scrollage today, or maybe I heard it from like Tectone or something, and I agree. Like, collect all of these TikToks because most of them have their like usernames in them. Subtracting them is easy. Collect all these TikToks and start mass filing lawsuits against every single one of them. Every single one of these bitches that is saying the husband killed the kids and set her up. He needs to start filing massive lawsuits because that worked. There was. You guys heard about the case about the this psychic who claims there was like a murder case and a psychic got involved and claimed that some
I
woman
know that one.
was some other woman was involved in it, and this lady was a professor, and this professor had absolutely nothing to do with it, but this psychic said, oh yeah, she absolutely did it, and the police actually followed up on it and looked at her as a suspect, and she was not.
Why?
And this
Why would the
professor
police
sued
ever
the
go
psychic
with that?
and won.
Your taxes go to this
Why did the
police
do it?
force, by
Because
the
the
way.
police are incompetent. What's that?
Dear Lord.
I was going to say, our tax
Go to that
dollars go
police
to
force, by
those
the
police
way.
officers, by the way. We pay those people.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Their
and
tax dollars go to
the
those
psychic
guys.
broke like a C&D order. She got the cops going after this woman professor who had nothing to do with it, actually had legitimate alibis, and this professor ended up suing the crap out of the psychic and won. And I think that's
Very
what the
good.
husband needs to do with every single one of these TikTokers that are saying that the husband did it. I think he absolutely needs to file suit against every single one of them.
Oh,
I think
100%.
Every single one of them needs some sort of psychological analysis.
Thank you for the
I
F
think
in
they
the
need
chat.
person. So they
These
don't need
people's votes count
psychological
just as
analysis.
much as
They
yours.
need the box.
Yeah.
This is
Put 'em in a box.
you want a psychological analysis on this? I'll give you one right now. They're attention whores. There's your psychological analysis. Now get in the box.
Thank you.
Get in the box.
You didn't need to pay a professional for that. She just gave it to you for free, Chad.
You can you can just pay the subs. I'm very cheap. I'm a very cheap.
Hey guys, set up her tab. Donate gift subs. 50 gift subs for.
It's her favorite number.
It's her favorite
Stop
number.
it.
50's her favorite number. Ember
my
told me, like, she goes on and on and on about it. Like, how many Discord conversations have we had where you're like, dude, I gotta get going, man.
Okay.
I've got to count to 50 today, otherwise I won't be able to just like
I know
walk.
this is completely irrelevant, but I just saw a Pokemon pinball machine at Costco for $5,000. I just wanted to let you
And
guys
you
know
bought
that.
it,
Completely
right?
irrelevant.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, let's set up a fund right now. Chat, we're setting up a $5,000 fund.
Quick, the
right
stars have
now.
commanded it.
Oh my
Thank you. Oh
goodness,
God.
more.
Look at what
More.
you did.
I need
Look
more.
what you did. Darkfire
the
Cortana's
craziest
pilot.
need
And you guys
more.
really gifted.
Put it on my throne.
Put it on your throne.
Are you serious?
Put it on your
okay.
throne. Yes,
For the,
put it
for
on
the
your throne.
giggles. For the giggles.
Yes!
Okay.
Put it on your throne. Beans, you have your mission. You have your mission, Beans. Zalazim is going to put a Pokemon
Get her.
pinball machine on the throne. You're
Get her the Pokemon pinball.
Dude, where is this
Internet Sandmaster, thank you for 25 gifteds. Thank you so very much.
Beware.
Oh my god,
Delivered
that's half of your
for
favorite number, Ember.
$13,000. Dear Lord have mercy.
Shut it.
Okay, fellas,
You don't
time
have to
read
be
my
embarrassed,
life.
Ember. It's your favorite number. Your community wants to know about you.
Yeah, okay. It's my favorite number that I wish to bequeath upon others.
My Discord crashed.
Beans, fishy people. Sorry, Samson, I forget who you are. Flockers.
You heard her, guys. Bequeath it upon
Chums
her.
are for me.
Do all the bequeathing.
Chums, okay. Chums,
Bequeath
beans,
yourself
and,
upon
and
Ember.
Flockers.
Bequeath.
50 to your respective gorgeous streamers.
You've activated
I'm
my
telling you right
trap.
now.
See, my pets have
there's
reflective
no gorgeous streamers
properties
here.
that you have now
Let's
gifted
test that
me
theory.
50 subs. Now they are reflected back to you. Isn't that right, Chums? A very known thing about my lore. My pecs are reflective.
Oh,
What the heck?
got the reflective scales on them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hang on, because I just may have to burn that reflection.
Well, here
You
we
can't
go.
see me right now, but I'm actually engulfed in flames.
But Ember is a vampire, and she doesn't reflect in anything. Therefore,
Oh my gosh. What's going
not a
on right
vampire,
now?
I'm a hellcat.
Crying.
There's a difference.
This
all
is
lost our
amazing.
mind. we've gotten to the point where we've lost our minds.
It's
The
not
brain
our
cells
fault.
are
Keep
It's
watching the
the
video.
it's the Jupiter position of the Saturn rings.
Lucky woman.
Yeah, where were Saturn's rings on that night?
Yeah, seriously. Well, how do we know Saturn didn't do it?
They were dancing with Uranus.
My favorite
hanging out
planet
with-
for unspecific reasons.
Where was Uranus
Only
during
for
all of that?
5. It's pronounced Uranus, not Uranus, you childling.
Uranus.
You're in this, you're in that.
Well, Maria, you have the mind of a 5-year-old. You're excused.
Uranus. I
mean,
hardly
she
know her.
did But she did score the highest between me, Leaflet, and her on the
I know.
autism test. So I think
I
we're,
have the most
we're good.
autism. I studied.
Yes,
I studied for my autism test.
Queen of Tism.
I don't struggle with autism. I'm actually really good at it.
My goodness,
You
dude,
don't
this
say-
is so
you don't
cursed right
struggle
now.
with it, you buy stock in it.
Yes.
Gosh.
I'm joining Laura on autism on the side of autism.
So
I should take that
did you
test.
beat your high score?
Yeah. I got a high score.
Very good.
I'm very autistic.
She's an
I yearn
overachiever.
for the minds.
Autismo.
Anyway, moving on because
Only
we're
way that I
definitely
am
not
above average.
distracted.
We've gone so far outside the realm. I will hit play to get us back on track.
You all right
Yeah.
Let's
now,
do it.
when the South Node goes into Cancer in March of 2028, the South Node is going to transit over
Yes,
Patrick
Cancer.
Clancy's moon in Cancer. He's going to be having eclipses over his natal
moon Cancer?
which is home,
Is that
family,
the cure?
natal, emotional life. And then it gets better. 2029, all the way into 2030, he is going to have eclipses
Yes,
over his Gemini.
Cancer,
The
that's
South Node
the
going over his sun.
solution,
His
just
Mercury
not for
retrograde, Venus
Patrick.
retrograde. It's about to get real interesting in the next, 3 to 4 years for him. I'm getting my popcorn. I can't
This
wait
is what
for this
women
man
get
to be
into
humbled
when they
and
don't
for
have
karma
babies.
to do its thing.
I want to believe that was not
this is what
sped up.
menopause
I want to
does to
believe
you.
that was just her.
You want to believe that the coffee kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
It really did.
The caffeine kicked in and she just started going a mile a minute.
Yeah, 95 shots of espresso.
There you go.
All that Starbucks caught up to her.
Okay, oh boy, here we go. Single mother, none of her kids look like her, wishes she didn't have them. There's a lesson here. Made postpartum never take me away from my babies when I wished it would. Okay, I have a feeling this is not going to be... I have a feeling this is not going to be like I'm just like her for real, for real. I think this may be I'm better than her, but we'll see.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm under the impression.
Press F to doubt.
You should be added to a playlist of...
Sorry, X to doubt. Dear Lord, this is so performative, bro.
That's on the internet forever, by the way. Her kids being there. One day they're gonna see that. One day the kids that they hang out with at school are gonna see that, and they are not gonna be nice.
Are gonna be bringing up that white women who are with certain
Your mom didn't.
races
Your mom didn't want
a
to.
problem.
I wonder if they are employed. Like, are their employers going to be concerned about this?
How much time do you think that she took
You think
to
they're
pick out
employed?
the
She's not
exact
employed.
right dramatic music?
She's definitely not. This is unemployed behavior.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Talk one at a time.
Wow. He said there's 3 women talking to shut up. You only have power to tell me to shut up. You see these ladies? Desmo has power over.
Yeah, Gabe, I don't see a ring on my finger. You telling me to shut up?
I feel like Desmo would give him temporary authority. What is
What happens when you tell a woman to shut up? Okay,
it just melted into one woman.
Here's the trap you fell into. You not only told women to shut up, you told women streamers who literally yap professionally to shut up. Do you see the error
I'm writing
of
a
your
Google
ways?
Docy right
Yes.
now.
No, I mean, I'm that sounds about right at this point. Get 3 Google Docies, get them all set up. Send it to me on Telegram. It'll be a great time.
How long do you think it took for that lady to pick the exact right dramatic music to put over her video of her crying?
Oh, I will guarantee she keeps like a full folder of stock, like dramatic music for multiple posts. She's used that music before, I guarantee it.
Royalty free. We don't want to interfere with the revenue, of course.
Oh, of course.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, but see, I told you guys earlier, she lost her account. She got suspended for posting that.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
her post got taken down and she's being investigated. My account isn't just a copy-paste crypto account like the big ones who steal my stuff. If there's concern, we all come together and help. And now that mom might get the help she needs and her 6 kids, okay?
6?
And I don't think she needs her kids taken away. Let me be clear. I think she's just a burnt-out mom with no foresight. But this is what I mean. What do you expect to happen when you say things like, we are all Lindsay Clancy? Okay, what's this video?
It's the one that we watched
earlier.
Oh, this is the one we watched.
So what's the
so
first one?
ridiculous,
Is the
dude.
first one just
So-
showing her account is gone?
It's just
Fine for 3
gone.
minutes.
Pretty much, or the
No,
video's
it's
down
sold-
at least.
It's her
Duck
videos
face,
are
put
down.
that
Her
off with
account
the
is
bingo
still there,
card.
but her
Her
and by
video's
the way,
gone.
Look
Yeah.
at her face. Look at the PFP.
Dear Lord, I hate when they do
Look
that
at
with
the
the lips,
PFP.
like the fish kissy lips, the kissy fish lips.
Whoa.
The duck face.
Excuse me, the what
Yeah,
fishy?
duck face,
The
there
what
we go.
lips?
It was the duck face. I meant what she said, the duck face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody clip that.
So
Somebody
sassy.
clip it.
Get out of here.
Clip it and label it as the evidence. Put it in the docs.
Did we see this one already?
No, we
They're
haven't.
using,
Yeah, no, we
dialogues
haven't. Not
in
this
court.
one, no.
I'm
Okay.
unaware of this clip.
Desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone. My
Look at my baby.
Oh God, it's
Look
so
at her.
It's the same audio. They're
Okay,
using
it's
the same audio.
so I'm not even gonna bother jacking the volume. We've already heard the audio.
gosh.
Look at my baby.
Look at me. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, Chad.
I have the most fulfilling,
Baby,
greatest
give me
joy in
money.
life.
Give me clicks, give me clout, give me cash.
While Timu Dr. Phil plays in the background.
That's the attorney reading the diary words
Yeah.
in court.
Absolutely.
What possesses you
In the
to
meantime,
film
this kid
this?
is bearing in mind, this child
got the-
is looking at its mother going, why is my mother acting like a schizo right now?
Why is my
She's got
mother
the
making the
pouted out
faces
lips,
I
too.
make when I'm
why
hungry?
Why is my mother
The pouty
making
lower
faces
lip.
like that at me?
This is
This
so
is ridiculous.
this is like, you know what it is? It's not even like, I'm not even angry. It's just like,
Pathetic?
It's just, yeah, it really
pathetic.
is. It's like it's like seeing your buddy start a fight at the bar and then get his butt kicked and he just will not stay down. And you're like, I'm not going to help him because he started all this, but like, golly, man, just stay down. Stay down, man.
Yeah.
Was this from experience?
Yes.
Sorry.
Told my buddy, I was like, I'm not fighting for you. He's like, come on, you got to back me up. You're a big guy. I'm like, if you start a fight, I'm not fighting for you. He's like, whatever. And then,
oh my gosh, the one alcoholic friend.
See, see, Samson, are you truly a friend? Are you truly a friend?
I'm nobody's friend that much.
I think you're a good enough friend to put them in that learning situation to never do it again.
Well, it's just like,
him a lesson.
Okay,
it was just like one of those, if you, like, for instance, if someone starts a fight with you and you're my friend, yeah, I'm going to back you up, of course. But if you go to another dude's woman, give her the old pincheroonie and expect me to defend you? No.
Okay,
sorry, man.
I'll
Be sipping an old fashioned as he just gives you the old attitude adjustment.
So you provided your friend with what would best be termed as a bro lesson.
Yes.
Indeed.
It was like, there you go, man.
There we go.
Having heard many things
bro
about
behavior.
this friend, he most likely deserved it.
Yeah.
Let's see what this one is. The next one, crying for Lindsay to get sympathy, of course.
This is the worst thing I've ever witnessed.
And using my Lord's name in vain.
Awful. Like, I just plead the blood of Jesus over this girl.
No, dear
Oh, it's
God.
worse.
You, Hollow Christian. No. You need to pray that she repents and gets executed. That's what you need
Pray
to
that
pray
justice
for.
is
Goodness
served
gracious,
properly.
please. You know
Yeah.
that's better wording. Yeah. Goodness gracious,
Yeah.
dude.
Okay.
Pray that she
Wait,
repents.
can we pause for a second? Right now,
this is
in
the
less
video,
than
so go ahead.
Less than 2 hours have passed since I made my post when they were at $910,000. They are now at $917,000 for the GoFundMe, guys. I just want you to know that.
917 or 970?
Almost
917 right now.
$1 million.
917-028.
So
Yep.
gain
That is more money than any of us are
$15,000
ever
in
going
2
to
hours.
see.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I don't know about you.
Amber,
but
I
yeah,
think
right.
that I think you should transition to this because the comments. My mind is
GoFundMe?
like yeah. If you click on the link and then scroll down to the comments,
Yep. I'll pop it
my
right now.
mind is blown. And not surprised, but my
Okay.
mind is blown, dude.
Yes, so
Yeah,
it's at
just keep
900.
scrolling
So
down, yeah.
this number, chat, if you remember, this number was 902 when we started string. 902, and it's now at 917.
Wait,
And
there's
it's
probably
like-
donation messages that we can go through and read.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's where we're going. Let's see. So we
I
have
could
from
have been you.
Karen Keith. I stand with Lindsay. I could have been you. I'm so sorry for you and your family. Hopefully this tragedy will begin an important discussion of postpartum depression and the needs of a woman before, during, and after birth. Another one from an hour ago. We're here with you, Lindsay. She's in prison. She can't read this. Kristen Fossey, I stand with you, Lindsay. You deserve compassion, understanding, and support when you needed it most. The system failed you, but this is not. The system failed you. She admitted it.
She strangled her
confessed.
3 kids one by one in front of each other.
She literally, unless this person is referencing the mental health care system, in which case,
Then that's
I still
fair.
think it's still bullshit. Well, no, I still
She
think
was
it's bullshit
failed.
'cause I still think
She's
she was
also
pretending.
a monster.
I still think she ran a game with the mental
guess-
health care. I'm believing that more than ever. Like the concept that like she ran a game and she was using the mental health care system to set up an insanity defense is starting to sound more and more reasonable, honestly.
she watched the movie Gone Girl and was like, dude, it's literally me.
But here's a reminder, guys,
You may
that
not be wrong.
the money is for the parents who have supposedly used money from their retirement fund, who had to move from Connecticut to Massachusetts, and for discretionary spending, which we all know money is definitely going to her. Like they have put it in a way where it's the parents are going to try to, obviously use some money for themselves,
some woman
but it's
who
also going
donated
to her.
$5,000. Nicole Clausen, $5,000.
But I saw earlier that someone had donated 10,000, so I don't know if they retracted their donation or something else.
I'm in top donors. The top with 5,000 is Nicole Clausen's, Janet Pescio, Anonymous, and Candice Patton. So 5,000,
No, but what I'm saying is
2,500.
That earlier I had seen, and this was earlier in the day, that it was someone had donated 10,000 at one point. So either
Not there anymore.
Yeah, it's not there
she showed me that
anymore.
earlier.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. No, that's just weird.
I imagine they stole someone's credit card. Like, they're a Leo. They probably deserve it.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, this is horrible.
The only thing for me about these comments is that they might be really skewed depending on if they're there for the parents or if they're there for Lindsay. And you can kind of tell who's there for Lindsay, but everything that might be there for the parents, like the John
This one here.
Rodinette.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So like
It's-
some of these. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say is like, why do I have a feeling that it's going to come out? Why I have a suspicion this is going to turn into a Carmelo Anthony thing, where it's going to come out that they used that the money they received for this, they're just gonna burn away on fancy houses and cars, like.
Right. It sounded like they
we think about
relocated,
it.
like they already got a new place. So I don't know if that's part of it.
Yeah.
But
It-
when
it,
I was
like,
analyzing this, sorry.
No, you're right. Like I analyzed a little bit too. Like it didn't say that they moved. It said that they relocated from their Connecticut home to Massachusetts so they can be close to their daughter, and it's for living costs, travel, and lodging. Lodging does not make me feel like they purchased a home in Massachusetts. Lodging feels like they're living out of like a motel or something.
Yeah,
that's possible too. Yeah, you're right.
They said a
Wait.
$2 million
Even if they're-
goal.
Can you scroll
Like,
up? I
even
want
if-
to see that picture again.
Okay. Actually, the
laughing?
me too.
Why are you
Oh my
laughing, bro?
It.
What's so funny about a girl in a wheelchair, huh? What's
It's
so funny
not
about
that.
cripples?
I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at like the women standing around. Cause like I don't know
hands.
where this was
The
made.
witch's
Alls I
circle,
know,
the witches.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God.
witch's
Oh,
circle.
no.
someone
this-
thought, dude, this is so deep. This is
Is that the
amazing.
Yeah.
Evangelion pose?
Like, oh my gosh, we're so unified
Do you-
together.
Do you know what I'm thinking, right? Do you know what I'm thinking when I say this image? I can only
Tell
think of
me.
one thing.
The power of one, the power of two.
Oh
the
my gosh,
power
shut
of
up!
many.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe you know that. No.
Of course I know it. I hate it.
Oh my
and now,
gosh.
now people are threatening to unsubscribe to me. Worth it.
Dude, I'm
Worth it.
threatening. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, you know what? At least I was nice enough not to.
The power of one.
Okay.
I hate this so much. I hate
The
this so
power
much.
of many. And
Should I count
two
myself
take-
lucky that I don't know what this is a reference to?
Yes. Just don't
Can we
worry
get
about
a
it. Just
redeem
don't even
for
worry
that?
about it, Grace.
This picture reminds me of 100 men versus one gorilla. Yeah, 100 women versus one cripple. Oh, who would win?
Wrong person in the wheelchair for that one.
Just like this is so pretentious though. I'm sorry. Like I can't. I just can't. I hate stuff like this. It's so in my face of just being like, that's right. Together we're strong. I'm like, you ladies just don't even know.
She killed her
Oh,
kid.
and by the way, to all of the men who donated to this GoFundMe, yeah, whoever made this didn't obviously hates you because there's not a single man in this picture. So every man that's donating, you're a cuck.
Also, there's no
Looking at you, John.
I always assume that like a dude who would donate to this, I'm assuming, pardon my French, is trying to get laid. And the reason I'm doing that.
They're trying
That's
to
why I
get
said
good boy
he's a
points.
Well, because
that's
like
why I said he's a cuck.
yeah, because like it really is one of those. I'm like, no, chum, you don't understand. I have to assume that about you, because the opposite is that you really believe this, and that's way worse.
Way worse.
Yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
I'm trying to help you here. Like, I hate this. I hate everything about this picture. This situation. Oh.
I like how there's
That's
not a
pretty
single
encouraging.
obese woman in that picture.
Of
I wonder why.
More than half of them are. Oh man, this is
power.
Okay. Okay, I have a question. Am I wrong? Maybe this could be a trick. Maybe this could just be a trick of the shade. Can I make this bigger? Hang on, I'm gonna try and open this in let me open this in a new tab. I want to try and make this bigger to zoom in on it. To make sure I'm not seeing things. Do you notice something particular about the women encircling Lindsay here?
What's up?
I like how one of them is wearing a hijab for no reason.
They're all
Wait, is there
I saw
where?
that. I saw that.
Oh,
Right here.
there she is, by Jove.
They're all people of color.
What?
And
The front one, possibly two rows are non-white, except for like maybe
that's
this
what
person
I'm
right
saying.
here.
I literally,
Yeah.
I
There's
knew
the
it.
one in the
I
middle.
pointed it out.
Like the one
Yeah,
right,
other than
right in the
other
middle.
than this one.
No, there's one in the middle.
What?
Like the blonde
Yeah, there is.
lady.
I see her.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
another
two.
one. Yeah, right
Sorry,
there.
two. There's two, maybe
Three,
three
four.
white women in the front
mostly
row of this
people of
circle.
color.
Otherwise, they are all like black or like East Asian or West Asian. All
There
of
could be
the
a couple
white
Latinas in
women
there.
are in the back.
They're practically white. I give them the honorary Aryan pass.
No, that's East Asian.
That is.
Why not both?
Oy.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Golly, the more I look at this
Yeah,
picture, the more I hate
I
it.
just thought that was interesting.
so bad.
Yes, and not a single redhead in there.
100
What is with the
Muslims
gingers?
versus
What is
one
with the ginger
Arab
side?
veteran.
No redheads, period. Absolutely no redheads in any of the.
Dude,
in any-
redheads
anywhere
get
in
such a raw deal, and it sucks because redheads are just they are art, and they just don't go anywhere.
We are hot.
Hey, got it.
You got that lava hair.
Find yourself a spicy redhead, chat. Trust me, it's worth it.
You heard her,
Dear
chums.
Lord,
We
have
head
mercy,
to
dude.
Ireland. But oh man, I hate this
Wait, let's
picture.
update it. Refresh the page. I want to see if it's gone up any.
Let's see.
No,
No, hasn't
No,
moved.
they know we're watching now.
they know we're
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're watching the stream. The feds are watching.
They're watching. We personally put a stop to the donations. We did it, team. We did it.
Ladies and
Dude,
gentlemen.
this stays up on GoFundMe. This is just horrible, man.
We learn later on
Yeah.
this is just USAID all along.
I mean, probably.
Oh,
I
you might
honestly,
not
I
be
feel like
wrong.
when it comes to these things, sometimes I feel like it's a money laundering scheme. And I was telling Gabe earlier, I'm like, there's no way this is not a money laundering scheme.
I feel
But
like
that
it's
shouldn't
gotta be.
cynical.
It's one of those. It really does feel like. Nah, I shouldn't say that. That's not fair. But like it.
No, what's it feel like? What's it feel like?
I was gonna say it really feels like, well, I'm disabled, so I might as well be rich. And I'm like, that's not fair to say, but like it just. I don't know. I hate this. You know why I hate this like the most stuff? Because there's a weird beauty in it. And the beauty of it is that to something that people consider to be a tragedy, a lot of people come together and actually want to help. I think that's wonderful. It just sucks. It's being taken advantage of, and this causes people to not want to be nice anymore.
Yeah, because
And-
it's for stupid stuff like this, man. And then we're out here struggling to make it by, and people like this get off the hook. It's like, what the heck? What kind of sick, twisted justice is this? Oh my gosh, dude.
It just sucks because that's why when people, come at me and they're talking like in the sense of like bitterness, or it's one of those, I'm sick of being nice. look, I get it. Because, like, for instance, when you and I, Celeste, were talking about not dehumanizing, keep in mind, correct me if I'm wrong, but our mindset can be summed up with, I'm not sorry for what's happening. I'm sorry that it has to happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where it's just like, look, we're not happy that, you know, this is like what, like, let's say she gets
turned out this way.
Yeah,
we know
it's
it
like
could
if
have
someone
been
broke
better.
into my house, if someone broke into our house and we shot him dead. It's like, look, I'm not sorry for doing that. I'm sorry I had to do that you had to come in here and do something incredibly reckless and stupid, and this is the result. I don't get off to the idea that I killed you, but I'm not sorry for killing you.
Exactly.
And like that's what keeps us human. That's, to me, that's the right level of empathy, where you still don't dehumanize them, but you're also not letting them get away with
literally anything.
Yeah,
Literally
with
murder.
wickedness. Mm-hmm.
Not apologizing for what you have to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's how I'm looking at
and
this.
I think a lot of Christians need that nowadays, because so obviously it's not just like Christians who need to hold the line. It's a lot of people with similar beliefs and outlooks, but we have let evil take a hold because we are not willing to say this is crossing the line. There needs to be a hard stop to this, and we're just like, yeah, acceptance, it's all good, peace and love, hippie rainbows. And it's like, we can't do that, guys. We can't. Like Ember puts it, what does he call it, homicidal empathy, was it?
Correct. Yes. Yeah. Like a lot of people love to say suicidal empathy. I call it homicidal empathy, because when they do it, they're not actually intending to inflict anything upon themselves. They're inflicting it upon everyone else except themselves.
And like that's the thing.
I will say, in the cases of like women who sign petitions to let criminals out of jail, and then complain that they can't walk at night without it being unsafe, right? That's suicidal empathy, right?
Yeah, there are some cases. Like there was also another case of the woman who, like, her daughter's rapist and murderer was like I like let out of jail, and she like said, "Oh, I'm gonna give him a home, and you know I'm gonna be the virtue signaler and let him live my home and show him that caring or kindness and compassion can change someone." And the guy ended up raping and killing her. I mean, that would be suicidal empathy right there, absolutely.
Yeah.
But for most of the virtue signalers out there that are saying like, oh, we have to like let the criminals go 40, 50 times, and they don't even like, they're not even in the area, that's homicidal empathy.
Where it's like, you have to be empathetic because I feel you should. And it's like, well, hold on now, man. I didn't even sign up for this nonsense. And like that's what I can't stand this idea that I can't stand this idea that people are denying reality for the sake of what they're feeling. It's like, look, man, in a perfect world, like that whole idea of going down the street with your headphones in that women complain about. I'm like, ladies, we don't even do that. What do you mean? That's incredibly stupid. If I'm alone and it's dark at night, I'm not having any headphones in. I'm keeping myself completely ready, just in case the worst happens. And it's like, I should be able to do that, but you can't.
And you're a big, strong man.
I want to offer a slight correction on what you just said about, like, they should do that because I feel that way. The reality is they don't feel that way. They want to virtue signal and basically hold themselves on high and say, aren't I a righteous person? They don't actually feel that way.
Like
they want to be perceived. They want to be perceived as feeling that
pathological
way.
righteousness.
Essentially, yeah, but they don't believe any of it. They're like, oh, look at me, I'm so great, you should all laud me as being so wonderful and basically gain like clout and popularity, and you should listen to me because I am so good, even though I don't believe anything I'm saying, but I'm gonna pretend I will for the clout, basically.
It's a bunch of virtue signalers, all of them, man. It's ridiculous. And anybody who doesn't see that, bro, you gotta wake up.
It really
what's so funny is if you challenge them, if you challenge them even in the slightest on their very own principles, they cave instantaneously. I've had so many people that try and argue with me on Twitter that say like, oh, like this is usually like this is stemming from like the immigration thing, where people will try and say like, oh, we should. They're just looking to have great. They're just looking for homes. How can you be so cool as to want to like have borders up? And I'll actually pose this question. I'm like, well, okay, so you're telling me that if a mob of like 20 people, mob of 20 people shows up your front door, they bust through your front door and they say, we want a place to live, they set up house in your place, they eat all your food, they destroy all of your belongings, you're totally cool with that, right? And they can't answer the question. When you basically put it back on them, like, okay, so you're cool if someone completely takes over your home and you are now a stranger in your own home, you own nothing, they own everything, they get to dictate what you can do in your own home, you're fine with that, and they can never answer the question. They'll always try and deflect and go, well, but that's not actually what I meant. No, that is precisely what you meant. You can't answer because I just threw your own logic in your face.
Dude, and it's wonderful to, like, they go complete Pikachu face, stun locked, deer in the headlights, because they have no logic. Their minds are so distorted, man. It's horrendous. Oh my gosh, Lord, have mercy, man.
That's why I always
The
joke.
minute you hit them with any logic, they blue screen.
That's why I joke about it all the time, and I'm like 70% kidding, where I'm like, man, I wish we could bring back like fisticuff duels. Like, no one dies.
Hell yeah.
But just like, you throw the glove down. And it's like, pick it up. If you don't pick it up, you're a coward and everyone knows it. And like, you're dishonored.
I think we should be able to
you.
have contractual battles to the death.
I think so too, because it's one of those, if you ain't willing.
We'll sign a contract and you're able to like kill each other if you want.
Now, like I said,
I prefers the John Wick method of pistols.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It just, it's one of those, maybe it's just how I grew up, but it was one of those, if you ain't willing to scrap and fight for what, it ain't about winning a fight. It ain't nothing to do with that. It's about fighting for your ideals. Maybe you get your butt kicked, but you fought. And that's why guys who fight become best friends after some point. Because they go, well, shoot, man, you're hard to put down, and you really believe that crap. Here, let me buy you a beer. Like, that's how, and like I said, it's big on Gabunga brain from me, but I really do believe it creates a level of character where you sit there and go, look, if I say this, it's like, oh, you want to fight about it? Yeah, let's scrap.
Yeah.
Maybe you kick my butt. Maybe I kick your butt. But the point is that I'm going to stand by this position.
You gotta believe in what you say enough to be able to fight for it. You better be able to take a punch in the face.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta believe in it that much if you're gonna be so vocal about it.
It's just,
exactly.
It would completely change the marketplace of ideas.
Like, I think that is the solution to this. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's obviously problems with it, but the point is, honor and conviction will be the cure to this nonsense of like performative morality. Just
I don't see any problems with it, and if you disagree with me, fight me. Literally fight me. I'll put you down.
Well, I don't know about fight you, Maria, but I'm about to fight Celestine, for which you just popped into the chat.
Oh gosh, let me see.
Hang on.
What is this?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you lie. You lie.
I mean, did you write it? Did you write it?
No,
Is that
I did
you?
not write it.
It's you. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you would do that, Ember.
All right, that's going in the docky.
I didn't know you were 7 years old.
Can you read it with a Gladys voice?
Who's 7-year-old about this?
Maria didn't do this. Celestia did this.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me.
Celestia dropped this in the Discord chat.
I found it on X. What do you want me to do? Okay, so it says, hi, it's for Lindsay. Hi, my
Granted,
name
I
is
will-
Ember. I am 7 years old. I support you, and I'm sorry the system failed you. We can be pen
system.
pals if you want. Love, Ember. Why are they making 7-year-olds write this garbage,
No
dude?
7-year-old comes to the
Because they're
conclusion that the system is
psychotic.
has failed
Dear
you.
I would definitely
You have to
keep
have
my
your
kids away.
mom tell
And
you
by
that
the way,
the system failed.
you notice that the mother had her use like the rubber stamp phrasing. All of these psycho women are using the same phrasing. I'm sorry the system failed you. Every single one of them are doing it. That's going to be the new rubber stamp, like a bumper sticker line for all of them.
I'm sorry that you don't have a dad, little Ember. I'm sorry.
See, but
Not
these
like Ember,
women-
but little one.
I have a feeling this little girl Ember and little 7-year-old Ember. If you're watching my stream, first of all, how the hell are you doing that? This is 18+. Second of all, you have my sympathies. Don't worry, your name actually carries strength. I am proof of it, despite what your mom says.
Ember, if you repost that, I'm gonna post a GIF of just "You're the chosen one" like in the replies, telling you now.
I should repost. I should repost this and go. Who the fuck is using my name in vain?
Oh my God.
To the 7-year-old.
No, I don't want
To the 7-year-old for
I'm not going to.
defamation.
You're gonna get the
I'm
Christians
not
bad
going to
enough.
because I don't want to. I don't want to take a chance that this gets back on this little girl that actually
No, of
wrote it. I don't
course.
want to. I don't want to cause her. I don't want to cause any problems for her.
Understandable.
That's nice.
But
I was gonna say
man.
that these women are like the women who go to Cueta with their kids and use who cross the border with their kids in their hand and use them as a shield. This is what it feels like.
The women who turn their kids into like political pawns.
Yes,
Oy.
like that is much more accurate. I think like they literally use their children as pawns in politics and in ideology. Like these are the ones that basically bring their children to like these town hall meetings to basically say yes, we want men and women's sports. They'll bring their kids and force their kids to go to Mike and go, yes, I want men to be competing alongside women when they either don't believe it or don't even understand what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, because like even and by the way, my best friend Mushy, you've played Mecha Chameleon with him. He's a teacher, and he can easily tell you that dude, kids don't know what the heck they're talking about. It's like when a kid like puts on a dress when they're like a little kid. The kid's not thinking I'm a woman. The kid's thinking shiny, pretty thing. Shoot.
My mom gives me more attention when I put on this dress and wear sparkles
Right.
and
It's kids
Either
like
that
are.
or it's different. It's different.
Exactly.
And the child is young and curious. Like, okay, I normally don't wear this kind of thing. What's up with this? It's just childhood curiosity. Literally, like, so many kids go through this. It doesn't make them trans.
Right. It's just that's how easy it is to get kids to say anything. Is that their parents? Look, kids are gonna say whatever their parents tell them because I mean that's my mom or that's
Because
my
they're
dad or
kids.
most
They're
likely my mom.
sponges,
Yeah.
Man, you smell pretty.
It's just I don't know. I really am of that big. I mean, Celeste said it best. I am a big fan of let the kids be kids. I don't care if it's straight, gay, trans. I don't care what it is. Leave kids
just
alone.
Let them be kids, man.
Let them be kids.
We can talk about that when they're 18.
Mm-hmm. You could let them be kids.
Yep,
let them
that's it
enjoy
exactly.
magic in the world. You know, all that stuff. But like, just leave them alone.
Hey, baby.
I
I know
know
what
leave
you
them
think.
How
alone.
much
Out
he
of
would
the
feel
statue,
about
get off
like
its
this
pedestal.
whole case. We'll have to ask him like tomorrow. Be like, hey, what do you think?
Yeah, because
What do
he
you
could
think about
tell you
this?
he had to study child psychology to be a teacher. He has a degree in everything. So he has to know how kids think to teach them. And
Well,
he
works
tells
with
you,
kids
man.
all the time. Works with parents
Yeah.
and whatever.
They'll parents say to say this. I'm going to say it. Parent says to cry a little bit. Okay, well I gotta start. You know, like that's what I mean. It's nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Leave the kids
Man.
alone.
Please, just
it is-
let them be.
Yes.
We've gone
Let
45
kids
minutes
be
over my
kids.
normal stream time.
Oh, yeah.
yes.
I'm also gonna be heading off too because I gotta go to work tomorrow. But Guys, it was great. I'm glad we could talk about this because it's serious,
Same.
man. It's disgusting. It's heartbreaking, and
Mhm.
I gotta pray hard today, man.
Me too.
Me too. Yeah, it's a terrible
Yeah.
situation.
Are you gonna
Ember, are
be
you gonna
streaming,
stay on, or
Ember?
are you logging off too? Because I was like, if you're
I'm-
staying, I'll just raid
I'm
into
staying
you.
on. I'm gonna be staying on for probably about another. I've got about another half hour left.
Awesome.
Okay, so we'll, yeah, we'll
There we
all
go.
raid into you then. All right.
Awesome.
But this was wonderful. I hope we can do this again.
This was great. This was wonderful.
Have a good night, my friends. God bless you, and sleep well. Bye.
Right back at you.
Bye.
Good night,
Good night,
friends.
everybody.
Shout out to Atanashi.
Shout out to Simple Flips. Bleh.
Oh man. Now, chums, wasn't that just an amazing, amazing time? Who are we rating? We're gonna raid into Ember. Person, she's gonna be on for a little bit longer. But my goodness. Whew. Whew, that was a lot. That was a whole heck of a lot. But thank you, chums, for bearing it with me. Because I needed all the support I can. But I hope you guys enjoyed that too. I mean, enjoyed's a relative term, but you know what I mean. Did you get overstimulated? Believe it or not, no, not on that one. But I wasn't watching the stream much today. I was eating it. No worries, Nahan, no worries. I just hope that y'all enjoy it. Because like I said, you know, we got Celeste, we got Ember, we got Gabe, we got Grace, all of which you have really good takes, opinions, and questions to ask. So really, no, of course I'm not happy about that, Cleric. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like make you more sad. Mutual fist fight combat here in Texas. You just have to call the police and both consent. Cops become refs. Ooh. But yeah. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go ahead and give a quick prayer. Here, let me do this real quick. And her, that one short still getting to me, and even about me. Well, take this as an opportunity, if I can really help with this. Take this as an opportunity to practice the idea of praying for your enemies. Because at the end of the day, look, trust me, I got heated about this too. And I know we all have very strong opinions about it, and for good reason. But take this as an opportunity to really practice the words of Christ that say to love your enemies. This is what he means. Where it's easy to fall into this pit of being angry, resentful, giving up hope in the world. Take this as a spiritual workout to flex those spiritual muscles where you forgive. And that doesn't mean you say, oh, well, then she's okay now. It just means that you are choosing something that she was too weak to choose, which was righteousness. All right, let's go ahead and pray, and then we're going to raid. Our Father in heaven, and our Lord and our God, thank you for today, for the stream, for the fun, the merriment, and even some of the struggles that we all endure. I know we all have a lot of very strong feelings, myself included, and we don't always handle them well. I pray, Lord, to me and to everyone here, that all of our eyes are affixed to you. That we understand that though we don't justify what this what this woman has done. We will not let the hate and the wickedness that caused her to do such a thing to corrupt us. With us, evil dies. And with you, life is achieved. I pray, Lord, show this woman the error of her ways, the insanity of what she has done, but also provide her redemption, new life. And may your will and your justice be done. Be with the husband who is left behind. I pray you are with the souls of the little children who are no longer here with us, and families on both sides are taken care of. I pray, Lord, even for those deluded into glorifying such a thing. Show them the wickedness of their ways, and also the path to a better life, an honorable existence. One where they can actually be happy being them, instead of needing validation from others to be happy. I pray also for me, for the chums here, for the community of Celeste, of Grace, and of Ember, as well as for them, as well as Gabe, and myself as well, that we remember your words, loving your laws even more than we may hate the situation. Let this be a workout of the Spirit, that we are able to show that evil cannot corrupt us the same way that it may have corrupted her. Not because we're better, but because you are strong in our weakness. God, thank you. Time and time again, I have proven that I don't deserve this community that I have. The community you gave me. Very often I feel unworthy of such kind people who are willing to swim with me. Thank you, Lord. They are my little treasures, my little wonders, that remind me no matter how bad it gets, it's always worth getting up again. For them and for you. I pray if it's your will that I can do this forever. Forgive me, Lord, for being so easily overwhelmed. Forgive me for my weakness. And please make me strong like you. For them and for you. In Jesus' name I pray. Not my will, but your will be done. Amen. Amen. I hope you guys will forgive me. I feel sometimes a little bit just, you know what I'm saying? But by Jove, we keep swimming. And I do love you guys. And no, of course. Hey, Nightshady, welcome in. All right, let's go ahead and raid Ember, because Ember is a absolute sweetie pie. But thank you guys for sticking with me with this. I'm very grateful. And just know, your big old fish friend here thinks about you. And cares about you too. So anywho, alright. No, for sure, Ed boy. I don't know if I'll be able to make a video today. We'll see. We'll see if I can just find a really quick clip and just plop it in there. And thank you, Rhizone. I'm sorry I couldn't say hi to everyone or respond to your messages. I always feel bad. But I love you guys. And I will see you all Friday for some fan art and for community night. Yes, that's right. We're going to do some repo. Community night repo. So be ready for that. 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You only need to join my Discord server in order to be a part of it. But I love you guys. And I will see you all Friday. Take care. Swim to him. God bless you.